usually splitting people's opinion of him. Some say he's a genius, others say he's mad. I say he's a mad genius. Yes, the man is
Oh, really? Seriously?
Okay. Yeah.
I'm in your brain, hearing you love. Noob's got no skills.
Whew. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened with the damn thing, but had to restart the damn laptop. Wait, are the text is showing up? Oh, hang on, wait. Okay, good. Yeah, text is showing up on screen. Yeah. Now, let me see this old super chats. Thanks for joining, Phineas. Yeah. But I'll just do this on my own for now. Yeah, we can get to the super chat soon. I got a new subs for way back from the video. Oh yeah, because that's what? Yay, that's good. Because Mutant Astronaut there is the one that made Failing Upwards. Yeah. Let's just wait till people get back in here. Buzzed on Maggie. Let's watch some. Let's get buzzed on Maggie. Buzz on Maggie. Oh yeah. So I thought about, like, since Loki's in the future, the characters should have like their own drugs that are, you know, in the year 2051. So I want them to have like what's essentially like a crack pipe with a bunch of little cartoon bees on the inside. I don't know how it gets them high, but I want them to get high off those little cartoon bees, and I want the character to say, they're buzzed on Maggie. Carry on the legacy of Buzzed on Maggie as a fictional drug that's 20 times more addicting than crack cocaine and black tar heroin combined. Strange, I like it. That's the way I am. Yeah, like peak character design to me is a female character, and they have colored hair, and they got like a guitar. That's peak character design. You got Jammer Lammy, you have Puffy Amiyumi, you have Maggie, the trifecta of like...
Can I go see the new Flying Eater
I don't know. Oh, we already saw this episode. This is like the first episode. Pie face. Let's see Maggie get pie faced. That'll show her. Then we can watch this other super chats from the previous one. Cringe. That's how they updated for modern day.
Looks like that wraps up another assembly.
No. Did you really think I'd forget Buzzdale Academy's oldest and finest tradition? Of course not, you little savages. I, your principal, will now select one lucky winner to throw a pie in my face at Friday's homecoming rally. Safety monitors, the
Pie from the factory. A bomb factory.
What are they all so excited about? Have you ever seen Pastor actually get a pie in his face?
Of course he has. It's tradition. You remember that last time when, he, wait a minute.
Exactly. Pastor picks the names, but they never show up. I wonder what happened to
It's
these
no
kids.
way Buzz on Maggie was produced in widescreen. Them files don't exist. I mean, I know American Dragon and a few other shows from the time were made in widescreen, so it's very likely this was too.
Shortcut to the pie throw.
Principal's a menace. About forever in the maze. He ain't
I don't
never
know why
coming
he even
out.
bothers picking a name. It's all just a scam anyway.
And our lucky pie thrower is Maggie Pesky.
Me? Oh my god!
Increase my voice.
Thank you, Principal Pester, and thank you, students of Buzzdale! Take a good look at this guy here, because you won't recognize him when he's drenched in pie!
Yeah, drench that bastard in pie. Hopefully the audio is loud enough now.
Congratulations, Miss Pesky. But let's get one thing straight, okay, kid? I may keep running this silly contest to keep the old-timers off my back. But it'll be a cold day on a Firefly's tuchus when anybody puts a pie in my face.
Then you'd better get that Firefly a bit warmer, because it's time for dessert. Trust me, his face is gonna take a pie so hard his grandchildren are gonna taste it.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, Pan, serious question. What other stuck in one location movies inspired what will be
Well,
Loki
when
IRL
you're a
episode
designated
3?
category such as myself,
Stuff like
you're kind
The
of above the
Cube.
rules.
Essentially Saw. Oh,
This
damn,
is
it is raining
precisely
hard
why I
out.
eavesdrop.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some gum to chew.
Because once I get to episode 3, there's 2 possible episodes that I want.
That's no way for a big
But most
sister.
likely I'm leaning
Or is
towards
it?
this evil clown chick. Because she's
Well, of
great.
course you
Some sort
were.
of chick that
And someone
traps
who
people in
respects
like
the
sawed
rules
like
like you
traps
deserves respect
that are
too, doesn't he?
rooms that are randomly generated.
You remind me of
Kind of like
myself when I
Infinity
was your
Train
age.
or
I
The
was young and gullible
Platform.
once.
Really?
Sure.
Hey, no
Other than
smoking
Saw.
in the hallways.
I don't know. I need some more recommendations for
Sorry.
for
but
those
that
types of
must
films.
count like a
I've seen
safety
The
issue. Let's
Platform.
get it fixed, huh?
So then I was all like, you wish.
Hey, Maggie! Look at me! You're looking at the newest inductee of the Safety Monitors Association. I looked
People,
into
did
the
anybody
numbers.
have
Turns out
hall
you're
monitors?
always above the rules.
Was that a thing in school? Because I think I had one in elementary.
The rules are here to protect
They
us
just
all,
got
Maggie.
mad at you for like
Playing
running
with
in the
adults
halls.
can be quite dangerous.
But I'm your big sister.
Yes, but when
I've
I'm
drawn that
wearing
clown
this
before. I
badge,
love her
I'm
design. Yeah.
Pupert Pesky little brother. I'm Pupert Pesky's safety monitor. You see, Principal Pestrip handpicked me to.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Pan, read my
Handpicked
super chat.
by
Oh,
Pestrip? So that's how
let me
it
check
is.
the history.
Hey, you can't do that to a safety monitor. That's a citable.
Citable offense. So cite me, sight boy.
I'm
Damn.
afraid I have to.
Like it matters.
I'm
What was
sorry,
yours,
but
Jacob
rules are rules.
Shelter?
Thanks.
Because the next super chat is to watch
Tell your buddy
Nostalgia
Pestrip
Critics
that no
Cool
one
World
will tell me
again.
what to do.
Well, they said normal speed, but no, we already saw Cool World's Nostalgia Critic video. We're going double. Yeah. Pie that
Sorry,
principal.
Maggie, but splattering the school is a citation.
Hall monitors were mainly adults. Damn, my school just hired a bunch of kids to do it. They didn't hire them. They just told them to be frickin' narcs.
Okay, people, this is an illegal and dangerous baking operation. Sorry.
Teaching kids to
You got a permit to hang those posters, right?
work for the adults.
Think it's a coincidence
Not what the
that
kids
Pestrip
next door would've
deputized
wanted.
you the same week I'm supposed to pie face him? You're being
Look at
used.
the last
You're a
stream super
pawn.
chat.
Lie.
I'm getting both. Watch Belko Experiment, Pan for Info. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to watch the Belko Experiment.
No,
Something about they were trapped in an office building and they're told, hey, go crazy. Pan, what do you have planned for MomoCon? Well, 2 panels, one for regular Rebel Taxi and the other for Loki.
You're racking up citations.
Have some posters ready. Have pins ready.
40 to be exact.
Bare
In
minimum.
fact, you figured an obscure rule.
And show what I can for Loki episode 2.
Let's see. Ah, yes. Good old Section G, Article 3 of Paragraph 19.
Watch Toonhead's Best of the Worst cartoons. Oh yeah, we saw that earlier. Well, we saw this earlier, so we'll go back to finish up that eventually.
Detention?
Yes. How does today at 2 sound?
That's when the pep rally starts.
Principal Pest Tripser, according to my records, I've only written her 39 citations.
Well, you keep... What? Give me that. Good. Curse my anticipation. One short. Quickly, Puber. Cite her for something this instant.
But she's just sitting in a chair.
Look, she stole my stapler.
Hey!
The stapler was clearly thrown.
Fine, then. You just follow her like a moth follows a flame. And sooner or later, she'll get burned.
But wait, if I'm the moth, doesn't that mean that I'm the one that's gonna...
You know what I'm saying! Now get out, both of you!
All you gotta do is laugh.
Student Astronaut, I'll be having Failing Upwards panel and the future of way back panel,
I didn't even know about it.
where we'll be screening the new animated pilot of Starstruck and showing off some other stuff. Oh yeah, your other pilot that you kickstarted.
I know.
Yeah.
Time for 4th period. Stay cool.
Belko Experiment Weird Enough was written by James Gunn. Yeah, I thought
Can I help you with the
so. Yeah.
combination?
After he finished working on Lollipop Chainsaw, he got picked up for Guardians of the Galaxy before he could direct Belko. Okay, so it's just like a script that's floating around.
Trying to help you.
He's still on me. Doesn't matter. I'm not doing anything wrong. Or am I? Am I flying too slow? Can't be late to class. That's a citation. Can't fly too fast. That's a citation. Come on, Maggie.
Damn,
Almost there.
This school's a police state. Can't do nothing. I got 6 panels. I'm gonna be busy as fuck. Damn. I already have a booth, so I feel like that'll be enough to worry about. So 2 panels is enough for me. What do you got going on, Tariq, for panels?
What? No! I didn't mean to! Hubert, I'm your sister!
I'm sorry, Maggie. It's the rule.
Over, Maggie.
This is hot. Coming through.
Hey, lunch lady.
Oh yeah, but yeah, Tariq, if you want to use the booth for some sort of autograph thing, meetup, and have people line up, that'd probably be a good idea. I'd want to use it with, have some people give a reason for people to visit it.
All units respond!
No wonder they cut our arts program. The defense budget's through the roof.
Oh.
She's on the roof! Snyder, clear the web!
I'm going to South Texas Comic-Con again, says Real Big. Sadly, I won't be there. I'll be in Chicago. Let's see. Tariq says I got six panels with different people. One about Black Indie cartoons, one about the Fox cartoons, one about Sonic Satayam. Oh, I was a big fan of Sonic Satayam and had the DVD, a live podcast, and some others.
Mascot! Okay, enough.
Yeah, do you know what time your panels are? Not yet. They haven't informed me.
It's time for your principal to be a good sport and take one in the kisser. As I do.
Once they update me, I'll update it on the Loki IRL website.
Well, looks like Maggie's a no-show.
Maggie, you better show up and throw that damn pie.
What? Who said that?
Sayonara, baby! Maggie, stop! You stay out of this, Cooper. Don't think I won't pie you if I have to.
Check your spam folder. That's where I found my emails with times. Yeah, I do check my spam emails. Oh yeah.
I didn't hire you to think. I hired you to stop pie. No, no!
Maggie was right!
No!
Yeah. Do it, Maggie. Take them out. Yes. She's suffering. Yeah. Bitch.
Sorry, Principal Pestrip, but it's my sworn duty to enforce the rules, and the rules say you take a pie in the
Just
face.
not tuned enough.
Oh, Pubert, that was fantastious. You totally earned my respect. Escort me to detention, big guy?
I'd be honored. Just in case.
Trash bean. Look, they were both on the same side of political assassination. Oh yeah, so our next super chat was by Drolla, who wanted to watch the Cool World Nostalgia Critic video at normal speed. But look, we already saw this, so we're going double. We already saw this in a previous stream. Yeah, whatever. Boom.
From the 60s to the 80s, he was one of the few animation directors that insisted
Round
animation shouldn't just
back
be
she.
kids. In fact, some should be explicitly for adults. This resulted in him making
More
films
like-
that often gained critical and even box office success. Most of the time, these movies were weird, political, raunchy, and usually in bad taste.
You
Actually,
cut
himself
him
also
to the
gained
nostalgia
recognition
critic
as
kill
being
me.
a
I thought that
political
he was reacting up Buzz on Maggie.
Some say he's a genius, others say he's mad. I say he's a mad genius. Yes, the madness can overshadow the genius, but the genius can also overshadow the madness. And since his passing recently, I figure it only makes sense to look at his greatest work, American Pop. So in loving memory of one of our greatest animation legends, I give you... Hello? He's not dead? Oh. I could have sworn I heard that somewhere. What? He's coming over here? Oh, hell no, you can't...
He's still around. Him and Robert Crumb.
You need to fight the crypto-fascist system of the man, like throwing big-titted ladies in blackface who wave around bananas, which represent our economic downfall.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about here, have a puppy. Ow! Ow!
Look, I kind of thought you weren't
This
alive.
is how it feels to watch last exit to Coney Island.
Like what? Like the last feature film I ever made.
I am still kind of peeved that you cut out the Time Warp Trio part of your last stream. Could you DM it to me through Discord, please? My name is Chris. Oh, they got copyright strike. YouTube automatically trimmed it out.
It also helps us appreciate when we overcome these challenges.
Sorry.
What the artist originally had in mind.
Wow,
It's over.
Have I mentioned how many producers like punched in the face lately?
Well,
We
nevertheless,
got copyright strike.
no. Maybe. I'm talking about reviewing Cool World. Analyzing how it didn't work, why it didn't work, and how it wasn't necessarily a great director's fault.
Okay, what do you think of Nostalgia Critic reviewed Loki IRL pilot?
Pray for me, guys.
Would you be flattered or confused?
So nothing says cool in this game.
I don't know. He probably. I guess that's a thing. He reviewed Has Been.
And he has the perfect surprise for an aging woman
You
in her
probably
40s.
would think, whoa, there's a lot going on in the intro. Whoa. It's like, whoa, those cartoon girls are crazy.
On the road and crash into Frank and his mom. Oh, no, not that couple. This one. Frank for a minute thinks he's back in the war until he realizes it's
You
very
probably say it resembles the Powerpuff Girls, but pull up a JPEG of like the 2016 Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah.
Well, it works. My spike works.
Boy, if you started watching this movie with no idea what it's about, that would be totally out of left field, wouldn't it? I wonder what's gonna happen. Maybe he'll get revenge on the driver, or it's how he re-enlists to distract from the pain.
Man, I missed the last stream. How far did you get into the Daria reaction? We watched like 5 minutes, and then the copyright strike happened.
Revealed to you is yes, but we will be.
Just
We
as
watched
Frank
the episode where they wanted to.
We got a mere 47 years
doing
later,
art.
Prisoner named Jack, played by Gabriel Byrne. He's getting dragged into his cartoons.
Oh yeah. Man gets launched into his cartoon world.
Plus, he's given his
That's all I
introduction to
want.
Cool World, but to Hollywood, played by Kim Basinger.
My God, it created anime.
Man, this guy knows all the smooth moves, doesn't he? He's doing the classic put boob here technique.
That Brad Pitt? Yes. This is one of Brad Pitt's earliest things. Not that guy's not Brad Pitt. There he is.
Am I kidding? They fucking have.
I remember like watching the
Into their world.
what's it called? The Siskel and Ebert review of this movie, and they had to say, this movie stars Brad Pitt, who you may remember from blank and blank. And it's like, damn, this was at a time when you had to explain who Brad Pitt was.
Ghost of Spuds McKenzie does not approve. Get a load of this one.
Don't you see? They're real. They really taste it. And they do it with a minute.
Just throw a bunch of shit at the screen, they don't care.
First of all, what are you eating?
And I bought a mustard sandwich, of course.
No, of course. Second, what's with the random bits of animation not tying in anything?
Oh, well, originally we were going to have all sorts of cool stuff, but then the studio got involved, and next thing you know, we didn't even have a script.
Why is Ready Player One one of your favorite movies? That is not one of my favorite movies. That's one of the biggest piece of ass movies ever.
Did you think showing it twice was somehow completed?
Hey, I wanted to show the studio.
Ready Player One is like the biggest.
And get paid for it.
Is like the
hero with the
what
worst
was
kind of crazy.
it?
Can it be both? So while during the side cartoons you see Mad Magazine, it looks like Jack is let out of prison and he goes to a
Ground
comic shop. He sees his
zero
cool world is being sold.
of all
And
those
by the
shitty
way,
films that have to show all their IPs that they own.
Like, grow up. How old are your friends? 5?
I always wanted to be a personality-less shell.
But we find out a little more about why he was in jail.
Why don't you do a book on that guy you murdered? You know, that guy you found in bed with your wife.
Whoa. Well, that's a big development. Holy smokes, one of our main characters is a killer. Well, I wonder where they're gonna take this. Right out the door! That's where they take it, right out the goddamn door! Our hero is apparently a murderer who, judging by the picture on his book, was not in jail very long, and it's never referenced again, and we're supposed to just sympathize with him when he goes back to Cool World, which also has no explanation on how that's happening. You know, maybe it's supposed to be like one of those deep character studies where you're not supposed to know if he did it or not.
Just
I mean, after all, they do give him a lot of deep writing, like, and, not forgetting. Okay, was this dude charged by the letter? Why are his lines so short? We can't even get to know this guy because he has as much dialogue as Gromit. In fact, Gromit has more personality than this guy ever has, and he never says a word. But then again, maybe that's good when you do hear the dialogue they actually have in this.
What'd you do that for?
Because I dig you.
To be fair, if I had to say lines like this, I'd kill someone too. So while he indulges the nightmare at Elm Street babies, Frank stops by, Black Hair Holly.
The double toasted review of Cool World was hysterical. We should be watching that instead of something we've already watched on another stream. Damn.
But he gets interrupted and has to head out.
Are you all just like, we skip this because, yeah, we saw this one.
Like the car or the cardboard cutouts.
Why does everybody call my characters that?
I mean the actual cardboard cutouts.
Oh, see, I wanted it to be like a live-action painting. You see, that's what I did for years and years. Paint! And I wanted to transform the lights and shadows of my work into a more physical dimension. In fact, originally I was going to call it Background, the movie.
You just don't understand. He's showing the anguish of our utilitarian world colliding with the abstract of untapped potential.
With boobies!
Where the hell did you come from, follow-up question? Who the hell are you?
I'm June Taymor, director of countless Broadway hits and kind of good movies.
She'll be escape.
Oh,
Dang.
so what the fuck are you using?
Escape. Don't you know we were in
Watch Pepper Ann episode Impractical Joke and Hazelnut's Finest.
I was there. Having Bono do Spider-Man Turn of the Dark. Kill.
Fine. We already saw this one. Oh, Pepper Ann. No, not the Impractical Jokers. Pepper Ann. Oh yeah, Nightcore version.
Cool. Mood ring.
We're gonna watch it slightly faster. No one will notice.
And now it's time for Laugh Town, USA, where the zip code is a number of chuckles and the population is you.
Now, last week, we strapped a cowboy hat on this kitty, and we put him in a restaurant. I think you're gonna like this. Let's watch.
Can I take your... Hey! This cat's got a hat on its head!
Damn, that's crazy.
Way hilarious.
Lowbrow, yet oddly amusing.
Yeah, keep sewing at your shitty prank shows.
Oh, what kind of a sick joke is that?
It's a practical joke, Mom.
A practical joke reminds us we're human, Miss Pearson. If we cannot laugh, we're doomed.
I don't think it's very funny.
This woman thinks her husband is dearly departed. Little does she know.
Honey, I'm home!
Oh, brilliant! Now that's
You can't even notice it's 1.25
Everyone loves a good practical joke.
1.25 times faster.
Of beauty. Ooh, I'm late for rehearsal.
TV channels sometimes do that. They'll speed up like shows just to get to the commercial, just to have more commercial time. Slightly. What's kind of fucked up is Loki IRL is animated at 30 FPS. So it's kind of fucky-wucky.
What's up, homies? Today we're gonna look at the baddest place on Earth, the Dakota Badlands.
Hardly hilarious. Why not, Milo? It's just a joke. Hey, Pearson.
Yeah, commercial times have gotten longer, and cartoon intros have gotten shorter.
Fine and super mine.
Looks like the score is even, PA.
Absolutamente.
It's not that funny, bro.
This contest has just begun.
Introducing the first annual practical joke-off. Round 1. 3, 2, 1.
Dieter, please take your bad self to detention.
He's got a nut allergy. Fucking suffer, you bastard.
My books. They're out of alphabetical order.
A TCB.
There's only like 6 books in there, you dumb broad.
It's clean.
Lighten up, Pepper Ann. It's just a joke.
It is?
Mo Rocca from I Love the 80s wrote this episode? Huh?
Round 2. 3, 2.
I mean, I guess Mo Rocca did other things besides the I Love the 80s specials.
Peanut butter and rubber?
Grilled ahi and
You can't trust... Wait, what'd they give her?
grilled ahi and vinyl.
Vinyl, oh.
Looks good to me. Good old bologna and Swiss. I usually have cheddar.
Yeah, got her ass. You can't trust nobody here. What the fuck?
Round 3. Zwei?
Go! I don't need you anymore.
What is this? You sent a notice to my parents because I got an A- on a test? Just because I am smarter than any other student.
Man, is this the right episode? Yeah, some practical jokers.
School doesn't mean I should be judged by different standards. Do you hear an echo?
There. I'm finally finished. I think it's my best work yet. This will go down as... What? What?
Wasted all this time painting that.
My internal clock must be off. What? 10:15? But it's still...
Here. I had to stay up all night, but I finished the assignment.
What assignment?
The in-depth study of the tsetse fly. I got your message last night on my answering machine.
What message? Gotcha, homie.
Peppy, we need to talk. I'm coming in.
What the fuck?
And stop that this instant. Now enough is enough.
Jeez, Mom, you gotta lighten up.
Come in, kids.
Hey, guys, what's up?
We're not here for chit-chat, Pepper Ann.
We think you have a problem, PA.
Yeah.
You're losing control with these practical jokes.
We're tired of your shit.
I thought we agreed that practical jokes were great as long as they're funny.
But you don't know when to stop. It isn't funny anymore.
I'm scared for you, Peppy.
Every episode is just them is the whole town wanting to just fucking kill Pepper Ann.
So, you like the pretty flower, huh? Looky, looky, looky.
This is me and my wacky antics.
Beer waitresses, they work hard for ya.
Everyone,
I don't want to be a hack comic.
Then you must sign this.
all my cringy jokes. Anyone else tells the same cringy jokes I do, they get hated on. But when I do it, everyone's like, "Oh, Pen, you're so funny."
You're not gonna become a hack comic, and you shouldn't stop your practical jokes. They're hilarious. You're the master jokester.
My guest tonight is world-renowned practical joker Pepper Ann Pearson. Brilliant!
And for lifting the human spirit, the Nobel Prize in funniness goes to Pepper Ann Pearson.
That should be my award. Yeah. Oh.
She's taking this better than I thought.
Oh, yeah. You guys are right. I need to sign that paper. Enough with the practical jokes.
Wonderful.
But...
I look forward to seeing a fully recovered Pepper Ann at tomorrow's recital.
Absolutely. It's gonna be a night to remember.
Pepper Ann, she wants to colonize the Sudan. Oh. The fuck, Pepper Ann? What? Oh, you dumb bitch.
Lighten up. It's just a joke.
Violin, large rodent, please.
Why isn't anyone laughing?
She named Pepper Ann hath wrought this misery.
Shame on Pepper Ann!
Shame on me. It's just a joke.
Violin, large rodent, please.
Hey, Milo, wasn't it so funny?
Thanks, but it's not my birthday.
Winter must be cold for those with no warm memories.
It's just a joke. In the morning, they'll see how funny it was. I know they will. Nikki? Nick? Hey, what's going on?
I'm leaving, Pepper Ann. I can't go on playing in Hazelnut after last night, after you made a practical joke out of me.
Damn,
What?
they're
Where
leaving,
are you going?
They're leaving this whole ass
I
town?
went there. I'm going to stay with her and refocus on my craft.
Milo, we've got to
Jeremy
stop her.
Bentley gave
Oh, no,
$2.
thank
Watch
you.
S Cascade, the animation, not the song.
You wanted to
Yeah,
humiliate me
yeah.
in front of all Hazelnut last night, and you succeeded. I'm actually looking forward to Memphis. I've wanted to explore rockabilly for a while now.
Guys, there's been a mistake. I made a mistake. Nikki, I didn't mean to ruin your recital. And Milo, I didn't mean to send you crashing into that piano.
I'd like to, PA, but I already told Nikki I'd see her off at the bus station. Later.
But I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No more practical jokes.
Lighten up! It's just a joke!
What? This is all a practical joke?
I'm afraid you needed a taste of your own medicine, Peppy.
But it wasn't funny.
Exactly.
Sorry for the practical joke.
No hard feelings, right, PA?
No
Yeah, we
hard
wanted to give you abandonment
It's good to have you
issues.
guys back. Here.
What's this for?
Believe me, if I could undo it, I would. If someone named Nigel calls, don't answer. Oh, and if a cat dressed as a mailman shows up, don't sign for anything. And if...
All right. Okay. Hang on. We'll go back to your previous, the Hazelnut's Finest retro, but which one else? Hey, watch Hot Diggity Demon Invader Zim Lost Episode. Let's see this classic. Yeah, so apparently Hot Diggity Demon does not make animations anymore because he has like some disease or some arm thing where he can no longer draw, which is like, damn, that's fucked. Zim Zim, the Spaceman, and Robot Ruby. And all shit. Fibromegalia.
Ah, shit. I forgot what I was gonna do today.
That's a terrifying thing to get.
Ah, shit.
Goofy wacky waffle.
Goofy wacky waffle? I don't know what you're talking about. Ah, shit. I'm an old man. I shouldn't have to deal with this.
Giraffe.
I doesn't want to avoid that.
Ah, shit. Someone's at the fucking door. Rudy, help me up. My hip is killing me today.
Draw something.
Ah, shit.
Mr. Sam! Please let me take a picture of you for my high school yearbook! I'm on the yearbook committee.
Ah, shit, it's that guy. I don't remember his name. Probably something with 3 letters. Everybody that I know has 3 letters in their name. What's up with that, huh? Ah, shit!
Diddle, diddle, fiddle, piddle, poodle, piddle, butter, ratchy, fatchy, want some seafood llama.
Oh, no!
Leave me alone. If you don't stop coming around here, I'm gonna have to do something about it. This is your final warning. I'm sorry. Ah, shit!
The electric yellow has me by the brain, banana purple monkey dishwasher. Don't you want to be a pepper too?
Ah, shit, now I remember what I was gonna do today. I was gonna build, like, a giant laser gun to kill all the humans. That's what I do, right? I hate the humans. Not that I ever got to know any of them. Rudy, tell me everything you know about building giant lasers.
A young Al Pacino plays an
and have you gotten the Huntix K-pop Demon Hunter's meal yet?
Original release date
I want to eat the purple sauce.
1975 burrito pizza
Oh boy, I didn't understand a word of that. Building giant lasers must be complicated. Ah, shit.
Hey,
McDonald's has...
Zimazam! It's me, the pizza man!
No, you're not, you fucking liar. I didn't even order a pizza.
McDonald's got the purple
let me tell you,
sauce.
this guy's a real pain in my anus.
And I gotta have that.
Welcome to the jam.
Mr. Sam, I took off all my clothes!
Oh.
Come out and see!
No.
Call it a hunch, but I'm starting to get the feeling that you don't want me here, Mr. Zim.
Yeah, brilliant deduction there. Toodaloo, dum-dum. Ah, shit, Rudy, I forget what I was gonna do again. That asshole keeps distracting me. Ah, shit.
You were going to choke on piss and die you diarrhea gargling cum sponge.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I was gonna play with my sassy kitties. Oh, I got a couple of sassy kitties. Oh, they're sassy kitties.
Oh.
My kitties are so sassy. They're a couple of sassy cats. My sassy cats are so sassy.
Had enough.
Oh, they're so sassy. Oh, my cats are so sassy. Oh, my cats are so sassy. Oh, a couple of sassy cats. Oh, the cats
Pepper likes the attention. She's never acting like that.
Who's the sassy cat? Who's the sassy cat? Who's the sassy? Who's the sassy cat? Who's the sassy?
Ah, shit. You again? That's it, pal. I'm taking care of this once and for all. Rudy, get over here and self-destruct already, why don't you?
As long as the light.
Sometimes you wish you could just have a grenade on hand. I don't know why. If I'm going down, I'm taking everyone in the room with me.
Oh, I'm glad everything worked out in the end.
Pepperoni ravioli.
Yay.
WTF did I just watch?
Cheese.
Thank you for watching. This cartoon was written and animated by Max G and featured special guest voice Jonathan Gran. For more cartoons by Max G, click one of the annotations to the left. Please also leave a comment below.
Says
Rate
watch
and share this video and subscribe to
Hopetown episode 1 and 2. Oh, there's... Buddy, that's 40 minutes. Alright, this is one of those, some controversial show that was banned and I think lost media at some point. Straight up looks like fucking Gary's mod. Look at this fuck-ass man. me play a banger. A banger with John Goodman. Play, damn you. Where's the song? Huh? What? Why is the song not playing? Or is it just me? Oh my god. Can't watch poop. Oh wait, the mute button's here. Yes. Here's a banger.
I'm sitting here in my living room and I just can't seem to shake the glue. I'm pissed. Man, I just can't change my ugly mood. Yes, I am one unhappy dude. I'm pissed. I could turn on my big TV, but no one up there looks like me. Makes me pissed. I change the channel, switch the switch, get the same old stupid pitch.
Who would have guessed anyone would have given a shit about Popetown's copyright?
Trying to sell me shoes and cars. Whoa, I'm pissed. Maybe my ill mood would improve if I put my gym shoes through the tube. Like they say, just do it. I could go bowling, but I lost my ball. I could hunt
What's Pepper Ann's psychic moose?
I might go fishing with the other guys, but the only thing that's biting is the mosquitoes and the flies. I really hate the place I work. The boss is such a total jerk. He gets me pissed.
Man, why is Kick-Ass your favorite movie from 2010? That's such a weird and specific take. I don't know if I said that's my favorite movie of 2010. Lots of movies came out in 2010. But yes, Kick-Ass is one of the best.
From 9 to 5, I bust my butt, work like a slave, and all for what? I'm truly pissed. Must be some way I can change my luck. Get snatched by aliens in my pickup truck. Hey now, Elvis. Talk to JFK.
Yeah, let's see this episode. No. What'd she find? No, what did she get? What's under the table?
Ooh, $5.
$5? Can't buy nothing with $5 these days.
Excuse me? Did my daughters just walk past each other without saying hello?
Hey.
Anyone for a family trip to Freezy Pleazy? I'm buying.
I'm busy.
Who's up for contorti?
No, thanks.
Contorti. McDonald's, now you can with the value $3 meal. Damn.
Together.
TV's on. Bad cement at the park.
Margaret Rose Pearson. Pepper Ann Pearson. Sit. Now the two of you are not leaving this couch until you have a heartfelt, loving conversation. Well, communicate. Share. Be sisters. Oh, I can't believe you two. When was the last time you spent time together?
Why does that cat have a beard?
Sheep. Ren's coming.
Wait, was she selling her own sister?
Last time you spent time together.
Sister for sale.
Oh God.
Sheep.
Pepper Ann, that's human trafficking. You can't do that.
Go, but your sister will always be your sister. Take me and Janie. We've had our differences, but we are always, always there for each other. Do it yourself, Janie.
Bitch.
So today we are having family day at the mall. Now, we may not be the conventional family, but for the love of Mike, that doesn't make us strangers.
Who's Mike?
While I'm at work, you two can hang together, and when I'm done, we'll all have dinner, maybe see a movie. What do you think? Good. Trust me, you will love spending time together. Bye!
See you at 5?
It's you. Despite everything, it's still you.
Bye! See you at 5? Okay.
Cows. She plays like the shittiest games ever.
Having family day. Ditto.
momentum in a two-player game. It's just not...
Hey, isn't that Moose?
Yeah, right, like Moose would be at the Psychics. Moose? Why would Moose be hanging out at the Psychic booth?
Because she's psychic.
I think your hat may be on a little too tight, Milo Co-Amigo.
Fine, believe what you have to.
What is this?
I don't know where she is.
My two girls enjoying each other. Oh, I almost forgot. Pepper Ann, look what we got in today. I want you to try it on.
Mom, Peppy wouldn't wear that.
Say no more. Moose is right. So, what's for dinner?
I'm in the mood for Italian. Exactly. She's not psychic. Everyone likes Italian.
The grazie grub it is, then.
Later, Ezzy.
You're friends with the mall psychic?
We got a lot in common.
Do I want a tattoo?
Yeah?
Everybody knows that. What's my favorite flavor of chili?
Boobleberry.
Who doesn't like boobleberry? Okay, then. Who's at the door?
Aunt Janie. She forgot her keys.
I forgot my keys.
Coincidence?
Woo! Ding dong!
Okay, what do I want to tattoo up?
The international symbol for recycling.
Well, at least I'm doing my part! Milo, you were so right about Moose being psychic.
Some say I have a knack for the paranormal.
Pepper Ann, I even tested her. She knows everything about me. So? So, Moose used to get me mixed up with Steve the cat.
Yeah, eat
Pepper
it.
Ann, don't worry. If Moose were really psychic, they'd hunt her down and make her tell them things.
Why'd that kid do that?
Pepper Ann, don't worry. If Moose were really psychic, they'd hunt
Did
her
that
down
on purpose.
and tell them things.
Pepper Ann Pearson, please report to the principal's office. We have your moose.
They got her! Go to her, Pepper Ann! Run.
Today's story is one that any mother can recognize. What would you do if you found out your child was a little psychic on a very special That's Entertaining?
It's gonna break my heart to let her go, but once she found the gift, we knew what we had to do.
Little Moose will soon embark on a 4-year mall tour, sharing her power with the world. Lydia Pearson says she's thankful that she still has her other non-gifted child.
Stop that or I'll throw your shoes in the commode.
Let her go! She's too young to headline a mall tour.
Pearson, please tell your sister here that skateboarding on school surfaces is strictly forbidden.
It's not safe for you here.
I know, but I'm only 2 years away from my pension.
Peppy, what are you doing?
Shh, you're sticking with me for a while.
Okay. How come you're hanging out with me so much?
Cause you're my sister, my confidante. I love you. Don't forget the back.
Can we watch Spike
Come on,
TV's
just one
adult
question.
cartoon promos?
No,
I
she's
guess
a
we could.
person, not a pastime.
I'll give you my sugar-coated sugar prize.
I'll give you my Serena the Dolphin Princess poster.
Are people from Uranus still considered Martians?
Yeah.
Will fat-free mayo ever taste as good as regular?
No.
Dude.
Oh, wait, hang on. I just remembered something. What was it? Miracle Whip commercial. Does anyone remember in the 2010s? They tried to make Miracle Whip, like this mayo substitute, really fucking cool and awesome.
Dear user of mayo, an invitation to come over to the other side. What else is gonna take your sandwich up a notch? The lettuce? Are you up for some sandwich kick and flavor? Are you Miracle Whip?
Like, they really wanted Miracle Whip to be so fucking awesome.
Mayo's always saying how real it is. We agree. It's real. Boring. Are you up for some sandwich kick and flavor? Are you Miracle Whip?
Yeah, you tired of just like getting mayonnaise? That shit's lame. Get Miracle Whip, you fucking pussy. You stupid fucking asshole.
We will not be quiet. We will not try to blend in. Disappear in the background. Play second fiddle. When we're in a sandwich, a salad, a panini or crostini, you'll know it. We're not like the others.
Yeah.
We won't ever try to be. We are our own mixed up blend of one-of-a-kind spices. We are Miracle Whip, and we will not tone it down.
It's just fucking like, what's it called? This was just that era of hipsters and millennials. You know, Obama was in office. There was hope in the world. It's just the most in-your-face fucking shit for fucking Miracle Whip.
We will not be quiet.
This feels like a fake commercial. No, these weren't fake. I saw these on TV. Like, I remember even like, Pepper, no, not the screen. Like, even in like Lady Gaga's music video, they would have like she would be making Miracle Whip sandwiches or whatever. They were just like really trying so damn hard to make Miracle Whip the most kick-ass fucking sauce ever. But no, it's fucking Miracle Whip. It's mayonnaise. What the fuck are people supposed to like feel about these commercials?
What am I going to be when I grow up?
Yourself, only older.
She's good.
Damn, that's true.
She's really good.
Hey, Miss, ready?
You're going with them? But we're hanging out.
Hey, Pepper, no.
I still have questions. What about me?
Peppy, you don't snowboard.
Miss, how's the snow today?
I won't let you exploit her. Oh, sure, it starts out with an innocent question, but who knows where it will end?
Oh, that is a pertinent question. Well, as we build this bridge into the 21st century, the individual who will shine out loud is, oh boy,
Sarah Ferguson, former Duchess of York.
Why does Bill Clinton have a child in his cabinet?
Will my knees stop hurting? Dusk Dimension Marathon.
Cool.
Since when do you watch the Dusk Dimension?
It's the one with the eye
They, look, they didn't know.
See? But why didn't you tell me you were so ugly?
Make sure homework's done before you two watch TV.
Patty Miracle Whip, Doug Funny's rebound.
Oh, man, I have a geography test tomorrow.
You'll do fine.
Really? Do you
Pan
know
is moose on the island.
I haven't really
That's the
studied
implication of this episode, apparently.
Watch the show.
Cool.
No escape.
Finally write that book. But who will read it?
Cringe. Yay.
Population of Guyana, capital of Botswana, the northernmost city of Nicaragua, the deepest ravine in the San Joaquin Valley, Yellow Sea, Red Sea, Black Sea, aren't they all blue? Moose!
Yeah?
I totally failed my geography test.
Really? Your homework was so easy.
Maybe you lost your powers.
What powers?
Shh, don't talk too much. Get him back. Quick, did Lee Harvey Oswald act alone?
I don't know. What movie was he in? Hey, Izzy.
Oh, you've come. You heard her psychic cry for help and...
Peppy, you're scaring me.
Help her.
Girlfriend, if I were really psychic, you'd think I'd be working the Hazelnut Mall. After all, Mustafar.
Wait a minute. That's what you had in common? Skateboarding?
Uh-huh.
But now all that stuff at the mall, and that day you knew Aunt Janie had forgotten her keys, and then...
Yeah, she did it again.
But you knew everything about me, what I wanted to eat or do, and...
Of course I know that stuff. We're sisters.
How would Pepper Ann know if Lee Harvey Oswald worked alone?
Is that why you're hanging out with me?
Don't worry about it.
Well, at first, I guess.
He's got connections.
I actually started to have some fun. I don't know. Why did you hang out with me?
'Cause you're my big sister.
Oh.
Want to come with?
Nah. Want to rollerblade instead?
Nah. Later, sis.
Hey, PA, what's going on?
Bonding with my sister.
That's sweet. Vidiots?
Yeah.
Hey.
Lydia Pearson, you are a miracle worker.
All right. Well, why does Pepper Ann have green hair in this episode? No.
Are you gonna see him again?
Where's
Where did he take?
Where's... What the fuck? Pepper Ann from the Universe B?
And then Miss Stark cast me as
The fuck? I can't look at this. Get this out of here. Okay, what other supers we get? Economics and Chantilvillas by Daniel Kogan. Says Dingo Ringo. Okay. What the heck is this? Chateau Veraciez. You idiot. These colors are angering me.
What does this remind you?
Yay.
I don't know. Soccer?
Supply and demand, supply and demand. Obey my command, obey my command.
And the point in the middle is equilibrium. I get it. Now can I have my web time?
What about mine from earlier? You forgot Pan? Oh, whoops. Hang on, I'll look it up. Yeah, Hooligans. Who the hell still uses that website? Oh yeah. I'm pogging. It's Neopets. It's Neopets. Yeah, pick the Chia. What do you mean pet unavailable? What do you mean, how can a pet be unavailable? I thought you could just get them. The max is 4. That's not how Neopets works. They changed the rules? I don't want... No. No, I don't want that Usul. Oh, for blood plus... Oh, yeah.
Time for a practical lesson. Now, there's no need to cry, my dear. Just look at the screen.
Pepper!
Some pets are available.
Pepper fell off the bed. He's trying to grab a rope toy that I threw at him.
Elena, look at me. What does this remind you of?
Supply and demand.
That's right. And if you get this one now, I guarantee in 10 years you'll find yourself with an incredibly valuable pet.
Poopy. Well, did it succeed? Well, this is 7 years ago. There's still a chance he can make that cash. All right. Hang on. Adult Swim Blood Plus.
What was that thing?
Chiropter. We call them chiropters. A beast that lives on blood. They feast on the blood of humans. Saga, you must fight now. She's not losing it again, is she? our secret weapon to destroy them.
Yeah, I never watched Blood Plus. I barely remember it was even on Adult Swim. What's the full song? Not for viewers under the age of 14. I don't think Adult Swim even has these warnings anymore. Ah. I remember this ad. These were so melancholy. Oh yeah. Balance in Atlanta. Oh yeah. I had the full resolution of that image saved somewhere. I don't know what they did back then to get where they came up with the vibe of it, but it's like they just knew what they were doing. It's an upside down Ukraine flag. Ooh. Oh, these do just remind me of like how people now have the liminal space videos. Oh wait, hang on. The dawn is your enemy. Classic. Yeah, because this one was lost media, I think. Yes, music in Times Eastern. I don't have cable, so I don't know what like Adult Swim's bumpers look like now. When I visit my parents, I'll be able to see. They have cable, so I'll see what they, what that's got going on.
My name is Ichigo Kurosaki. I'm 15 years old. For as long as I can remember, I've been able to see the souls of the dearly departed.
I'm a soul reaper. My name is Rukia. The Hollows were once souls of human beings, no different from anyone else.
Time to eat your soul!
I was never interested in Bleach.
We stand in awe before that which cannot.
In general, it just doesn't appeal to me. All the designs, everyone's just wearing black and white. It doesn't appeal to me. There's not enough color.
It's the god of war, the 5 fingers of death, the hand that feeds this altered beast, says his beast. I'm the one you have to fight now!
I'll be waiting for you on the other side. What was that thing?
Chiropter, chiropters, a beast that lives on blood, a feast on the blood of humans. Fight now. She's not losing it again, is she? We need you, our secret weapon, to destroy them.
Watch the first opening of Bleach, it'll change your mind. Oh yeah, I saw some opening recently. I thought, damn, this opening looks amazing. Where was the Trigun one? Bleach Intro 1. Which one was it? Was this? That's a great ass effect, but like, hang on. It's not like they actually drew the characters in 3D. So that's just something like that, but not ripping off. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Oh, yes. Yes, the beautiful Joe intro. Check ending one. All right, the song's a banger, but the visuals are just them standing around. I think they could have done something more exciting for Beautiful Joe. Did you finish the super chats from the last stream? Let's look at what the next one was back there. After this. The show's not good. No, it is not. All the action in this damn anime for Beautiful Joe is like in slow motion. Like visually, it looks like it should animate like Dead Leaves or something more frenetic, but the show is so damn basic. They desperately needed Trigger Studios. Yeah, how much? All right, let's see. Super chats from the last one. What was it? Oh wait, that's what it was. Okay. You should check out Hunter, the parenting chapter. Oh wait. No, that was like 40 minutes. No. That was the last one we were supposed to watch. Hunter the Parenting, Chapter 1. Fine! I suppose after the Soul Eater one. Hang on. The Parenting, Chapter 1. Oh, whoops. Yes. Hey.
Another clown day. Learning new things with my friends. We were practicing our juggling when the door opened, and then who let the clowns out? 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 Last year we juggled until we got bored. Now it's time to see the world. We're having fun today forevermore. Who let the clowns out? 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 We rode our bikes and we played our best. Ate at our favorite restaurant. Took the dogs out for a little run. Time for a nap, but we weren't done. Oh no! Who let the clowns out? 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 Played loud music, drove around in our own clown car. Talked to our friends on the phone who lived afar. Who let the clowns out? Who let the clowns out? Who let the clowns out?
Yeah.
Who let the clowns out?
All right. The next super chat from the previous stream that got claimed was Hunter the Parenteen, Chapter 1, Adorable Family Trip, which is, oh my god, 30 minutes. I wanted to... God. We're not gonna get claimed for this either, are we? Use the speed force. Playback speed going turbo. No. Pepper, hey, Pepper, no, don't eat the microphone. Pepper likes to take a chunk out of the sponge of the microphone. Like, he doesn't eat it, he just like bites it and spits it out. Just to spite me. No. What other super chats were there? Hang on. Oh no.
Have we arrived?
About fucking time! Get around, everyone!
Oh, spooky bullets.
You bet your bottom dollar, boy!
Pound, Dad. Bottom pound. We live in England now.
Never mind the fucking money, Marcus! Just breathe it in! That fresh ectoplasmic air! Ah, it's thick with geist!
Please don't go so easy.
Prick nut boy.
Economics? Oh, wait.
Oh, why don't you tell the family where
We
we
saw
are?
it.
Sure thing, sir.
Hello, sir.
Cover the card episode Jib and Crash. What the fuck is Jib and Crash?
Don't stress, love. Right.
I gotta look it up. Pepper, no, please, be nice.
Norfolk's many ghost walks. It is allegedly very haunted, and we are very walking.
Who the fuck are these guys? This show has never existed till now.
Why?
The fuck is Jib and Crash?
If you like movies, then get ready to meet your new best bud.
It's like Crash and Bernstein.
Jib, the mover and shaker. Crash, the autograph taker. These two sultans of cinema are coming to Cartoon Network to bring you the movie goods.
And we're rolling. Over here, dude. Cool. We are here in Hollywood.
Did this last like a week or what? It's like some bumpers?
Jib, are you sure we should be doing this? This is so cool. This is so cool.
With Jib and Crash on the scene, you'll see action,
Are you guys sure about this?
drama,
We were born ready.
and big budget special effects.
Hang on, guys!
With the Hollywood costumer, Paige. It's Jib and Crash, the Hollywood Sneaks, bringing you Hollywood with no access.
I mean, it's from like 2009.
Crash here. You know, in Hollywood, your name can open up a lot of doors. Check it out. This is Jib. Jib.
How do, it's like I was chronically watching TV at this time. How the fuck would I not know this existed?
I love being a costumer because costumes can transform you into anyone. Or make great disguises if your friends need to sneak into a Hollywood studio.
It's Jib and Crash, the Hollywood Sneaks.
So what the fuck do they do? Oh, what? There's promoting Kung Fu Panda.
It's Jib and Crash, the Hollywood Sneaks. Hey, thanks, man.
Yeah. So what's up with the guard dogs chasing you guys?
Yeah, it happens.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, next time, I suggest pulling out one of these moves.
Why is the audio doubled?
Did I forget to mention I'm the Panda Master in a new Kung Fu action movie? Check this out. And don't forget the finisher.
But isn't Kung Fu Panda animated?
Yeah. You can run.
Kung Fu Panda in theaters June 6th. Rated PG.
Get ready to feel the saga.
Yep, that was Jib and Crash. All right, Pink Panther 2. That movie sucked ass. Get Smart. I guess that's all that's been archived. I don't remember this shit at all.
It's Jib and Crash, the Hollywood Sneaks. Hey, Steve, baby.
Who are you guys?
We're Jib and Crash. We're here for our Get Smart interview.
Okay.
And an autograph.
All right. Well, if you're here for an interview, what's the secret password?
Password.
You are good. But thankfully, I know the location of your secret camera.
No, it's right here.
Check and mate. Okay. What do you have on me?
Look.
Wow.
Wow. You know your stuff, but have you seen this? This? Get Smart in theaters now. Rated PG-13.
Puts the lotion on the skin or else it gets the hose again. Oh yeah, so who said it? Dan Otaku said, Frick Pepperan, watch the Jammers pilot. I suppose so. Let's watch. Time to get jammed. They can advertise PG-13 movies to kids.
You think you're happy? Look at my face. Your face looks just like my stomach.
Oh, Tim Tam.
Ow.
You dumb Tinas. Nobody here's named Tina, Susie.
Come on, Susies. Let's go.
It's a school dance tonight.
Of course you Tinas don't know about the dance. You'll never know what love is. Carol, you're wrinkly.
Hey, Pepper, no, not the screen, no.
Weird accent. And Jeremy, you're blonde and you look like a cat. And
Yeah, he
you'll
likes to
never get
grab
dates
at the
anymore.
screen.
We'll show you. We're gonna find some love.
Good luck, nerds.
Watch the Sound Critics Garfield 2 at normal speed. Says Drolo.
So many marriage matches.
Carol, get it together.
I just want a baby boy date of my own. Is that too much to ask for?
Carol, I'm your subconscious. You know it's too much to ask for.
I don't want to hear it, little Carol. I am positive that I will succeed and obtain a suitor to the dance event.
I don't think you understand how ugly you are. You'd have to get a good spray job or a new avatar to fix all that.
Is Pepper a cat or a bird? A cat. Boyfriend-free calendar. No.
Come on, you lazy animal. How do you expect to find a date if you don't get up and wash yourself?
Leave me alone.
Atlantis the Lost Empire is turning 25 this year.
Bedroom bagels.
Oh yeah.
Bathroom bagels.
That movie looks so good. Oh god. The character designs are by the Mike Mignola, the Hellboy guy.
Carol, you stink. Boys like good
Very jagged designs. Like Disney's now so everything has to look the exact same art style. But they were but that was like one of the times they were experimenting. Pan, I can't send super chats.
Like a good boy Tim Tam? Oh. You got the French stuff.
The little girl who was forgotten by Katie Towel. Huh? Honest Goblin Beetle. Is that a pilot or a short thing?
Oh, same old face.
Oh.
Carol, what's wrong? I have a raisin on my face. Awesome! Maybe if I juice the raisin, it will come off. Then I can put it in a salad.
You can't juice it. It's a zit.
Hey!
Pepper, no, don't attack the
screen. No, Tim Tam. My zit doesn't need flowers. But thanks.
Oh.
Tim Tam? Carol, I'm gonna go find you a real date. Make sure that zit is covered by the time I get back.
Okay.
Susie don't know nothing. I can understand everything I'm a-saying.
Come again?
Jeremy!
Jeremy? Why can't I ever get any privacy?
Jeremy, how can I ask my crush to dance if I know speak normal? Susie correct. Me loser.
Listen, Danny, I can help you get a date to the dance without ever having to use your weird voice.
Really?
Get out of here! If I help you, Danny, you gotta promise me that you'll leave me alone.
Yes, 1,000 yeses.
Okay, get ready. Oh, say, can you see?
Oh, right.
My dance date. What a catch.
Love is in the air.
Thank you, gracious brother.
I don't like this. By covering up my zit, we're covering up the real me.
Hang on. I love she has a sign that says boys allowed and an arrow pointing there. It's like, buddy, it's not happening.
By covering up my zit, we're covering up the real me.
Carol, I found you a date.
A date?
No.
Where is he?
Dance date, present yourself.
Is Carol ready?
Yes!
Carol, darling, come with me to the dance.
Yes! 1,000 yeses! I can't wait to kiss later.
Hey, you get the rest of your money only after a full night of dancing.
You look beautiful tonight, Gina. Is that from the spring collection?
Ow, my...
Oh, right, the fall collection.
Hey, guys! I have a date to the dance. And just look at him. Turn around for Danny and Jeremy. Do it! See? Full handsome.
Losers! These are your dates? Carol, who is that? Your cousin?
It's not that kind of cartoon, buddy.
Danny, is that your date? Or did somebody fart? Smells like someone's alone again tonight.
Just how I like it, Susie!
Whatever, nerds. Let's go, boys.
Okay, Pepper was trying to go crazy and bite me. So what I did was like just pick him up like Simba and the Lion King, holding him over the cliff. And that usually calms Pepper down. He's like, oh no, I'm like 3 extra feet above the ground now.
Carol, darling. Ew! What's that thing on your face? This was not in the contract.
Contract? You have to do this.
No. Zits are where I draw the line. You're gross.
Oh, but I like the real him. Why couldn't old Drippy like the real me?
What a breathtaking night. Gina? What? So she's giving me the cold shoulder. That's cool.
Ow, my butt! Ow! I just don't want to dance.
Oh yeah, my crush. You can't ask her out with that weird voice of yours. You know what? I don't need this negativity. Or this stuffy suit. Wanna dance?
Yeah.
Attaboy, Danny. Gonna miss you, girl.
Tim Tam, good boy.
You're really pretty. Dance with me.
Jammers, you did this.
Hey, Tinas. I had a really good time tonight, and I learned that I don't need some special
I had a
lifelong
crazy
marriage
idea.
match boyfriend.
And I learned talking weird is the spicing of life. And I like me.
Well, I like you too, brother. I don't ever want you to leave me alone.
Really? Then take a load off, bro.
Yeah. Oh, they didn't even show the credits? What the fuck? How will we know who made this, you bitches? What the fuck? Show who made... Ah, Pepper, no! Hang on. Let me just play this. Let me put Pepper to the other room with his toys.
Yeah, he does sound like that.
Oh, it's not. Oh, Whinge, complain.
And I don't know how to break this to you, but...
Fine, but I've had since I was like 15.
Well, yeah, I mean, wasn't a big 15 like last year. With the message with the start game, cloud.
That was my 30th birthday.
Cloud birthday. This is what we video gamers call an epic fail. Bro.
You've never even heard of Gmod, dork.
Yo, what? Nerds. My darling son-in-law, you have graciously brought our attention to this ghost book.
It is quite the trailer for Wooded
It shall be an exciting outing for the whole family. Is that understood? I like excitement.
Blinky, are you this is that forest with all those active missing persons cases, I assume.
Remember not one word about Master But be brave, boy. It's half the reason we're here.
Don't want
a scary movie made.
scene like last time.
All right. All right, whoops. Okay, I messed up on there. There. Accidentally was playing 2 things at once. Yeah. Hang on. All right, what was the next super chat? City Hunters episode 1, but it's explicit. Bro, is that an anime? Because that's gonna destroy us. Oh man, we're gonna get fucking claimed to hell. No, it's not. It's not an anime, bro. City Hunters. What? Wait, I copied City Hunters episode 1. By Yellow. Look up City Hunters Axie. Huh? Wait, is this the fucking... Oh no, is this the Axe body spray anime cartoon? Yeah, so Axe body spray had like a Portuguese anime on Fox. Whoa. Why is there clones? Oh no! What the fuck's going? This is terrorism! Holy fuck! What's going on? What's that say? I am dating someone else. Damn, that's rough. Oh, what? He fucking pissed. What the fuck? Oh my god, this fucking headphones.
Check, please.
Why? Romy, I love you.
Axel, don't make this more difficult than it has to be. I have to go.
Who is he?
He's Fabio, my personal trainer.
You told me he was gay.
Oh, yeah. But he says that I changed him.
Son of a bitch.
No. Oh. Fucking destroyed. Damn cyberpunk music. I'm jacked into the mainframe. Axe Attractions at Fox Factory presents City Hunters. Whoa! Whoa! And I'm sorry to recommend so much slop, but there ain't no good indie cartoons out there that ain't Loki. Yeah, that's true. Loki needs an Axe body spray sponsorship. If only. There's plenty of female characters to use.
Ticket to St. Barth's. One way. Hold it. It seems he's alive. Cancel all plans.
Oh, poor boy. Oh, he breaks my heart.
What am I doing here? Who are you?
That's what I want to know. This is your house, ain't it?
Oh, my house, my house. And who did you say you were?
Who am I? The guy you ran down. I remember some babes.
Oh, I have nothing to say. I'm just like watching this unfold. Man, we keep hearing a notification sound in the back. No, that's actually part of the video.
Are you listening to me?
There's just a notification count in this very video.
Axel. And, what kind of doctor are you?
Exactly. She dropped at the right moment.
What?
You heard me. It is your destiny.
What destiny? Wait a moment. Oh, now I remember. Your destiny is a slammer.
Don't worry, kid.
Slammer?
I might even compensate you for life.
Compensate me? I come from a family of lawyers that goes back for generations. This mansion won't pay half the fees.
I'm not going to offer you cash. Instead, I'm going to offer you something that money can buy. Come along.
Yeah. This me if Loki IRL gets money. This is probably what like Vivzy Pop's house looks like if she was like into women or something.
To be one of us.
Us who?
An ultra-secret society dedicated to the study of women and the art of seduction. X-Lodge.
The X Lodge. You really racked your brains with that name.
Well, it used to be Triple X, but that led to some misunderstandings. Allow me to introduce you to the most illustrious members. Attila, more than 6,000 lovers. Somewhat rough, but nobody like him with the Asians. Da Vinci, our man in the Mediterranean.
Man, this is the ugliest wax figure I've ever seen.
I could kill you right now.
Don't worry, that's Mickey. He works for me. Casanova.
Yeah, the greatest seducer of all time, right?
Nah, it really was more marketing than anything else. But no more theory. Not so fast, my boy. Before that, you must turn into a seductor absolutis.
What?
A man capable of conquering and understanding each and every kind of female typology.
I can't understand one, and you want me to understand them all?
You want her back, don't you?
Romina? You can bring her back?
She'll be back. I can assure you of that.
You gotta make an animated pilot. She'll be impressed by then.
For the better?
Worse. Far worse. So, do we have a deal?
Seductor absolutus, right? Huh. I've got to see that.
Yeah, she's mine.
Then it's showtime. We'll start with a classic. At my party debut there. Guess who's back? I don't know what could have happened.
Maybe the 80s?
Don't worry, I know another place.
Oh man, they say the hottest chicks come here, but it's impossible to get in.
The music and fashion might have changed. Definitely the fashion did, but the rules remain the same.
Wow, how'd you do that?
Respect experience, kid.
Wait, what? Wait, why was there like a giant person, or was that like the... Huh? How's the perspective working? Was that supposed to be like in the foreground, but they messed up the layers? Oh, whoa!
Oh, none of that. An energy drink and vodka.
Rookie, take this down. Scotch. Never under 18 years old. Just like women.
Lodge rules?
No, my lawyers.
What do you mean, your lawyers? What do you telling me that you wouldn't do? You telling me that's the only thing? What? What? He has no like moral. Never mind. I don't want to. I don't. What?
First, we need to do an in-depth study to determine a psychological profile. Second, we decide a strategy of attack. Then, and only then, do we make contact with the target.
Doc, we're talking about women here, not quantum physics.
Rookie.
Where do you think you're going, buddy?
What's going on? Is everybody crazy? I'm just gonna go talk to her.
Get in line.
Soft drinks! Soft drinks!
Soft drinks. Oh, the stereotype character.
What's the news from the front line? Don't worry, kid. Seduction is a game. The first rule is...
Apparently there's titties. I don't know. I'm allowed to show this. Yeah, we can't show that.
Let's go.
Where?
To work.
What the hell is this?
It's Yuri, a supercomputer designed to detect Western targets during the Cold War.
Looks like a piece of crap to me.
Careful. Yuri is very sensitive. We have adapted him to analyze our own targets.
Difficulty 9.5.
5.
You cannot trust Soviet technology anymore. We'd better go to the sources. The word teaser comes from tisus, the one who's tough to nail, found for the first time in ancient Egyptian papyri.
Did I say I wanted a pyramid?
The teaser, without a doubt, a very interesting prey.
Prey? What are they? Deer? I suppose you expect me to mount their heads on a wall after I got them. Look, I guess things were different in the 70s.
Nah.
And I'm bored. Play something else. No, uh-oh. I'm fucking just curious on where the hell this is uh-oh. I'm morbidly curious on where this is going. It's almost over. Well, you can't have a red cross. That's against the Geneva Convention.
All right, kid. If you're not interested, I'll find another candidate. Excuse me, I have a pressing appointment. Mickey will take your bag. Goodbye, kid.
Are you going to want a happy ending after the massage, Doctor?
What happened to the happy beginning?
Can I get to choose each mission?
It's a free world. Every hunter needs the right weapon. This is the perfect weapon for a teaser. Axel, may I introduce you to Troya, the latest in biorobotics.
What do I need an android for?
Going up against a teaser requires you to become the object of desire. You'll need a cartoon.
Isn't it easier to have a door?
Absolutely, but this is far more amusing. Ready?
So,
her software is still very valuable.
Why does he need like a sex robot? Is he just trying to make the other girl jealous or what? I can't show any of this. Is that her back hair? What the fuck?
Don't touch it. The moment you call a teaser, she loses all interest in you.
What are you doing here?
Supervision. With a teaser, one can never be too careful. I remember the Rosa case.
I'll call. No, I better not. Oh, yes. Ring.
Was one of our best men. And Troya, you haven't left her on her own.
No one likes mineral water that much. It's just, I don't. Almost over.
Get away. I don't like you.
Or was that all? The fuck was that? It doesn't make me want to buy Axe body spray at all. Was Capítulo 2. Fox Factory. Is this the...
And action.
Okay, yeah, there is more. No, that's enough. I had enough of that. I don't want to look at that shit again. Yeah, Robot Chicken deleted animatics, the Shrek one. Let's see. Yeah. Where's the... yeah. Where's the Axe body spray? Well, I don't know which is the Shrek one.
I could come to celebrate your birthday, Bilbo.
Illegally.
Let's just skip to the next skit.
I shall not pass.
Now here's another illegally leaked track from that never-released Guns N' Roses album, Chinese Democracy.
Illegal bootlegs.
That ain't right. Hey, Axel! Oh, yeah! Oh, go hey, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. No more illegal tracks. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Giving me those shotgun balloons.
Brainstorming, Axel?
What? Oh,
Oh yeah, making some great progress, Buckethead. Definitely gonna release the old Chinese D this year. Yeah, definitely.
Hiya, kids.
The fuck was that?
Slim Goodbody, the guy with the suit that shows all his body parts. Now, who can help me locate the different organs? Come on, kids, look. I've got muscle, tissue, bone.
I can see your boner. Is that what you're talking about?
What? No, that's my lower intestine, see? My lower intestine!
And then he took his wiener, he shoved it in our faces.
He did what? That really turns my stomach.
That's your liver, Dad.
Really? Well, my liver just came up with a great idea.
Stupid suit.
Hey, pal, any idea where I can find some ribs? Put some clothes on, you fruitcake.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Goodbody. You've terrorized children long enough.
Jeez Louise, gunning people down in these skits.
Hello, liver. Whoa, 2 lungs? Who knew? Thanks, Mr. Goodbody.
Wow, and I thought faking my way through medical school was gonna be tough, but look, that's the heart, that's the liver, that's the spleen, and that's lunch. Thanks for the lesson, Mr. Goodbody.
Yeah. Slim Goodbody, he did it in death what he couldn't do in life. Yeah, Slim Goodbody. So yeah, I don't know, there was just some fucking mascot in like the 80s where it was a guy and he had no skin. That was the whole fucking point, and it's just like, this is wrong. I don't like any of this. I hate this. I don't want to see that.
Where you going? Party's just getting started.
Damn it, soldier. How much more of their blood do you need before you're satisfied?
It's never enough. Not after what they did to my family.
Will you ever find peace, Frogger?
I don't know, man. I just don't know.
Frogger, Modern Warfare. Available now for Xbox and PlayStation 3, but not for Nintendo Wii because Wii is for pussy! Me straight.
That joke would have gone hard on an internet forum in 2009.
Doc, how many lumps? Oh, 3 or 4.
Hooray! Thank you, Flash Gordon, for everything you've done.
We practiced for weeks, you morons!
Yeah, I don't know anything about Flash Gordon, so that joke makes no sense.
Oh God, I didn't think I'd actually get one. They usually get out of the way. Aren't they supposed to get out of the way? Get it off, get it off.
Oh man. Do I have shit on my horn?
Of course you have shit on your horn.
Quickly now, the Beagle Boys are coming.
Mr. McDuck, are we hiding in the vault, sir?
Yes, we are. That'll be all, Duckworth.
Very good, sir.
Where's McDuck? Hey, Dog Butler, if you give us the vault combo, we'll cut you in on the loot.
Why, I'd never betray Mr. McDuck. How about some canine loyalty?
Yeah, in this town, the ducks eat burgers and donuts, while us dogs eat shit. They even made you change your name from Boxdale to Duckworth.
Sacrifice yourself to save us, Duckworth. That'll be all.
Oh.
I do say, I find this duck to be a little rich for my taste.
I don't know what the Shrek skit is.
I forgot one.
Oh.
Gosh, Batman, can't I put on some long pants?
Of course, put some sweatpants on or something. We're in space, for God's sake.
Wait a minute, you mean I'm allowed to wear pants?
Yes, what do you think? I'm some kind of pervert? Use common sense.
Wow, cool. Then can we stop showering together?
No.
Jessica, why did my bank just call and say I've maxed out all my credit cards?
Damn, Jessica kicks ass.
Twin, Elizabeth, not my mom. Give them back! Oh my God, did you get a DUI and pretend to be me? Are you doing porn as me? One Night in Elizabeth? Sweet Valley Heinies? 2020 Gangbang? I play both of us in that one. How would you like it if I pretended I was you and acted like a total asshole? So I'm not the bossy boss.
Are you Jessica Wakefield?
Yeah, I'm Jessica Wakefield and I'm a big ol'
like you owe Russian mob 50 grand.
Wait, what are you doing? I'm not really Jessica, I'm a twin.
That's very unlikely premise.
I'll miss you, Jessica.
Next up, the source of the deadly E. coli outbreak has been traced to a single fast food establishment.
The outbreak was caused by a single employee, one SpongeBob SquarePants. As with any permanently wet sponge, Mr. Pants is an amusement park of bacteria, and Staphylococcus is his e-ticket ride of murder.
I didn't mean to kill those kids.
So, I'm putting this cell phone in the package, and you will deliver it to Thomas Anderson this afternoon. Come on, Neo. Pick up. Pick up, 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 pick up.
You have not set up this voicemail for this pay-as-you-go phone. Please, leave your message.
Hello. This is a message for Neo. Don't know if you've received my package yet. My name is Morpheus. If you're hearing this, you need to leave the building because there's some agents that will... see, this is hard to explain, but basically the whole world is just a matrix of stuff. Wow. This is a lot to leave on a voicemail, I realize that, but basically you can dodge bullets in slow motion if you want. You know, the most important thing really is that you just leave the building. This is Morpheus. Neo. Oh, I'm glad I got you. You need to leave the building now. And, don't check your voicemail. It's all too confusing. Probably just better I tell you in person.
Ade du Dambala, give me the power, I beg of you! It worked! I've transferred my soul to this doll!
He went this way. Found him. Let's get forensics in here.
Okay, we got a white male in his 40s, but an old 40s. Old oral hygiene deficient. Looks more like little candy corns than teeth. Overall, just a really unattractive guy.
Hey, take it easy.
Yikes. We got a man boob situation here. Guy's skinny, so they stick out even more. You know, I'd personally rather be slightly overweight and carry it well, which the deceased does not.
A lot of editorializing going on.
And there's the penis. Bring the cocktail sauce because we got a little smoky here.
I transferred my soul to this doll and heard everything you said!
So what are you packing in that thing?
It's not good.
Oh man, what are we gonna do now?
The Michelin Man, my favorite.
In that thing.
It's not good.
Oh man, what are we gonna do now?
Anything I can do to help, guys?
The Michelin Man? Awesome!
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, this one looks about the right size.
Wait, what are you... No, wait,
I almost got it.
No!
Oh, please. Oh, God, somebody kill me.
The fuck is a Michelin?
Thanks, Michelin Man. You rock.
Mighty nice cereal flakes still.
Let's see, Pandy, Robot Chicken deleted Animatic Part 2 on the same channel. Can you just skip to the Shrek skit in that video? Hang on. 1 hour Robot Chicken delete animatics. Okay. Let's see, where's... Maybe the transcript will tell us where. Shrek. Donkey? Nah, wrong one. Oh my god. I don't know which one it is. There's a lot of videos on here. Oh, I guess it was this one.
Going John's way.
Yeah. Show a transcript. Shrek. Ah, yes. Fine, we found it. Oh, no, wait, we gotta see the Pokemon skit. These are usually either amazing or fucking horrible.
Pikachu! I choose you! Pikachu! I choose you! Oh! I think he's been dead for quite some time.
Oh no, Ash. How could this terrible thing happen?
Summer vacation! Won't be needing this in 3 months.
Oh, no.
Pika?
I have no idea, Misty.
He would never put Pikachu in a Pokeball.
Definitely.
I don't understand. If the spell is broken, why aren't I beautiful?
But you are beautiful. Yay! Yay!
I came home just yesterday. There was an old lizard who had to say, I'm magical, I'll make a spell and dance my way to the wishing well. I like them all, fairies and orcs. Elves are cool even though they're short.
Shrek, are you feeling all right?
Oh, I like that.
Oh my God! Ogre-loving blondes! Oh, you told me I was beautiful!
Well, I would have looked like a right crabapple if I'd left you in front of all those people, wouldn't I? You think I journeyed all over creation so I could bang an ogre? It's like beating off to your own face in the mirror. Look at me. I'm like John C. Reilly, but an Eminem version.
Well, maybe I should just go get cursed by a witch again. Then at least you'd find me attractive for half a day.
The fuck are you waiting for?
Please shut down all portable electronics at this time, including cell phones. Sir, you have to turn off your cell phone now.
E.T. phone home.
Sir, I'm not gonna ask.
I'm not in the mood for an ET skit. Our next super chat is R. Cameron Stone. Watch Nanovore Forgotten Cartoon Web Game. Oh wait. Did someone send? Yeah. Somebody sent me one of these toys, I think. Yes, this. Yeah, I have this.
You are not gonna believe this. Lucas Nelson has discovered an online world of nanoscopic creatures. Nanovore. They live in computer chips. You can't see them. Okay, you can with this. Nanoscope, the only place to train your Nanovore with mini games and solo battle cartridges. Go head-to-head, connecting up to 4 Nanoscope handhelds for explosive action. Yes! And you can download new, more powerful Nanovore from your PC. Connect.
Oh, good luck.
Nanoscope and solo battle cartridges each sold separately. Ask your parents to go online. Nanovore.com.
Yeah, it's a really.
Tell somebody, but who?
Yeah, it's a really nice, like, sculpted device. Although I don't know how you're gonna download the new any of that old stuff. Yeah, there's a cartoon. Do not distribute.
Think fast.
Hey, Drew.
That got your attention.
Hello, Panda Bear Panorama. Can we please watch Homeless Guy Eats Crap? Okay.
Old school handheld.
Actually, I call it a nanoscope.
Nano? As in 10 to the minus.
Nanoscope. Is that what they do for a prostate exam?
Here, let me take.
I don't know, Drew. It's kind of top secret.
Correct me if I'm tripping, but didn't we take a blood oath to never keep secrets from each other?
Yeah, we were 9. Plus, I don't think cherry Kool-Aid counts the same as real blood.
I know all your weaknesses, and I am not afraid to use them.
I promised Mr. Sapphire that I wouldn't.
What exactly am I looking at here, Skywalker?
Shh, be quiet. Drew, can I trust you?
Hello? Cherry Kool-Aid?
Cherry Kool-Aid.
Nanovore.
Nanovore? What are they? The world's teeniest meat eaters?
Ha, funny. They're little tiny silicon life forms.
You're saying these things are alive?
Very.
And you, what, discovered them? Touch you!
Tell no one.
What's this chick's problem?
They always go at it like
what?
that?
They're fighting? Let me see.
It's like tiny microscopic gladiators. Hey, how do I make them do something?
They're not pets, Drew. They do what they want.
Well, what good are they then? If you can't teach them all kinds of cool ninja moves.
They're complex living organisms, Drew. You can't play God with them.
Welly, well. What have we here?
Hey, Ben, it's nothing.
Then you won't mind if I keep it.
That's not happening.
Well, what are you gonna?
Whoa.
If you weren't a girl,
You'd only be half as humiliated.
Damn.
That was close.
Yeah, but I took care of it. Don't leave me hanging here.
The filmmakers like to thank Acme Llamas Inc. for providing the furry llamas in this video log. Oh, so they only have episodes 1 and 4. I guess the rest of the lost media? Huh? Wait, what? Oh, wait, we're on Oh, I thought it was episode 1 and episode 4. I'm stupid. Oh. So, Pan, I managed to ask my crush out for lunch, and she said the opposite of no. She's from Australia, and we have met IRL a couple of times. I decided to take her out to eat later this summer. Let's see the shit-ass playlist. There were 2 seasons of this shit. Let's get Vord. Doc Zap says not to distribute.
Lucas Nelson vidlog, stardate, oh yeah, Tuesday, okay. Now, if you're watching this video, I'm either dead, missing, or I've been grounded. Either way, however you got this, and whoever you are, you're not gonna believe this. Oh, okay, wait, back up. Before I jump straight into the crazy, a little background info. See, we just finished this extremely cool unit on dust mites at school. Now, these freaky little microscopic monstrosities live literally everywhere, like all over our skin and in our hair, on the dog. Now, in order to observe the little buggers in their natural habitat, I built this. So here's where it gets interesting. And by interesting, I mean utterly off-the-map whacked. There, did you see that? Okay, me neither. Aha! Now, what in the name of Nikolai Tesla is that thing? Well, at first I thought it was a new kind of dust mite, right? But the thing is, it's not on the computer. It's
Robot Chili Chicken Animatics. Shrek! We just saw that, CS God!
See, computer chips are made out of... Whoa! See? Now, dust mites definitely do not shoot lightning at each other. Ever.
Bro, this isn't very exciting. I see Pokemon fight every damn day of my life.
I gotta tell somebody about this, but who?
Do you have a different request, CS God? Oops, I meant Spike TV adult cartoon promos. Sure.
You better not be making another dumb action figure movie with my video camera.
Oh.
You better not be making a shitty YouTube skit in 2006. No, we're not watching. We'll watch homeless guy eats crap in a bit. Mom, I'm trying to save the world with my nanobots.
Now let me see if I got this straight. You say you accidentally found another life form while trying to study dust mites. And not only that, but they live in computers.
And they fight.
And they fight. Lucas, I have never doubted your intelligence or your imagination, but little creatures fighting in all our computers?
Look, I know it sounds crazy, but I can prove it.
You can prove it
I'll
to me
get to
with
the
that?
previous super chats.
I don't really
Actually,
have
the
a
only
name
super
for
chat
it
was
yet,
that
but let you see him.
Huh. This goes in
that
here.
40-minute one that we haven't
That's why they
seen.
pay me the big bucks. That's a joke because I'm a teacher at... What the freak is that?
See, Mr. Sapphire, I wouldn't make up a story like this.
Boom, bitch.
You weren't kidding about the fighting, kid.
Pretty cool, huh?
A little violent for my taste.
You old hippie. That was a joke?
I know.
Alright, this has to be related to that PSP game where you scanned the ground and did a monster farm deal. Oh yeah, like... I know what you're talking about. It was basically Pokemon Go before Pokemon Go.
Hits on YouTube, easy.
Lucas, we need to understand
Oh, yeah, oh.
Something? Try entire species. We need to tell the world. We should be live vlogging this experience. This is 500,000 hits on YouTube, easy.
No, not 500,000. This is 2,000. Oh, this is 2020. Oh yeah, that's kind of...
Before we tell anyone anything. Got me?
Sure, I guess.
Yeah, kind of crazy. Yeah, I remember looking it up a few months ago because I found one of these devices in my house.
I'm serious.
My parents' house.
Until we know exactly
A
what
fan
we're
sent them
dealing
to me forever ago.
No.
But they made these nano things in 2012 Like, it feels like this would have taken off like maybe a couple of years earlier, but by 2012, everybody was just on their phones and iPads. Like, if this was just part of like some iPhone app, it probably would have worked better because that's where the market was. But 2012 is too late for a toy like this.
Here they go.
Found a device in your house. It was a fan donation that I just forgot about.
Love ancient Rome.
Oh,
That was
fuck.
awesome. I mean, awful. A tragedy, really. What if he had a hot date tonight?
You're clearly devastated, but maybe unnecessarily.
Wait, I thought that one was dead.
This sucks. Fight a fucking Nanovore. Let's see the season finale. Here's the gym showers. Oh, what? Why the art style completely changed?
Dude, you're all about the cool entrances.
Kevin Levin.
Class for that, and more importantly, does a ninja teach it? Sorry, buddy. It's time.
It's hetero time.
I guess gym is the last class of the day.
Don't waste my time. You need to make a decision about those freshmen. You've been hanging with them, and I want to know what's up. I gave you some time to think about it.
Look, Ben.
No, you look. Either spill it, or me, Bulk, Dana, and the rest of my crew won't protect your rep anymore. We're looking out for you. But this is it. Dude, they're a bunch of freshmen. They don't matter.
They're
Kind of looks like chaotix or
tiny ancient creatures. We control them, do battles. This one here, the lab rats, are the gadget geeks. Just discovered today. Nobody's seen it yet.
Huh. Interesting. I knew you wouldn't let me down. You're still a superstar. I'll make sure everyone knows it.
Wait! You can't let anyone know you got this from me. If the lab rats find out...
Dude! They don't matter!
Ben! Wait, man! They won't trust me anymore.
Ah... And you won't
Pan, this is the most obscure media. There's a terrible CGI cartoon called Bolorama that was broken into parts about a kid and his dad having to fight alien bowling pins. It was only on DVD. I gotta look that up.
Headquarters.
They keep the plans for the nanoscopes and everything they learn about the creatures.
Axel gave $2. Can IRLs get Pokeroos, which boosts their level up? The fuck's a Pokerus?
Being the end of the day and all, we'll stage a break-in. Come on.
Pokerus. Pokerus is a rare beneficial virus in Pokemon games that doubles the effort values gained in battle, speeding up their stat training. Where's the filmmakers would like to thank all 30 of Ben's classmates from Advanced Ninja Stealth Techniques who guest starred in this video. Where's the fucking action in this in this series? IRLs still have to, like, you know, work out and body build to increase their ink density. I mean, they still gotta grind and essentially get stronger on their own.
Okay, but check this out. I learned this last night.
Yawn.
Seriously, it rocks. So first, I execute a swap block.
Whoa, what's that?
Then execute my swap. And then, oh yes, an armor-piercing attack.
You play the Spike TV promos?
Okay,
I'm about to
color
sleep.
Me impressed.
Okay.
Like through the fire and flames on expert impressed. How'd you do that?
Oh, come on, buddy.
Like through the fire. Okay, color me impressed. Like through the fire and flames on expert impressed.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off.
How'd you do that?
I
don't know if I should hate them or be impressed by that.
way more effective. The first
I mean, that was I guess that was a pretty topical reference.
the second part do stuff it normally can't. I call it a combo play.
Combo play? It's a force of nature.
Yeah.
What was the...
Well, damn it. What do you want?
No, geek. No more words. You guys think you're so clever.
Fine, let's see some promos from 2005.
Are you man enough?
Yeah.
What Spike's making
Breaking in 06.
Adult promos.
TV, I shouldn't censor myself.
Bigger.
Blade, Afro Samurai, fresh baked video games.
Coming in 2006.
Looks like the heavens finally answered my prayers, because Spike TV decided to tributize the world's greatest action hero in the world. Bang, damn.
Can IRLs digivolve or fusion digivolve? Hang on. Only cosmetically, Loki. Okay, only cosmetically, characters can redesign themselves at the price of some ink. Though if they can fuse, I never really thought about them fusing, which would probably be a horrific, just disgusting Cronenberg-ass blob of two characters. I never thought about the fusion part. I gotta think about how the logistics of that. Yeah. Spike TV animated promos. I don't know.
Welcome to the first network for men. John K., a true genius, created you for us.
Oh, no.
For millions of guys like us. You're not just for kids anymore. No, you're smart, sophisticated, adults. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I smell a hit. I smell mega hits.
Okay, Spike TV.
I thought it was him.
Ren and Stimpy's all-new adult party cartoon premieres Thursday at 10 p.m. on Spike TV.
Genius.
Adult cartoon promos. Let's see what they have to.
America's first network for men. What did I just tell you? Who's the pitcher? Who's the catcher?
You're the pitcher and the catcher. You're the pitcher and the catcher. See?
Pitcher, catcher, catcher, pitcher, pitcher, catcher, catcher, pitcher. I am Spencer. Ren and Stimpy. Gary the Rat. Striperella.
All right. Who the fuck is Gary the Rat?
It's America's first network for men.
John Crisfalusi. John K., welcome to the first network.
Uh-oh.
You created Ren and Stimpy. One of the most demented cartoons of all time. You idiot. It's part of the American vernacular. You, my friend, single-handedly corrupted a whole generation of kids. Time to go after adults. He's a sick puppy, that John K., but in a good way. Your name?
Yeah, let's go after adult. That'd be a better. Yeah, you should go after adult instead.
Crisfalusi. John K., welcome to the first network for men. You created Ren and Stimpy. One of the most demented cartoons of all time. You idiot. It's part of the American vernacular. You, my friend, single-handedly corrupted a whole generation of kids. Time to go after adults. He's a sick puppy, that John K., but in a good way. Your name's
in a good way.
So what you're saying is you're going to promote the show with fart jokes, but never mention my name once.
Not once!
Ren and Stimpy's all-new adult party cartoon premieres Thursday at 10 p.m. on Spike TV.
John who?
No.
Ren! Stimpy, huh? Welcome to the first network for men.
Oh, we already saw this promo.
Genius!
Coming to Spike TV, the first network for men. A blast from the past.
Can artists draw weapons, armor for their IRLs in real time during the fights? Oh, well, essentially,
it's new crap.
You'd have to make the model sheets to summon an item. So if you can draw really fast, it'll probably be kind of shit because you just doodled it fast. That'll be kind of talked about in the next one.
We made the last Ren and Stimpy, so we dug up some of the old stories that never did get produced.
You always give your house a goodbye kick in its ball sack when you move.
We started thinking up new ideas. Within a week and a half, we realized the new ideas were a lot funnier than the old ones. A lot of the censorship issues that we had to worry about when we were doing kids programming pretty much gone. Ren is still an asshole. Stimpy's still retarded. The premise and the personalities are set up that you can do almost any type
Ren and Stimpy adult party cartoon on the first network for men.
In these trying times, we must remember that no matter how dark things seem to be, a chihuahua hitting a developmentally challenged cat over the head is funny. Catch Ren and Stimpy's adult party cartoon next, only on the First Network for Men.
You're the pitcher and the catcher.
Ren and Stimpy adult party cartoon coming to the First Network for Men. The following program is rated CFFA. Cartoons for f***ing adults.
Oh yeah. Where are the other promos?
Kelsey Grammer, your new animated series, Gary the Rat, is something we
What?
at the First Network for Men are really, really proud of.
It's edgy stuff.
Fighting social commentary.
A fresh voice.
A new vision.
No vision.
This is great TV.
Gary the Rat stands alone.
It's so original, it sells itself.
So basically, you're just gonna bang him over the head with Cheers and Frasier, right?
Bingo!
Cheers and Frasier.
Gary the Rat, starring that guy from Cheers and Frasier, premieres Thursday at 10:30 p.m. on Spike TV.
That went well.
Yes, it did.
Bro, put on Gary the Rat, please.
Your new animated series.
Let's see what it is.
We at the First Network for Men.
Or wait, original Flash cartoon? Did it start as a Flash cartoon? Episode. Is there? Does the actual show get claimed and we can only watch like this random Flash cartoon? Oh yeah, the fuck you doing? Trying to get the cheese. You idiot. Get the cheese.
Gary Andrews is a calculating, ruthless, and unscrupulous Wall Street attorney. He has attained power, wealth, and prestige. But in winning the rat race, Gary has gone too far. Now,
what? He was human?
Face his most difficult challenge.
Maybe I better call in sick.
He looks like a Vivzy Pop character if Vivzy Pop was restrained. The blind. Uh-oh. What year was this?
No, Mother, I can't come see you today. Well, accidental amputations happen all the time. Deal with it. I gotta go now. We'll talk later.
Listen, Andrews, got a big assignment for you. My wife's third cousin Beulah is going to be in town for a couple of days. I want you to take her to dinner tonight and show her a nice time. She's a real pig and pretty rough around the edges, so you two should be perfect together.
Mr. Harrison, I can't take your wife's cousin out.
Great, you pick her up at 8. Oh, and Andrews, if you get lucky, wrap it up. She's a stinkhole.
Here's how it goes down, Boots. I park across the street from that disease. When that rat bastard comes out of the store, I'm gonna get medieval on his ass.
What'd he do to you?
Oh, you must believe me when I tell you how elegant you look. This lady friend of yours, she's a special girl, no?
No, she's a pig.
How wonderful for you. What should you like for the pants? You want to wear your tail to the right or to the left?
I think to the left on this one.
Ah, a perfect choice. This way, the pant will accentuate your beautiful curves.
So, how much for the suit?
Only 2,500.
2,500? That seems a bit high.
It's the perfect amount for a perfect date suit for the most perfect rat I've ever seen.
Thank you, Giuseppe. I'll pick it up around 5.
Of course you will, you beautiful creature. Now you go and show off that perfect rat physique to all of Nueva York. I want you to know that you are my favorite.
So does no one care?
You're my favorite rat tailor.
Oh, they just think it's a costume.
Freak show.
You just kind of accepted it at this point.
I take care for you. The construction should never end.
Do you know crackduck? It's good. IMO. Who the hell is crackduck?
rat I've ever seen.
Where the fuck is Gary the Rat episode to see a promo?
Gary's a guy who appreciates a nice piece of tail.
Looking for Mrs. Right? I'm looking for Mrs. Right freaking now!
Too bad it's attached to his own butt. Kelsey Grammer is Gary the Rat. Next.
Only on Spike TV.
This show don't exist. This is a lie. All 5 Spike TV promos.
Kelsey Grammer, your new animated series, Gary the Your new animated series, Gary the Rat, is something we at the First Network for Men are really, really proud of. It's edgy stuff, fighting social commentary, a fresh voice, a new vision.
No vision.
This is great TV. Gary the Rat stands alone. It's so original, it sells itself.
So basically, you're just gonna bang him over the head with Cheers and Frasier, right?
Bingo! Cheers and Frasier.
Gary the Rat, starring that guy from Cheers and Frasier, premieres Thursday at 10:30 p.m. on Spike TV.
That went well. Yes, it
Does
did.
the whole show just look like it's just done in Flash? Oh, where's the... I don't know where the rest of the promos are.
Grammer is producing your show for us. Well, not just for us, but for millions of men just like us. You're a lawyer so sleazy. You actually turned into a giant rat. It's dark comedy. Oh, and so very Kelsey, don't you think?
I think you should stop kissing his ass and start kissing mine. Got it?
That looks like a fucking... That seems like what some sort of perverted animation you'd find on DeviantArt. It just has that feel. I don't like
Giant
that.
rat. It's dark comedy. Oh, and so very Kelsey, don't you think?
I think you should stop kissing his ass and start kissing mine. Got it?
Got it!
Gary the Rat, starring Kelsey Grammer.
You're gonna keep mentioning his name, aren't you?
As often as possible.
Premieres Thursday at 10:30 p.m. on Spike TV.
The law is like a sewer. You never know what slimy,
All
disgusting
right.
thing might crawl out.
Striperella.
Take me, for example.
Women don't care that this lawyer's a rat, as long as he gets them off.
Okay, ladies, let's take a look at those briefs.
But I don't have them on me.
Is that... Wait.
Gary the Rat.
Is that Olivia Munn? Or... No, wait. Who's the other chick from X-Play? You know... Wait, Adam says... No, Morgan Webb. Am I crazy? Is that...
Indeed.
Gary the Rat, starring Kelsey Grammer, premieres Thursday at 10:30 p.m. on Spike TV.
Damn. Like, sometimes I get people's faces mixed up.
Grammer, the voice of Gary the Rat, and I'll be hosting a special Gary the Rat marathon right here on Spike TV. Hello, I'm Kelsey Grammer, the voice of Gary the Rat, and it will be my pleasure to host a special Gary the Rat marathon right here on Spike TV.
It's a Gary the Rat marathon hosted by Kelsey Grammer.
No!
Starting tonight at 9.
I will litigate you all into annihilation!
Only on Spike TV.
Let's see. Oh, the old promos. Yeah, let's get to the Striperella ones. All right. Stanley's Striperella.
Only on Spike TV.
Stan Lee. Wow. Pamela Anderson is the star of your new animated series, Striperella, but you're Stan the Man. You created Spider-Man. The Fantastic Four. The Incredible Hulk. He ran Marvel Comics. He's an icon. He's a living legend. At the First Network...
Did he run Marvel Comics at all?
And that's how we're going to promote this show with your name, Stan Lee.
Personally, I'd stick with the boobs.
Bingo!
Boobs. Stan Lee's Striperella, starring Pamela Anderson, premieres Thursday at 11 p.m. on Spike
Like,
TV.
he worked for Marvel. I don't know if he... Okay, well, briefly.
Striperella, welcome to the First Network for Men. Stan Lee created you for us. Well, not just for us, but for millions of horny guys like us. You're a stripper. And a superhero. It's perfect. Oh, it's genius. And it features such amazing...
Character development?
Bingo.
Are you guys done staring at my character development?
Not quite.
Stan Lee's Striperella, starring Pamela Anderson, premieres Thursday at 11 p.m. on Spike TV.
Pan, would you make a Spike TV show? What the fuck would they even...
The first network for men.
Oh, I don't know.
Horny guys.
Loki IRL's already kind of like very suggestive. It borderlines on being that.
Features such amazing
Character development?
bingo.
Are you guys done staring at my character development?
Not quite.
Stan Lee's Striperella, starring Pamela Anderson, premieres Thursday, June 26th at 11 p.m. on the new TNN.
Alright, TNN was the original Spike TV.
Stripper by night. Superhero by later night.
Would you make ads like this for Loki IRL characters?
Handle two of us?
If it was like live action, that'd be fun.
Starring Pamela Anderson.
Talk about a split personality.
Premieres Thursday at 11 p.m. on Spike TV.
Someone earlier in this chat mentioned like some bowling cartoon. I'm curious. What's the bowling cartoon? That was only on DVD. What was Bowlerama? Bowlerama. Huh. Bowlerama cartoon? Where is it? Damn, I don't think it's... Is it just not on... It's called Bowlopolis? Bowlopolis. Whoa, that looks like shit. This looks like it's gonna get me claimed. The Sport of Bowling, USB-C. A bowling foundation made this. Bowling propaganda. Reese, the Wonder Dog. Line's dad. Line's friend. That's all these people are. They don't... Evildoer. They all serve Line. They don't have any personality of their own. Bowling, anyone? Oh yeah, a first-person carrot shooter.
What is that? Look behind you!
Oh.
Crud. Done in by day-old garlic bread.
This looks like that Sitting Ducks cartoon. That CG has that vibe.
Not much.
Or Pet Alien.
I barked at 3 cats, then I chased my tail for a while, then I buried a bone in the flower bed. Oh, don't tell your mom.
How can you waste your time like that?
Where's the bowling? I want to see the bowl.
I should be more like you.
Meat.
There it is.
Well, well. Lane Kegler. At last we meet.
Will you stop that?
So, foolish mortal. I suppose you've come for your father. Well, there's only one way to save him.
Ask nicely?
No! You must defeat me at bowling. One game. Winner take all. You win, you get your father back. I win, I get him and control of the Earth.
You want to bowl for my dad and the Earth?
Oh, and a sizable trophy. I forgot to mention that part.
Is this... Wait, is this like... You mean you have 21 chapters of just trying to bowl for his freedom? Well, does he win in the end? Nah, you know what? I don't give a shit. He can be stuck in space for all I care. Our next super chat was by Jake Dreyer. Hey Pan, watch Everything is Terrible. Everyone hates this duck. I can see why.
I don't belong.
Alright, it's that stupid Huey duck.
I don't belong anywhere.
You don't want your kind. Get your diaper fetish shit out of here, buddy. You're a grown-ass man. You walking around like that?
Belong anywhere, and I'm feeling so lonely. Does anyone care?
It's like it's like that one Radiohead song that people know. The only Radiohead song.
A bird without friends. I don't understand. Why am I so different? I'm the same as you inside.
You know, you could just not have the diaper thing. People will be more accepting of you.
Cause I walk like you, I talk like you. Can you tell me, what am I? I don't belong anywhere. I'm so sad. I wish I could be with my mama. I don't belong anywhere. I'm all by myself. And will anybody out there be my friend? Take my hand. I sit here all alone. I don't.
You know what song I want to hear again? America, we stand as one. Yeah. Or some VH1 show making fun of this song, and it's been locked in my head forever. What did he do to that kid's head? Just increased his IQ by 50. This does have Neil Breen energy. Right out of lyrics, just keep saying. I love that zoom out. The credits should have been longer. 3.5 minutes isn't nearly enough. Damn. The credits are equally as long as the song. Like they had to like slow down his footage just so the credits could like keep up. He really wanted to get that YouTube length. America. Oh, he has a website, AmericaWeStandAsOne.com. He still has the song registered to reach. Oh, I can call him up if I want. To reach Dennis. What is this photo? Oh. What's he doing? What the fuck does bro do? What does he do? Call him. It's fucking. Let's call him. He's on fire. We have to help him by calling him up on 839. Oops, hang on. 398 2820 Los Angeles. Oh, it's a real number. What if he answers? What do I say? I'm scared. No, we're in too deep.
Hi, you reached the phone of Dennis Malone. Kindly leave a summertime message, and he'll call you back as soon as he can.
Okay. Tragedy averted. I was worried he was going to answer. I wouldn't even know what to do. Oh, God. The song, the video, karaoke, behind the scenes, story, but he has so much archived of this. Download the audio tracks. You can download an AIF, M4A, MP3, zip, CD, iPod, zip, AIF. Download the cover art. Yes. Yes. This low-res JPEG. Perfect. Thank you. Oh, I can download the DVD zip. You can download the video in any format I want. Oh, not anymore, I don't think. The Hunger Music Video HQ version. Oh, we can have some desktop wallpapers. Yeah. It's so dark. Oh, now you get the brighter version in case you want to read your icons. Yes. We do stand as one. Yes. Yes. Press charities. Yeah, so apparently he was a stunt double. Oh. Oh, he was on Best Week Ever, but no. Oh, wait. Yes. Where's the audio? Oh, yes. Yes.
Meet the most popular internet download since Fred Durst's Nasty Sex Tape. The music video, America, We Stand as One.
The new video going around the internet, America We Stand as One, that's written, performed, and produced by this guy named Dennis, who used to be a stunt coordinator for Star Trek.
This song rocks. It's like Journey is back and they're more patriotic than ever.
In the America We Stand as One video, this sort of effeminate Alice Cooper looking guy stands on a beach. And then there's like a dream bubble where he sees like troops and firemen like floating above his head.
I think this song has some sort of message, but I missed it.
The special effects in this video are amazing. The angels flying everywhere, the hands in the clouds, Dennis's 80s haircut.
The scene where the American flag wave comes rolling in, I choked up a little. In fact, we stopped the camera.
Stand as one. USA, America.
The one thing that bothers me about the video is the inappropriate smile on that baby's face. Everyone else is very solemn and I think is showing the proper reverence, and that baby's just smiling all over the place. Knock it off, baby. This is serious stuff. This is America.
America We Stand as One ranks right up there with Hulk Hogan's ring entrance music, I'm a Real American, as a true blue patriotic fight song.
on the commies.
Wait, no, I've seen this when it aired. They cut out some of the jokes that were harsher. I remember it was somebody made a joke that was like, he stands as one, he goes to the bathroom as one, he has sex as one, he goes to the movies as one. They trimmed that out. The coward. He trimmed it out. I saw this when it aired 20 years ago. I was there. You can't hide the more harsher jokes. You coward. Go to hell. It's lost media. The real version's out there. Oh. Yeah. He fucking controls the media now. He's the only one that has the original cut. It's a liar. Alright. Tune for Thoughts is Merry History of the Looney Tunes. Yeah. He's definitely rewriting history. Wait. Wait, which one? Merry History of the Looney Tunes. Oh wait, this is it. Yeah. 40 minutes!
On February 8th, 1914, in Chicago's Palace Theater, cartoonist
I'm nearby.
McKay was putting on a show. He stood before the crowd with a whip grasped in his hand. After giving a lecture on the making of animation, McKay stood to the right of a film screen and introduced The Only Dinosaur in Captivity. The film began, and the first thing the audience saw was a long-necked dinosaur poking her head out from a cave. McKay called for the dinosaur, named Gertie, to come forward.
People
From
were
there,
so
McKay commanded Gertie to do a series of
hogging
tricks,
at that
from
damn
raising her
dinosaur
foot,
back
bowing on
then.
command, and even dancing on her two hind legs.
They ain't never
Gertie wasn't
seen
always
nothing like
obedient,
this.
However,
Oh.
at times ignoring her master's orders and doing things such as hurling a distracting mammoth into a nearby lake. McKay was able to placate the dino by giving her treats, an illusion that he accomplished with a cardboard apple. For the film's finale, McKay would walk off stage and reappear in the film. Gertie would then use her mouth to lift her master up, place him on her back, and walk away as McKay bowed to an applauding audience. Already a household name thanks to his Little Nemo comics, Gertie the Dinosaur considerably elevated Winsor McKay's status as an artist. And while he couldn't take his show on the road thanks to restrictions placed on him by his employer, newspaper magnate William Randolph Hearst, McKay was able to arrange for a film version of the performance to play in theaters, allowing the feat of Gertie the Dinosaur to reach a larger audience than ever imagined. While Gertie the Dinosaur was not the first animated feature film by any stretch of the imagination, its presentation and the revolutionary techniques it introduced made the film inspire an entire generation of animators. Among those inspired by McKay's creation were 6 young men.
Man, if I was there in that theater, I'd be like, this fucking sucks. Watch anime.
And Walter Elias Disney. They didn't know it at the time, but all 6 of these men would later end up laying the foundation to some of the greatest animation ever put to film. But they wouldn't be doing it together. Disney and Iwerks would go on to establish Walt Disney Studios, while the other 4 would go on to establish another studio. It was very different from Disney's in many ways, but it was, and still is, the only animation studio that has ever truly rivaled Disney's in recognition and influence. But their story didn't begin with a mouse, nor did it begin with a rabbit, nor a duck, nor even a pig, but rather, it all began with a jolly happy-go-lucky fellow by the name of Bosco.
No one gives a shit about Bosco.
And now if you'll all be quiet, we'll start the show.
You even had to animate the background. Yeah, they were fucking stupid back then. They didn't have the idea of making the background separate. Fucking dumbasses.
The public has been demanding my life story.
Stupid fucking chud-ass animators. Didn't know shit.
In 1920, in the heart of Kansas City, Missouri, 2 young artists with grand ambitions were doing something that all young artists tend to do: struggling. Walt Disney and Alb Iwerks were 2 commercial artists who had just been laid off from the Pesman Rubin Commercial Arts Studio. After failing to start their own business, the 2 friends decided to join the Kansas City Film Ad Company, a studio that produced animated commercials for theaters using cutout animation. Disney always had creative aspirations since a young age, but struggled to figure out where he could use his artistic talents. And while he was inspired by the works of McKay, it was at the Kansas City Film Ad Company where his love for the medium truly ignited. Experimenting in his downtime, Disney tried to persuade the company to switch from cutouts to the newer cell animation technology, which he saw as having a more promising future. The company refused, which caused Disney, Iwerks, and a fellow co-worker by the name of Fred Harmon to leave and start their own studio. There they made interstitials for the local Newman Theater called Newman's Laugh-O-Grams, thus giving the 3 men a new name for their studio, titled creatively Laugh-O-Grams Studios. By 1922, Fred Harmon decided that animation just wasn't for him and left to pursue a career in newspaper comics, where he would later create the famous Red Ryder series. Not wanting to leave Disney and Iwerks in a lurch, Harmon brought in his younger brother to replace him, Hugh Harmon. Hugh Harmon was another struggling young artist in Kansas City who also happened to be friends with other struggling young artists in Kansas City. On his first day of work, he decided to bring along some of them: Rudolph Ising, Max Maxwell, and Isidore Freeland.
Every time I see a young Disney, I can't not see the picture of him pistol whipping a guy.
Was hard and the pay
When
was
did Disney
often
do
meager.
that?
The young animators would cut costs wherever they needed to, usually by living off canned beans for a few days or borrowing a camera from the film ad company every night and returning it early in the morning through the second floor window. When they weren't trying to meet deadlines,
Work
the six
at
men spent
Deke
their free
or
time
Wacky
learning how
World
to
of
animate
Tex
them,
Avery.
either by reading E.G. Lutz's
No, I
American
want to work
cartoons,
at Deke.
one of
That
the
way I
first
can
books
work
on
on the
cartoons,
Mario
and studying the
cartoon.
short films of Paul Terry,
Make the
often using his
shittiest
Farmer Alfalfa
cartoon
shorts
even
as reference
worse.
for the types of cartoons they wanted to make.
And in that there was no sound, we could treat those things rather freely, and we would take scissors and clip out maybe 50 or 75 feet. They needed editing anyway. They just run and run and run. If they had Farmer Al swimming, he would swim forever. No stops, except to turn around and swim back the other way, or run this way, and then turn and run the other way. That kind of thing. They need editing, so we'd prune them pretty freely and keep these strips of films as studies. And that's the way we learned to animate. We learned a lot from Terry.
But the studio struggled financially. Disney had a terrible habit of spending more on his films than the studio was making. That, combined with the limited distribution of the shorts, put Laugh-O-Gram Studios out of business within a year. Frustrated, Disney left Kansas City for Los Angeles in order to be closer to his older brother, Roy. In his luggage, he took the last short he did for Laugh-O-Grams, Alice's Wonderland, to see if he could shop it around to distributors. Luckily for him, he found
I feel
one
like cartoons
in
being
Margaret
shown
Winkler.
before movies
Winkler had
back
played a
in the
crucial
old
role in
days made
animation
general
history up to
audiences
that point,
sick of
having been
them
the one to
and
produce and
contributed
distribute Pat Sullivan's
to
Felix
their
the Cat
reputation
and the Fleischer
as
Brothers'
lower
Outlaw
children's
series. By the
entertainment.
time she met Walt, she was in the
Says
process
General
of losing the rights to both, and she
Ghoulies.
needed a replacement fast.
I
This
don't
led to Disney
know.
getting a
Would
deal
that
to
really
make the Alice
correlate?
Comics, a series of animated
I
cartoons
hear everyone just
where
blames
live-action girl
Hanna-Barbera
Alice,
for
played by child actress Virginia
like
Davis, has adventures
making
amongst an
things look
animated
cheaper
landscape
and
alongside her animated
aiming
cat
for
sidekick,
kids.
Julius. Walt wasted no
I don't know
time
if just
luring his friends from Kansas City
playing
to
before
Los
a regular
Angeles.
movie would do
Iwerks, being
that.
a longtime friend, immediately left in 1924. Harmon and Ising, on the other hand, were far more reluctant. They wanted
Although
to
it
form
depends
their
what
own
kind of
cartoon
movie they were
studio where they
playing
would make
before.
animated shorts based on the Arabian Nights stories. But Disney was able to convince Harmon by saying that because he did the majority of the work on Alice's Wonderland, Harmon would become partners
No,
with
that cat's
Disney
not
and share
impressed.
equal credit. Harmon, for some reason, believed him, and in June of 1925 left Kansas City, with Ising not too far behind him. In the meantime, Walt also made his first
Pam,
hire.
did you hear
in
about the
animator
new
Roland
Daffy
Hamilton,
Duck
nicknamed
cartoon
Ham.
and
At the newly
Looney
minted
Tunes
Disney Brothers
cartoons come
cartoon
on a
studio,
DVD and
production on
Blu-ray?
the Alice shorts was tough. Not
What
only
new
did they have to deal with a
Daffy
constant
Duck?
rotating cast of child actresses that they had to direct, but all of them were still trying to perfect their animation skills in the process. As a result, the animation in these shorts were basic, often kept backgrounds to a minimum, and cut corners whenever it could. But the team shared a genuine camaraderie with each other and could really feel their work
Daffy
improving with
Duck's
each
new
short.
theatrical
Around the
short
time,
set
however,
for
changes
World
were on
Cup
the horizon,
debut.
as Margaret Winkler had married another
I
fellow
guess they're making
producer by the
new
name
Daffy
of
shorts.
Charles Mintz. Mintz immediately took
sporting
charge of
events.
Winkler's operations and soon found himself very unhappy with the production costs of the Alice comedies. In fact, he always made sure to let Disney and friends know at every turn. While the animation and gags in the Alice comedies were
You
getting
mentioned I
less
haven't seen a
clumsy
Pixar
and more
short
polished
before
with
the
each short, Disney couldn't help but
Terrifier
feel
or
frustrated by
something.
Mintz's constant lectures
Oh.
about how his cartoons were a waste of money and destined to fail. During a shoot one evening in 1926, Disney vented to Harmon about how he wished he had $10,000 so he could quit animation, get into real estate, and buy up all the properties on Sunset Boulevard. Harmon, wanting to cheer his friend up, said, "That's alright for you, Walt, but that's not for me. I can see this cartoon thing developing to the point that we won't need to draw these silly characters, won't make silly stuff. Perhaps someday, we might, for instance, animate some of Shakespeare's plays, such as Macbeth." Years later, Harmon would recall that after he said all of that, Disney, quote, looked at him as if he had a hole in his head.
Disney's an
In
asshole.
1927, 21-year-old Friz Freeling was working for the United Film Ad Service all the way back in Kansas City when he got a letter. He had been the last holdout of Disney's old Laugh-O-Grams crew, and now Disney, prompted by Hugh Harmon, was offering him a chance to come out to Los Angeles and join their animation studio, which has since been renamed to the Walt Disney Studio. Freeling was hesitant. He liked having stable employment at the ad service and was making good money at it as well. But Disney promised that he would help Freeling improve his craft and help catch him up to the kinds of animation the rest of them were doing in LA. Freeling accepted. When Freeling got to the Walt Disney Studio, Disney and the crew were wrapping up the last of the Alice cartoons. Disney and Iwerks both deciding to end the series thanks to cost and technical limitations. To replace Alice, Disney and Iwerks had created a new character, a happy-go-lucky rabbit by the name of Oswald. At the time, Oswald was different from other cartoon stars. He was created with the intent to explore what Disney called personality animation, meaning that cartoons had their entire
Everything I
personalities
hear
defined by
from
their
Disney,
movements,
especially
actions,
later in
rather
life,
than
just
simply
made him
their
sound
design.
incredibly
To really
unhappy.
sell this type of animation, Disney's
Yeah,
team studied the works of
he's
Buster
an
Keaton and Charlie
asshole.
Chaplin and began to implement camera angles, lighting, and editing styles of live-action films into their shorts. The first Oswald short, Poor Papa, was rejected by Universal due to sloppy animation and Oswald's design being considered too old and tired looking. Disney Studios used this as a learning experience and went on to create a better, more polished short. Oswald made his official debut on September 6, 1927, with Trolley Troubles. The short showed how right Universal was in rejecting Poor Papa. While Poor Papa felt stiff and unpolished in its animation, thus making the gags not land all the way, the animation in Trolley Troubles was way more flexible and fluid. It showed off Oswald's personality a lot better and also made the gags way funnier. The Oswald cartoons were a fine example of just how far the boys from Kansas City had come in just a couple of years. The primitive stylings of the Laugh-O-Gram cartoons had now given away to amazing character-based comedy that used its medium of choice to its full potential.
like
Hugh
depressed
Harman
thinking of
himself
how
breathed
he
a lot of the
has that one
personality into the
interview
Oswald
where
shorts
some
by
kid
using the
asked
cinematic
him
traits that Disney had
what
taught him.
he
Not only was he
Walt
masterful at creating
does,
some of the most fluid
and he couldn't
animation of the
answer
shorts,
it.
but he also loved
He ain't
using
got
cinematic
nothing
camera
going
tricks to play
on.
with perspective. A favorite gag of his being when a character leaps towards the camera and has their entire mouth cover the screen. It was no surprise that the Oswald shorts were such a huge hit, but Disney was not satisfied. He felt like cartoons of this period had fallen into a rut, and that distributors were only using them as filler. Disney felt like he needed to make Oswald bigger and better if cartoons wanted to be seen on equal footing as film. In the spring of 1928, Disney traveled to New York City to meet with Charles Mintz to renegotiate his contract. He was hoping to see if he could get a raise that would be put towards making better Oswald shorts.
And
To
how
his
he's
shock,
jealous of
not
the,
only
how
did
Walt
Mintz
Disney was
deny him a
jealous of the
raise, but
mailman.
if Disney didn't take a
he'd
20%
see
pay cut,
because they
he
have
would
a
not only lose
purpose.
the rights to Oswald, but also
That's
his
the
entire
that's the
animation
mailman's
would just sign the
problem.
contracts with Mintz. Bob
I'm
Iwerks
just
and his
like,
new
yeah,
apprentice,
I'm
Mark,
making a
were only some of the few
cartoon
who
here,
didn't
buddy.
sign. This was surprising news to
I
Disney.
don't care
but not
about a
surprising to
fuck
his
ass
crew.
mailman.
Between
Just
1925
deliver
and
my
1928,
damn
a lot had
eBay
changed at Disney
packages
Studios,
of
and that extended to the atmosphere
loose
surrounding it.
discs of
The chummy
PS2
camaraderie that got them
games.
through the Alice
Oh yeah, I
days.
was at a Goodwill, and I found like the case, the
Disney had a
PS2
very
case of
specific
Final
idea of how
Fantasy
animation
X.
should be done,
There
and
was
pushed
no
it on
disc
staff
in there because
relentlessly.
Goodwill's a
His
bunch
many
of
outbursts
stupid
toward the staff was
fucks
also
that
a
just
point of
leaves the
contention.
disc
Max
inside
Maxwell called it
the
incident where Disney tore down
cases
doodles the others
for
had done
anyone
off
to
the walls,
steal.
simply because he thought they were wasting
So
their time drawing them instead
I
of
at least
working.
got
Other
the
incidents include
case to
firing
Final
Woody
Fantasy
Eisenhower
X
falling
for a
asleep at an
quarter.
animation camera and getting into frequent outbursts with Isidore Freeling, whom he often bullied
I'll
because
buy
he
a
thought his
loose
work wasn't
disc
up to
with
par
it.
with the rest of the team. Freeling had gone back to Kansas City after one argument too many. Ultimately, it was this growing bitterness towards Disney that led to the splits. Hugh Harman in
there's a
particular
lot
carried
of just
special
like
grudge because
unhappy
he felt like Disney reneged on his
animators.
promise
Like
that
every
God
so often, Gooseworks,
wanted to
she'll
work
just
with
like
Disney,
say, "I want to fucking die."
defeated, Disney left New York and went back to Los Angeles to work with
And
Iwerks
she's
on a
making the
show
most popular cartoon
The
currently, and
defecting
she's
animators
just
continued
fucking
to work with Mintz to finish up their
suffering.
contracted shorts under the supervision of Margaret Winkler's brother, George Winkler. But Harman, Maxwell, Ising, Hamilton, and a recently rejoined Freeling soon realized that Winkler was even more of a controlling presence.
Which is
than
like,
Disney
you
ever
have
was.
one movie left to
All
make.
of us resented very much.
You ain't
The sour
going
mood got even more
nowhere.
exasperated when Rudy Ising, once again, got fired. This time for coming in a few minutes late the day
I
after
do wonder how
Christmas.
Vivzy Pop
This
feels.
environment would last for less
Vivzy's
than
also
a year,
just
as Universal
dying, I
decided that
think.
instead of farming out cartoons to an outside
She's
studio, they would
dying.
establish their own animation
Dying.
department. Mintz's contract was terminated, and the rights to Oswald were then
I
transferred
don't
to the
know.
new head of
They're
Universal's
all
animation
just
department,
miserable.
Walter Lantz. Though Harman and the rest of the defectors were out of the job, they saw this as a golden opportunity. Since all of them bristled at authority, Hugh Harman
You ever
in
just
particular,
played
they could
No
now
More
make their own studio
Heroes?
free from controlling bosses like Disney and Winkler. After securing a small studio space in the
Because
auto
like in No More Hero, I don't know. I see the game No More Heroes. You saw my Wii video. I see that game about like pursuing your essentially passion project or dream job, and seeing that all the people more successful than you are just fucking miserable and just like ruin their personal lives in pursuing their damn career. And Travis is like, shit, that could be me someday.
Well, here I is, and I sure feel good. Oh, you feel good, do you? Yeah, I'm just out of the pen.
On May 29th, Hugh Harman and his crew produced their first independent short, Bosco the Talking Kid, animated by the Disney
Marty
defectors
Supreme.
alongside other former Disney
Huh.
animators Norm
I
Blackburn.
guess I'll
and
watch
Smith.
whatever
The short
Marty
featured
Supreme
Rudy Ising
is, 'cause I
playing
hear a lot
himself,
of good things
drawing the titular character
about it,
who
but I don't
immediately
know what
comes
it's
to life.
about.
He introduces himself.
Well, who are you? Who is that? I was Bosco. That's who I ain't nobody else except Bud.
Bosco,
Yeah,
voiced by
so
Max
in the
Maxwell,
game No
upon
More
being prompted to
Heroes,
show Ising
Travis
what to do,
eventually
proceeded
loses all passion for like the thing that he's doing, which is killing. and being the #1 assassin, and then it eventually just devolves into just him
one
just
point, Ising
flat
calls
out
Bosco
doing the
piano, which
job
Bosco
because
begins
it's
to play
like,
while singing.
hey, you signed up for this. You gotta do it. No More Heroes is goated with the sauce. You need to play Romeo is a Dead Man.
This continues until Ising gets annoyed with the
Eventually,
character,
there's a
sucks
lot
him
of
back into his
games I
fountain
gotta
pen, and pours him back into
play.
the ink bottle. The short comes to an end with Bosco popping out of the bottle and saying these words to the audience.
Well, so long, folks. See you all later.
The short, being less than 5 minutes long, was produced as a demo reel to show potential distributors what Harmon and Ising's crew could do with their own character. What set this short apart from the sound cartoons Disney was putting out at the time was that while Disney Shorts was focused primarily on sound effects and music, Harmon and Ising's short had no musical soundtrack aside from Bosco playing the piano. The short instead emphasized the exchange of dialogue between Ising and Bosco. Maxwell delivered his lines in front of a second camera while Ising was being filmed, so that his mouth movements could serve as reference for Bosco's dialogue. And while the audio synchronization was crude, Bosco's dialogue is
Pirates and the
obviously much better
Adventures
than
with
Ising's.
Scientists is the No More Heroes of Armin. I didn't see that movie.
It was still very impressive
that what
for such a
it's
small
about?
outfit of independent
Burnout?
animators. Plus, it also marked one of the first of many times a character would break the fourth wall.
Who's all them folks out there in the dark? Why, the audience, Bosco. Can you make them laugh?
By August of that year, Harmon and Ising began looking for distributors, but it was a lot more difficult than they thought. Major studios such as Paramount and Universal already had contracts with the Fleischer Brothers and Walter Lantz respectively, and even though Disney's Steamboat Willie was the shot in the arm that animated shorts needed, a lot of studios still didn't see the value in what they considered filler content. Many considered the short's music-free soundtrack to have worked against it. Harmon recalled hearing in the many interviews he had with studios about how they were a little early in making dialogue the focal point. By January 1930, Harmon and Ising still had no distributor, and were seriously considering going back to Mintz. Enter Leon Schlesinger. Leon Schlesinger was a Philadelphia native who founded the Pacific Title and Art Studio in 1919. Most of the studio's business was making title cards for silent movies. By 1930, the talkies were taking over, and Leon was looking for a way to stay in business. Though he was a shrewd businessman, Schlesinger had spent most of his life in the theater, having done stints as an usher, an actor, and a theater manager. This gave him an amazing eye for talent, and he had faith in showbiz ventures that others would consider risky. He had gotten into the good graces with the big upstart movie studio Warner Brothers by helping them fund a risky project of theirs called
Gorilla's
The Jazz
Lore. I
Warner
see
Brothers
that's like
founder
a
Sam
Charles
Warner had been
Manson
trying to pioneer sound and film
caricature.
at a time where such a thing was considered a cheap gimmick. His ventures in retrofitting Warner theaters with the sound technology known as Vitaphone had nearly bankrupted the company, and Warner Brothers needed a big hit to not only prove that sound film was viable, but also to keep
Every
the studio
single one of the
from closing down.
gorillas
With the help
like
of Schlesinger,
look
the
cool, but
studio
it's
was
like
able
I
to
don't
make
want
the
to
jazz
be near
thing,
them.
netting the studio $3
They
million in
all
earnings, around
horrify
$44
me.
million today, and helping usher in the era of the talkies.
Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet.
Sadly,
Oh shit, that's where that sample's from.
and helping usher in the era of the talkies.
Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet.
Sadly,
Junkie
Sam Warner
XL
never got
used
to enjoy
that
the fruits of his labors,
shit.
as he unexpectedly died of pneumonia the night before the premiere. Through a mutual friend, Leon met with the two animators and watched their short. He immediately saw potential in the two animators and signed them instantly to a 3-year contract with Warner Brothers on January 28,
single one of the
1930.
gorillas
Warner
looks like
Brothers
they'd
had been trying to
fucking
find a
kill
suitable
me
animated
or-
short series that would use their
or
Vitaphone
just
technology to
fuck,
promote
I don't
popular
know.
songs from their films and music publishing companies. One of them being John McCrory's short-lived Buster Bear series. Not much information can be found about this series or its studio, except for the rumor that McCrory would regularly beat his staff if they were late turning in their work. In the end, Warner
Anytime
Brothers thought
fucking
Schlesinger's
Tootie
production
and the
outfit was
gorillas
better in the long
talks,
term,
I
and
feel
bought
like
13
he's
cartoon shorts from
suffering.
him, $5,000 for the
He's
first,
dying
$7,500
slowly
for the rest.
on the
With the deal
inside.
signed, Harmon, Ising, and the crew got to work on their new series. The first thing they did was concoct a title. Taking inspiration from their old friend Disney's Silly Symphony shorts, Harmon and Ising christened their new series
Noodle's
of
the
shorts
most
with the
normal
original
one.
title
Also,
of
I'm
the-
surprised to find out Noodle's older than me, so that's weird.
On April 19, 1930, the first Looney Tunes short, Sinking in the Bathtub, premiered in theaters. Released alongside the lost Warner Brothers film, The Song of the Flame, the simplistic plot of the cartoon involves Bosco enjoying a bath before getting dressed up to go court his sweetheart, Honey. Throughout the cartoon, not only does he whistle the titular song, but he also plays other songs such as Tiptoe Through the Tulips,
Man, we're not even talking. This cartoon blows. Where's the color?
What the short lacked in plot, it more than made up for in animation. Bosco and Honey were both very elastic characters in the physical sense, being able to squash and stretch in such incredible ways to the point their movements were almost hypnotic, a quality shared by the objects and world surrounding them, which appears to have a mind of its own, with gags involving things such as a bathtub prancing around
shit, he just fucking rail grinded.
Them, which appears to have a mind
fuck.
of its own. With gags
The first rail grind in fucking animation.
Like flowers, and Bosco calling for his car, which comes out of a nearby outhouse. If anything, Sinkin was a far more refined Oswald cartoon, complete with Harmon's favorite gag of a character lunging at the camera with their mouths wide open. All in all, an alright start for Harmon and Ising's new series. Leon Schlesinger hired as much help as he could get to make both his and Harmon and Ising's jobs much easier. For editing and sound effects, he hired sound engineer and composer Bernard B. Brown. Brown already had a regular job at Warner Brothers Studio recording film scores for feature films, but still gladly took the job. Schlesinger also hired Frank Marsalis, a symphony musician, to compose the music. Harmon and Ising, meanwhile, took to hiring more animators to help lighten the workload. Among them was a 21-year-old in-betweener named Robert McKimson. The first slate of Bosco cartoons were rather simple affairs, usually involving Bosco and sometimes Honey in a location doing a job. Whether that job was exploring a jungle, working on a farm, or entering a horse race is irrelevant. All that matters is that things will involve an extended singing and dancing routine. That's the focal point of the entire cartoon.
Gave $5. It was my birthday on the 3rd. Love the bit and the quips. Make episode 2 faster.
Mouse and Harmon knew it. He would often assign animators to go to the movies after work,
oh, he's fucking packing.
Shorts, and see if they can make Bosco
Show's over, Pete.
His desire to beat Disney meant he was not above plagiarism. There's also the elephant in the room regarding Bosco's design. A lot of animation historians have made reference to the fact that Bosco has the unfortunate resemblance to a character in blackface, and those claims are not without merit. When Max Maxwell voiced the character, he put on a distinct Southern African American dialect. And in the copyright registration, Bosco is identified as a little
Oh, man.
Yeah. But a lot of the minstrelly elements of Bosco got scrubbed surprisingly quickly. The dialect was dropped after the first cartoon once Maxwell stopped voicing him, and Harmon and the rest of the crew were very cagey when asked exactly what Bosco was supposed to be. Rudy Ising in particular preferred to call Bosco an ink spot. In a letter to black animation historian Christopher P. Lehman, animator Jack Zander addressed this. "We had a cleaning man or handyman or whatever who used to hang around the studio, and he asked me one day, 'You got Mickey Mouse and Felix the Cat, but Bosco the what?' I couldn't answer. No one admitted openly that he was a little black boy, but it was true. Perhaps the beginning of a racist conscience? But even with all the racial baggage, one could not deny that Bosco had a certain charm about him. Harmon and crew had taken the lessons of Disney's personality animation to heart. Bosco was animated in a way that caused him to approach every single task with this unrestrained, almost infectious joy.
No,
he could make
he's not
something as simple as
blackface, he's
eating
Bosco.
a sandwich look like the greatest
No, he's
thing in the
OJ.
world. This extended to Honey, who shared Bosco's happiness. She and Bosco never just walked from one location to another, they danced. While not as immediately acclaimed as Disney or even the Fleischer Brothers, Sinkin' in the Bathtub was still critically lauded and showed Warner Brothers that the cartoon shorts were moneymakers. Schlesinger in particular seemed to be taken in by the cartoon's use of the Warner's licensed soundtrack.
He's whatever the
and how it promoted not just
Animaniacs
one,
are.
but three
Yeah, what are the
main
Animaniacs? That's a good question.
Gave him an idea for a sister series. Shortly after the anniversary of the contract signing that began Looney Tunes, Schlesinger signed another contract to
they're
produce
like
a second
dogs,
series
I
of shorts
think.
on January 13th,
Right.
1931. While Looney Tunes was still doing well, it had already moved away from its musical roots to a more gag-focused series. The sister series would be a lot more focused on music and would have characters singing songs to promote Warner Brothers recordings and sheet music. Warner Brothers, having recently acquired Brunswick Records along with 4 music publishers, had tried to do this concept a year
The
prior with a
Animaniacs are
live-action series
cats?
called Spoonie Melodies. But with the success of Looney Tunes, they decided to make this series of musical shorts entirely animated. The name of the series would be called Merry Melodies.
Yay, we got to the damn title, the Merry Melodies. What the heck is this? Look up investigators raid 3
After wrapping up
parlor
production on the
pizzas.
12th short in the Looney Tunes series, The Tree's Knees, Harmon and Ising decided to split their workload after completing.
Well, hang on. Let's take a break from that. The Spill Awards. The next super chat was the Spill Awards in their archive. Awards. Oh yeah. Would you be willing to go back to the Hunter or the parenting episode? I can also recommend a pilot called Bullet Time, which is very 90s coded. Says Eldridge. Oh, right. Gotta go back to that too. Hang on, which video was it? The entire Spill Awards playlist on the Spill archive. Let's see some of these. The Spill Awards.
Welcome to the first annual Spill.com Spilly Awards. I'm your host, Corey Coleman.
I'm Cyrus.
I'm Leon.
And I'm the co-host 3000.
And running production behind the scenes, we have the lovely Goatsy. And we are happy to have you this evening.
Their mascot was called Goatsy.
Star-studded event. This evening
An unfortunate name.
Speaking of stars, celebrities are already stepping onto the red carpet.
And Cyrus, you are right. Why, here comes the dashing
I
George
don't know
Clooney with his
any of these people are.
of gorgeous models.
Except
Damn,
George.
Give me one of those.
Oh, and look, there's Brangelina, and they brought their kids. Wow, wonderful.
And there's old Tom Cruise, still running. From what I don't know, but catch him if you can.
Oh, and I see some folks who are up for big awards tonight. There's Christian Bale, whose movie The Dark Knight Rises is up for a Spilly tonight for Best Picture.
And there's my boy, Michael Fassbender, or as I like to call him, David from Prometheus. And not to be biased, Corey, but it's obvious I'm rooting for these guys here. Of course, I'm talking about the cast of The Avengers.
Well, Cyrus, we'll see if the Spill community feels the same way as you do as we tally up the votes to see who wins the Spilly for Best Picture. But before we do that, we have plenty more show this evening as we continue the Spill.com first annual Spilly Awards.
Mr. Neek, $8. Oh God, forget it. Give me Powerpuff Girls Review Part 2. Who gives a shit? That show's Dunzo Abe. No one cares about that reboot. It's dead. Get that crap out of here.
In 2012, some of us witnessed
Anytime I go to the store, I see Powerpuff Girls merch, and I'm like, fuck. They got Bubbles with the beads in her hair, implying that it's the reboot designs.
So
it's terrible.
Was this artistry that it asked its audience members to celebrate the festivities with it right there in the theater.
Please join the co-host 3000 as he sings Marvin Milkshake's song from Oogie Loves and the Big Balloon Adventure.
Accompanied by Corey doing interpretive dance.
Ooh, my favorite. If you want to, you know what to do. March and move, 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 move. Oh, if you want a milkshake, you know what to do. March and move, 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 move. Oh, if you want a milkshake, then you know what to do. March and move, move. Making milkshakes is so fun. Here's how you.
Oh damn, didn't read this super chat out loud. Hey bro, got a question. You like Vertigo comics? You see the Doom Patrol or Shade the Changing Man? Oh, I've seen some of the DC Nation shorts of those characters. Yeah. I watched a bit of Doom Patrol. But I don't know, I don't read comics much.
We had our share of artificial intelligence in film.
So much that it merits its own award category.
That's right, Leon. And it's a category I myself voted in, and I'm very, very proud of my choice. The nominees are David from Prometheus,
Robot from Robot and Frank,
Iron Man in The Avengers,
and the co-host 3000.
Yeah!
And the winner is, my God, it's been amazing watching this guy grow. I've seen him at his lowest and I've seen him at his best. I personally feel like I've known this guy my whole life. The winner is, of course, Iron Man.
What the mother...
Can do a top 10 worst self-inserts. Also for coma girls. Is that like a thing? For coma girls. Gatorade. Oh, you know what okay, I didn't finish this show, but I know what the #1 self-insert character is.
Actress Award.
There was the show Hilda on Netflix. Apparently, the final season, I think the creator or a head writer, he cheated on his wife and got divorced and couldn't see his kid. So he kind of wrote his own divorce into the series, into the final few episodes, and made that a big plot point.
Shit, I don't know.
where they took time away from the main character to focus on this bum-ass divorced dad.
Announce the winner. All right. The winner is, of course, Anne Hathaway. Wait.
Hang on. Hilda, final scene. Yeah. The show just. I'm not gonna subscribe to you. Who the fuck are you? You're just re-uploading clips. You're nobody. You're fucking nobody. So yeah, I don't know. The family gets together at the end, and wait, did they cut out? Where's the bum ass dad? I don't know. No, hang on. Someone made a video. Some video essay. How Hilda destroyed his biggest theory. Someone made a video just... What's there to spoil? They're all just together at the end. What more do you need? Divorce. Maybe if I find it. I swear there was just like some fuck-ass divorced dad who wrote his infidelity into there. I don't know. I don't remember who made that video. It's wild. Yeah. Hallucinated information. What about Powerpuff Girls 2016's creepy writer? Oh yeah. I will actually defend that guy from that one Powerpuff Girls self-insert. Hang on. Yeah, because like it's a humongous misunderstanding, I swear. So here's kind of what basically I think is what happened. So he's the writer of the episode, but the writer does not deal with like character design. So some other character designer thought it was a funny idea to put him as the character in there, and they didn't realize, this is kind of weird. And to be fair, the original show even did the same thing. There was that one scene where there was a sleepover in the original Powerpuff where the girls were looking at magazines of cute guys, and all the cute guys were actually just like self-inserts of the main cast, including Craig McCracken. Classic. Yeah, so look, the show's terrible, but it's a big misunderstanding. Yeah. Bro was set up, yeah. Let's see, I mean, as someone who worked on the show, I know that wasn't the intent when the character was first created. The artist thought it would be funny to model a nerdy love interest after him, and then because of that, figured it was fitting for him to VA. And voicing concern doesn't change things if you don't see the problem with it. I'm not defending the show, I'm just explaining stuff and trying to stop people from spreading rumors of Jake being a creep like wildfire. It's like, yeah, whoops. Oh, yeah. The writer also voiced the character, though. Look, they thought it was funny at the time. They didn't think of this far ahead, okay? Yeah. Anyway, however Hilda ended, that's the worst. Fucking self-insert. Video essay, come on. I don't know. Who knows? Whatever. Let's go back to Spill.
Yeah, no, just
there was a misunderstanding. There's also that dad in Hamster and Gretel that looks just like Dan Povenmire. Well, did they do anything? Well, did they write their divorce into Hamster and Gretel?
You've given us performances we all can relate to.
Your down-to-earth, down-home nature has more than once made us say, I've been that guy, even in the most incredible situations. But it's been your attendance at award ceremonies that not only speaks to us, but speaks for us. Why? Because as everyone forces polite, pretentious laughter, it's
every
clear you couldn't give less.
I think back to Maxwell Adams saying, every single self-insert, I mean, every single character you make is a different aspect of your mind. So that's kind of how my characters are. Each of them are different aspects of me. Especially Stephanie. I'll try not to go too crazy with Stephanie and Reggie stuff in later episodes. Hopefully.
And now let's take a moment to remember those we have lost last year.
Ed Asner. Abe the Goda from Good Burger. Wait a minute. Wasn't that the... Wait... Yeah, I thought that was... Is that the Yeah, that is the diabetes guy. Wait, hang on. He ain't dead. He's still not dead. This was like 10 years ago. He's not... I don't think he's dead. What the fuck? We're just listening off anybody. No. She's... No. Well, this was in 2012. They didn't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are extremely sorry for that last segment. We've just been notified that none of those people are dead. Except for Lindsay Lohan. Our deep apologies to those we may have offended. And now, for an award we call the It Didn't Go Down Like That award.
In 2012, we had many films use the terms based on a true story or influenced by true events, when we know that shit didn't happen.
That is right, Leon. And the nominees are Argo,
Zero Dark 30,
Hitchcock,
and Hyde Park on Hudson.
And
that doesn't even look like a real film.
Hyde Park on Hudson. We like... What? He really did get hand jobs? Argo! The Argo,
What the fuck happens in that Bill Murray movie?
Spill.com Spilly Awards. Now, Leon, both you and I know there are a lot of great working black actors in Hollywood.
But as far as Hollywood is concerned, there's only one black man, and he is Denzel.
Correct, Leon. Not to say that these other black actors aren't incredible, but for Hollywood, no matter if you're Will Smith or Jamie Foxx, to be taken fully seriously, you must reach the level of Denzel. And only Denzel can be Denzel. But the Spilly Awards, they do recognize the contributions and talent of other black actors, and we proudly award one of them right now.
The nominees are
Will Smith,
Jamie Foxx,
Idris Elba,
David Oyelowo, David O,
and Samuel L. Jackson. And the winner is Denzel Washington.
Yes!
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 Yes, my man! Yes! Yes! And we'll be back for the conclusion of the first annual Spill.com Spilly Awards.
All right, the final one.
And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. The Spilly Award nominees for Best Picture are Chronicle,
Dark Knight Rises,
Cabin in the Woods,
Avengers,
yes,
and Skyfall.
And the winner is...
Damn. I can only count to 4 by Psycho Stick. Come on, he's fucking gyrating. Come on.
Avengers!
Oh, God,
And that is it for the first annual Spill.com Spilly Awards. We hope you enjoyed it. Good night, everybody.
Thank you to the Academy. Oh, this is amazing. I deserve this award.
Fine, let's play. I can only count to 4 by Psycho Stick. Oops. I can only count to 4? That's it. There it is. Let's see. I guess we'll see this one. Or hang on. Oh, you can't just show me popular. Oh boy. Neko Arc. What's the most popular for coma? Oh, I don't fucking know. You bitch. Where is it? Alright. Oh wait, it's 5 minutes. There. God, the fucking yellow. You can't use a yellow that bright on white text. Don't like that angle.
Why, hello. I am your new neighbor, Zama-sama.
Wow! Really? You look kinda young to be a homeowner.
Yeah. How old are you?
How rude! Asking a lady how old she is. At the very least, I'll have you know I'm 20x plus 1 years old.
Ah, at minimum cervical surgery age.
You know that also means at max you're 30, right?
No.
Egg!
Ugh, the internet was so much simpler before Twitter turned into X.
Well, my revenue has only gone up since the change.
Can you say you're really happy with your life? Basing it off a mathematical equation where the whole purpose is that it has no known value or identity of its own? Meant to be a mere placeholder until a real answer comes in to replace it?
Wow. I think you just might be my least favorite four-coma girl.
For you, I am to serve nothing less. Or would it be nothing more? I do not know, for I'm not the one who
Loki
knows
IRL
not their
X
value.
SML win. What the heck is SML? All right, is that puppet thing?
I made you a welcoming egg salad because
SML.
your egg.
I don't want to deal with that.
Insult me! That's not an X pun! It's an egg pun.
Well, then I made these because you're excellent.
I can sew. Maybe I could make a puppet for your show. You have to pay me first. I gotta think about what I would need the puppet for, what context, and what episode. Currently, I don't need one yet.
That's not how you pronounce demure.
Oh, yeah, no. She's right. I heard it in audio dictionary once.
Well, if you believe that, then you must be dumber than her.
Hey! Are you calling us dumb?
Oh, damn.
What?
They escaped the letterbox.
No! Just using your dumber pronunciation.
So, yeah. I drive a Chevrolet Corolla, convertible, with a hard 400 horsepower engine. Let it swim on the rocks. What do you drive, Sankoma?
I drive a Fiat, and I would like to have a Vespa in the future. Just Small things. Nothing really that fast or fancy as your stuff.
Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Fiats are insanely customizable and can go super fast on the track. Blah 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 cars, blah blah blah.
Oh no, I've made a car friend even though my purchases were based purely off of what anime characters I like drive.
Hey Zama! What's that crap in your hair? Well, obviously it's my flower. No, bro. This thing looks alive. What are you even...
Hey, it's me. Who's ready for a challenge?
It's Master Shake's hand. No. No. Are they doing this?
Man, I got a heart.
It reminds me of like
I better suck up in
Scoopy,
my goo.
the mascot
You're
of
right.
Culver's.
You know,
I don't know why.
goo? The stuff that restores electrolytes? Is this like a brand? Oh my god! How do you not know what goo is? What do you mean? How do I not know? The word goo has a broad definition of many liquids! My legs!
Well, Zama, looks like I've won this argument.
You may think I'm defeated, but you've forgotten my multiplicative powers. X-Factor, multiply! Ha-ha! I am the 2X version of Zama. You may call me Neat-Zama. And that's not all I can do. I am Sun-Zama. And that's not all. I am Yan-Zama. And I... Give me a second.
I think you've hit your limit.
Yeah, I think you're right. You know, Sankama?
Yeah?
I think I know the real reason why you're the only 4-coma girl I actually like.
Huh?
It's because you're the only one not related to those idiots by blood. You don't have any of their annoying moron genes.
I wish I was an assertive enough person to rebuke that.
Credits, animation, Zachary Van Zeleckering, 357 Sneak Voices, Ichikoma, Vivian Rienda-Koma, Aubrey Limasan-Koma, That Duty Ankama, Sierra Blensang Sama-Sama, Candace Murray.
Hang on. Next one was Jeremy Bentley, who said, watch Animation S Cascade 4K. Loki, no, we're not watching Pepper Wren right now. Now's not the time. Oh, what is this? Some homestuck shit? I'm not watching. Let's watch this shit. What the fuck? Wait, I think me and Mango had me comment on this one. What do you want me to say to this? Watch Animation S Cascade 4K Loki themes. Why? I don't have any context to this. I'm sure in 10,000 years when Vivzy makes the fucking episode 40 of the what I assume will be the highly successful Homestuck cartoon, I'll have context for this. I'm very sure Amazon's gonna want to pick this up Homestuck cartoon. Boring. Whatever the fuck this is. Yo, Taxi, hope you have a great night! What are you watching? We're watching some Homestuck update from 10,000 years ago. That just happened. Wait, was this the one? No, which... Oh wait, watch animation. Maybe that's a specific channel. Oh, fucking no. S Cascade. Oops. I agree. Oh no. update 14 million years ago. Let's see. That just happened. There, that's all I needed to hear. What are those other super chats? Please watch Enter the Decepticon, says Retro Lover. Okay, I guess. Yeah. Somewhere in the deep... Oh, wait, I'm going hyperspeed. Alright, let's see. Somewhere in the deep space, a brutal civil war comes to a temporary lull. The glory days of the Decepticons are over and Megatron is asleep. Mega Bong. Smoke Up. Directed by Lillian Fiedler.
Please, I just want to talk. Talk? Really? Even after all of this, you're still convinced that you're so close to some profound insight that will make this all go away. I can't decide if it's more delusional or pathetic. I want to help you. I can... Again with these words, Orion. You never cared to help me when I was fragile and pathetic. Only now that I've dragged myself out of hell on my own. This is called mercy, Orion. Sweet dreams, Megatron.
It's ironic, isn't it? Starscream, the irresponsible airhead, has spent more time managing your mechs on your hunk of scrap because you can't even be bothered to stay awake for it.
This is all just one big joke to you, isn't it? One last way to get another little jab at me by leaving me to rot out here with the rest of your useless trash. It really would be so easy if your pod malfunctioned somehow. How tragic would that be if everything went wrong and I could finally do something right without ever having to wait for you again?
That's probably what you want, isn't it? Sweet dreams. Hey, Soundwave, I need a word with you. Hello, Soundwave? I'm talking to you.
Yeah, I could see it just very much fits this
Seriously?
design of Starscream, that voice.
Sure. You know, you're supposed to be my consultant.
That requires actually considering my consultation.
You're supposed to support me. That's your job on this ship.
No, it isn't.
I let you do slag all day, with the sole condition that when I come to you to talk, you at least listen.
Sure.
You want to know why I don't coddle you, Soundwave?
No.
It's because of scrap like this. You're arrogant, rude, disrespectful, and you want to know what else?
Not even a little bit.
You're also a rat. There, I said it. You're a rat.
This again.
You're such a hypocrite. You call yourself anti-establishment, but last time I checked, you don't mind being a narc if it's good for your networking.
First of all, the Decepticon High Command is not the establishment. We're a grassroots collective of independent militias united by a political figurehead. Second of all, that was years ago, and it was completely justified. Your capacity for holding grudges is only beaten out by Megatron.
Grudges? Me? Haha! That's very funny, Soundwave. I am the most forgiving bot on this ship, and I wouldn't have to have
Mortal
these
Kombat new finishing move. Come Town Animated.
grudges against
That ain't
me.
a move. They ain't doing shit.
Whatever it is, it can wait. I'm busy.
Busy managing dead servers?
Someone has to keep them in shape.
Whatever would we do without you? Ravage? What does he want? Scrap, he's manning the console. Do you think...
I'm not gonna be presumptuous.
What are you waiting for? It's not gonna bite. Are you sure? I don't like how it's moving. Is it supposed to be doing that? Probably. I don't know about this.
Relax, kid. When I was starting out, we didn't have practice organs. I had to figure this out on a real corpse.
Are you really sure I should be doing this?
Of course. You got nothing to worry about. Well, unless Starscream figures out I'm using Energon to zap this thing. But seriously, you'll be fine. Just wing it.
What part of the body is this even supposed to be?
Oh, you know, it's one of the... It's part of the, You know, I'm not really sure.
Lockdown! It's happening!
Holy slap,
The next
really?
Mortal Kombat
I
stage
figured
is
we'd have
Come
started eating
Town.
each other before now.
Whole town of cum.
Maybe next time.
Don't worry, kid.
You upper
It's always tomorrow.
the stage fatalities. You uppercut someone into the combats.
Guess we've been due for a little bit of good fortune, huh?
Ravage! What is it? Did you...
Well, I didn't want to jump the gun and get you all excited, but I've been keeping an eye on the local field readings since we last jumped, and it looks like our energon problem is solved. No need to thank me.
All you did was sit at the pilot terminal. Where is it? How much?
We passed into the solar system sometime in the last few days. Source was big enough to register a little bit before then. Are you sure? I already scanned the star system when we first entered orbit. Not thoroughly enough. You missed this little satellite right here. On an ice moon? And lots of it. It looks like a reserve for a whole colony.
If your readings are right, this could power the entire Determination at full capacity. Let alone with just 5 passengers.
Don't you mean 6? He's right.
So soon? I mean, what if it's a false alarm? Then we just end up wasting more energon putting her back.
As much as I agree that we should be cautious, we've never had a false positive flag for an energy signal this big. Even with our signal scrambled, I know this hardware well enough to know that this doesn't happen. I wouldn't have pinged you if I didn't think it was legit.
Set course for the satellite as soon as possible.
Aye aye, sugar.
What are you more afraid of? Things changing or staying the same? And why does the stasis room still smell like blood?
How many times are you going to do this?
How many times are you going to let me?
You always find a way to blame me, even when you're stabbing me in the back. And when I'm so close to seeing what comes next.
You know you don't really want to know how this dream ends.
Of course I do.
You're not ready for what else you'll see. Why else would you let me stab you?
Let you?
See? You haven't even figured it out yet. What makes you think you're ready for the next step?
Is that what you're here for? To save me from myself?
I can't say exactly why, because you're not ready for that either. It's why you're dreaming in the first place, isn't it? You can't commit to endings.
How is it that you seem to know everything about me, but I don't know you at all?
How would I know? This isn't my dream. Do you know what that means?
I don't seem to know much of anything.
It's time for you to wake up.
What else do they animate? Oh, where? What else did they do? Storyboard artist said Nickelodeon, butch lesbian, kind of obvious, yes, insanely obvious from this. Yeah, yeah, because these storyboards are really good. Cool. Let me see. What's the next one? Grizzly Tales for Gruesome Kids. The Spaghetti Man, says Luis the Rat Warrior. We can get through this, and I'd be able to sleep earlier than last time. Yeah. So are they like? Is it just the voices, or is like genuinely everyone's just like female versions of their Transformer selves? What the heck is this?
I grow my own.
Out there. Oh, well, we're going into 2D. Give me the clay shit.
There's a shop in Venice that never opens, and yet the place is not deserted. Once a year, in the absolute deadest part of night, a giant silver pasta machine grinds into action. In the kitchen, Mrs. King was having the usual problem. I don't want that muck, shouted Timothy. It makes me want to be sick.
Fucking Timothy.
Hold fire, whispered Mr. King. But Timothy was in no mood to hold fire. He shut his eyes and held his breath. Your food won't go away just because you've closed your eyes, sobbed his mother. Then I shall make it go away, said Timothy, as he picked up his plate and threw it at the sink. The food hit the window with a splat and slid
Splattering shit everywhere.
into the goldfish bowl. In case you're in any doubt, Timothy was a hideous, squealing, mealtime monster.
This guy's a fucking asshole. No, I need like makes me think of the Fenton episode of Home Movies. Home Movies. Fenton. He needs like Coach McGurk to tell him to shut the fuck up. Yes, my favorite. This is my favorite. I think this is my favorite episode of Home Movies.
A stupid video film of me, you jerk, Brendan Small! Nobody likes me because of you! Hey, don't leave! The party's not over! Okay, fine, leave, see if I care!
Fenton, honey, Brendan didn't get to the story about you and him.
You know what, Mom?
What, honey?
It's all your fault!
Oh, honey.
You ruined my party!
I didn't.
Everybody hates me because of you!
Sorry.
Fenton, shut up! Alright, shut up! And you stop your weaselly little crying! Now apologize to your mother and then apologize to everyone else here at the party. What? Now!
I'm sorry.
That's better.
Mr. McGurk, would you like a cup of coffee?
Sure. That sounds great. You can call me John.
John.
Mrs. Muley.
Call me Trudy.
Well, Trudy, would you like to punch me in the stomach?
I sure would.
But what about my party?
Go to your room, Fenton.
What?
Now.
Hang on. Is the scene where Brendan's just roasting his ass on here? Always Fenton. Oh well. But there's a scene where he's just like, he made a video roasting Fenton, and he keeps ending with honk honk. And every so often I will say honk honk because of that.
Somebody needed to teach him a lesson. Timothy
Teach
heard
this
the
kid a
latch
damn
click
lesson.
on the front door.
Oh yeah.
Who's there?
It's Nanny 911.
There was no reply. Timothy heard the creak of new leather as a pair of heavy boots walked towards the kitchen across the wooden floor in the hall.
Had enough of your
Mrs.
shit.
King was too upset to have heard anything. Timothy saw the long black shadow as it passed the light outside the cellar door. This is no time for jokes, shouted Mr. King, rising from his chair nervously. I was in the army, you know, trained to kill and all that. But when Mr. King pulled the door open, there was nobody there. Mr. King went into the hall to investigate, taking Mrs. King with him just in case there was any trouble. Timothy was left on his own. A paper napkin slid off the edge of the table as if somebody had just brushed past it. And Timothy thought he could smell flour. No, he was sure he could smell flour and baking. The sort of smell you get when you go out for a pizza. He wanted to scream, but he couldn't. There was a hand over his mouth, and something was scratching his cheek. No, not something, lots of things, like long fingernails. Only they weren't as thick as fingernails. They were more like sticks, or pins, or spaghetti. That was the smell. Then his parents came back into the room and the smell went away. I think we've just had a visit from the spaghetti man, said
Not
his
the
mother.
spaghetti man.
Who? Said Timothy. Children who don't eat their food are pacified in his factory, she explained. So I'd eat up if I were you.
Yeah, better eat your fucking spaghetti.
And he carried on.
He just splattered on the walls. Don't ask what that is.
I want to go to the loo. Not in the
Then
middle.
go to the fucking loo.
This isn't breakfast. This is a cow pact. And he left the table.
Is cow packed like cow shit or something? I don't understand these Brits.
Mrs. King had finally had enough.
Yeah.
She grabbed Timothy by the seat of his pants, frog-marched him back to the table, and told him that he could sit there all day for all she cared until he had finished his toast. Timothy sat there all day. In fact, he sat there all the next day as well. On the morning of the third day, Mr. King went off to work as usual, and Mrs. King went shopping. After she'd gone, Timothy waited a whole second before scampering upstairs for revenge.
Splatter.
He'd just put the plug in the bath and was turning on the taps when he heard the latch click on the front door. Ha-ha, she was back. Wait till she saw the flood. As the water rose in the bath, he heard the squeak of her new leather boots climbing
Spaghetti
the
man.
As he turned the taps up to full power, he saw her shadow creep under the door. He laughed triumphantly as the first drop
We'll
of
see
water
who's laughing
splashed
after
over
this.
the rim and the bathroom door was flung open. See, I'm never eating toast again, shouted Timothy. But he was shouting to himself because there was nobody there. Just that smell again of flour and baking and spaghetti.
Oh, they're gonna shove that up my ass.
Timothy awoke to find himself in a room full of children with grumpy faces and labels on their coats. Tall, thin children were marked up as spaghetti. The fat ones had macaroni written all over them, and the little kids were labeled as faster pasta. He looked down at his own. Lasagna, he wailed. Yuck!
That's not how you draw lasagna, those lazy fuck-ass animators.
He leapt onto a table. Cheer up, he shouted. No way are we going to be turned into pasta. The Spaghetti Man is just a story that our mums and dads made up to make us eat our food. It's a joke, and I'm going home.
Oh no, Spaghetti Man. Oh fuck. Fuck.
Guess who I'm having for dinner tonight? Laughed the Spaghetti Man. It was a cruel laugh that made the children suddenly wish they weren't there. But of course, they were. Meal times without Timothy were never the same again. They were quieter. Mrs. King was rather pleased, and Mr. King hadn't noticed that Timothy was missing, so Mrs. King never told him. Thank you, dear. Their lives went on pretty much as normal.
What?
Mr. King went off to work, and Mrs.
Their
King...
child is missing and they don't care?
Their evening meal. Tonight, it's lasagna!
They ate their own child?
I'm delicious. Oh, I'm sorry. How rude of me.
Is that how it ends?
Little Jimmy Jones. You like him? Needs a touch more parmesan.
It's like the reverse of Scott Tenorman's parents. What the fuck?
Whoops! I'm all fingers and thumbs today. Or rather, I'm not.
The fuck was that shit? Dang. That happened. Yeah. Hang on. Looks like this indie game that I've been following released a new music video segment. Hang on. This is Scratchin' Melody, a Parappa the Rappa-like.
Oh, those aren't intruders, darling. Meet our new intern for the day, Melody.
Hi there. What does this do to me? Sure, no problem, buckets.
Well, let's see. Dependence is a system meant to hold back your creations.
There's nothing that you can achieve without organization.
A love that's not realistic makes my heart just go ballistic.
Your mind runs on batteries, you lose based on statistics.
My girl specs make me excited.
Your new specs make you excited.
Overclocked and overrided.
Overclocked and overrided.
Trust the system, I designed it.
Trust the system, you designed it.
Boom, she got me subdivided.
So she got you subdivided.
Yeah, that's right.
Dress moves in time.
I wanna hold her tight.
It's gonna take time, but
Organic breathing lovers will be left in the past. It's all about these new contraptions. I don't think it's a fad. That's right, I'll save the world from loneliness. I'm truly that lad. That's why I'm selling Bobo Darlings for $3,000 cash.
Oh, yeah.
Snooping as usual, I see.
Oh. Alright. Hang on. Who was it? Alright. The next one. Drolos had watched the Nostalgia Critic Garfield 2 review. Garfield 2, The Tale of Two Titties. Oh, I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to hear those noises.
We all know Bill Murray duped himself into Garfield 1 thinking one of the Coen brothers wrote it, but
No, that was actually a lie. There's that common thing. There's that thing that... There's that fun fact that gets spread around that Bill Murray thought this was a Coen brothers film because the director had the last name Coen. But nah, that's just some shit post that he likes to make up. It's not true.
included a sequel, and because audiences love
He
to
knew
see
what
the
this
sale on
was.
it, he got one.
He was just contractually obligated to this shit, to this franchise.
Having practically nothing to do with Garfield.
Let's go, Max
Has a ton of energy, tries to help those in need, and looks like a hairy hallucination from Pink Floyd's The Wall. But he likes
Oh, he loves the... Doug loves The Wall.
Probably goes without saying that this film is just as bad as the first, but this is an analytical review series, so just saying "bite me, you clock of ginger pubic hair" probably isn't going to be enough. So let's take a look with greater detail, something the filmmakers obviously didn't do. This is Garfield, A Tale of Two Kitties. So it only figures the opening would be in crayon. I just assumed the whole script was written in it. The film starts off with a surprising narration from Roscoe Lee Brown, the narrator of Babe.
Once upon a time in an English castle, there lived
Damn, it's such an early 2000s day.
Prince knew no other life than a life of luxury. Oh, did I mention that Prince was a cat?
Yes, I'm kind of a bad narrator. Oh, did I
I
also mention that
said
takes place in the year
normal
1321?
I suppose.
As you can quickly imagine, this cat named
They
Prince
requested at normal
is
speed.
obviously taking influence from Mark Twain's The Prince and the Pauper. If that's so, why is your title satirizing A Tale of Two Cities? In fact, why did the opening credits have fairy tales? None of these things are connected! This has less to do with
It's
Garfield.
a book. It's
The movie has anything to do with Garfield.
similar.
We then see our main character, Garfield, who's pretty athletic for being so heavy.
Shit.
You guys do know what a cat is, right? As he discovers his master John is going to propose to Liz the vet, who Garfield apparently doesn't like.
Whatever happened to John? My metalhead guy, my dude. You were so much cooler when you wore a mullet.
Now they're suggesting that John had a mullet. Did he? But Liz interrupts his big question because apparently she's been invited to go to England to speak at the Royal Animal Conservancy.
Jane Goodall dropped out at the last minute because she's nursing a sick chimp, and they asked me.
Ah, yes. Jane Goodall, Liz the vet. I totally understand this choice. That's like saying, what? We can't get Rudy Giuliani to open the 9/11 museum? We'll bring in Paul Blart Mall Cop. That's a fitting replacement.
I respect Paul Blart over Mayor Giuliani.
John decides to follow Liz to England, where we see the owner of Prince has died, and so a stretched Stephen Colbert reads the will saying who gets what.
I leave all my worldly possessions to my beloved kitty, Prince the 12th.
I, Prince, the new lord of the castle?
That's right. Legality be damned. Cats can now own property and titleship. Come on, as if anyone would be stupid enough to give uncontrollable power to a dumb orange narcissist with no experience whatsoever. Even if they did, I imagine his inauguration would be about this big.
Why is he so effeminate?
This day forward to rule my kingdom with wisdom and valor.
And in case you're wondering, that's Tim Curry providing the voice of Prince. Which is a shame, because I really think his acceptance speech should be a little bit more Tim Curry-esque.
Even now, the evil seed of what you have done germinates within you. I require the solace of the shadows and the dark of the night. Sunshine is my destroyer. We are all animals.
Have a lovely day. But Prince's rule upsets the original owner's nephew, Dargis, played by Billy Connolly, who was very clearly chosen because John Cleese wouldn't do it. Don't get me wrong, I love Billy Connolly, but it's amazing how much they make him look, sound, and act exactly like John Cleese.
Since he is gone, the title of the Carlisle estate falls to me.
Hidden gold under a 20-foot pile of horse shit.
Well, actually, it's quite common.
No, I don't need to read this yet.
I don't particularly care what it seems to you.
Manuel! It's the same character Cleese usually plays, same attitude, appearance, and voice. I'm just imagining that recording of John Cleese turning this role down. Oh, please, come on, look here, I've done many things I'm not proud
Hey, I've used that.
Eiffel Goes West, Beethoven's Christmas Adventure, Swan
I've used this stock
But I'm
background.
drawing the line at the tale of two titties. Actually, it's two kitties. I know what I said. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to film the adventures of Pluto Nash. What, over our movie? Not proudly, but firmly. Fuck off, pigs. So while Prince is enjoying his continuous life of luxury, Jesus Christ, I thought those were centaurs. Connolly decides it's all water under the bridge by placing Prince in water under the bridge.
Yeah.
So the animals try to foil whatever Connolly's evil plans are.
Duck season! Rabbit season!
You wouldn't want to injure the creatures, would you?
No, only aim for the orange ones with celebrities mumbling swear words under their breath. But Garfield decides while in Britain, he should probably look around.
First, let's grab some chow before I eat your liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti.
Why do bad sequels think kids have seen Silence of the Lambs? Do they play it on Cartoon Network? They do a crossover with Gumball?
They did play Silence of the Crams that one time.
Of course, mistaking him for
Y'all
Prince.
remember Silence of the Crams?
Hello? Someone help a chap?
It's a guy that gets crammed. And
You have a Silence
he's
of the
in
Lambs
like a
joke,
cage
you have
for
Tim Curry and a
cramming
sword, and
people.
You don't do this.
Hi, Georgie. They float. They float.
Here, I must return to my throne.
Oh man. Oh, those
How come
water
every animal in this movie can talk but you?
those fur
Didn't make
effects.
sense in the
No.
comic strip either. Is anything in this movie improved on?
Bath time for you, buddy.
Well, that's the best news I've had all
Silence of the
day.
Crams. It's a classic.
Where are you taking me? Is it somewhere lovely?
You know, I understand that the humans
Guy
can't
gets
hear the animals in this,
crammed.
but do they ever question why many of them have spastic movements that seem eerily similar to human conversations? What is it, feline with human attributes?
That's just how Pepper is.
Well, this just seems totally normal to me. Should I be concerned? Oh, I know. I'll use my feline with human attributes translator. Still not talking. Is this something just cats do?
No. We communicate just fine. She's just having a stroke. Come along, darling. We'll get you to a doctor. Yeah.
Take her to Liz the vet. I hear she's the next Jane Goodall. It looks like he was found just in time, as Connolly has evil plans to turn the giant estate into a spa. Actually, that sounds lovely.
Meditation garden and, of course, luxury condominium.
What will you do with all the animals?
Those we don't chase off, we will
Oh,
serve up to the
hang on,
guests.
BRB. I gotta get water.
But with financial planners, I'm sure they find a way to either make profit on the farm or sell the animals in a way that would also make them profit. I mean, what's the alternative? There's just a big house for a cat? Call me crazy, but I'm totally siding with the bad guy in this. Do something with that place! Make it more than just a very expensive litter box! But screw that! Instead, we have to have Garfield stand in for Prince so that the estate can continue to burn money. Attention animals that can sense things through smell. Here is an obvious imposter. Fall for it.
Archis is going to bulldoze the barnyard and feed us to the tourists.
Let him try. He'll have to deal with these fists of fury, won't he?
Yeah, he'll have to put up with our blank stares. Endure how unfocused we all are. But Garfield has shown that him staying there is very important, as apparently the feline inbreeding is so thick that there's literally not one difference in between them.
I've got a house inside of the house.
Oh, blimey.
Hey, they got to the fart joke much slower than I originally expected they would.
Well struck, sire. Good tone, smooth finish.
Oh, it's how Jim Davis reacted after seeing his creation destroyed, but held a big residual check at the same time.
I got me a line.
So Garfield enjoys the palace life, again getting more exercise than we have ever seen this character get. It doesn't even question the scary as hell singing paintings.
Moving on to a castle.
You know, he's frightening enough in kind of 3 dimensions. We don't need to see if he's that frightening in 2. But Connolly, after a pretty long period of time passes, finally discovers that the cat is still there.
Bring some of those investors, those lovely investors. We'll throw a party. Cheerio!
Ho to your green screen of England. You know, we haven't had a sunny day here in eons.
Kill Kitty. Kill Kitty.
So he trains a dog to rip Garfield to shreds, but it seems to backfire.
Pop over and have a look.
Jesus! It's supposed to be a crotch shot, not castration! This is like a Game of Thrones death! Christ! Meanwhile, Prince is being forced to enjoy common life while still being mistaken for Garfield.
Oh, good lord. What gruel is this?
British food, though I understand the comparison. Later in the day, Liz coincidentally takes a tour of the palace Garfield is in. I'm as shocked as you!
If I may, one question,
Liz.
Not that Liz! Oh, thank God we got rid of that good old bitch! You're the real connection to the animal mind!
What would you say if I were to donate to one of my priceless oil paintings?
That royal sleaze is hitting on Liz.
The person I was trying to keep out of my life and now I suddenly care about for no reason. These transitions are as smooth as a slip and slide becoming a slip and sandpaper.
You moron.
Connolly throws him in the dungeon, but his animal friends are there to help him get out.
What'd you finally hear my stomach growling?
No, but we heard your tiresome monologue. Let's get you out of here, Your Royal Highness.
How exactly does this dungeon work? You pull on the chains like anyone would do in a dungeon, especially if you're gonna handcuff somebody and that opens a way out? Kind of counterproductive, isn't it? Do most villains have setups like that?
In 5 minutes back,
Yeah, I'm back.
Don't want to back tease him and giggles.
Okay. What the hell? What's going on? Why is there a femme Batman? Oh. Pepper. I had to turn off the terrarium light. The geckos are being heated at this hour. They gotta think it's nighttime. They can't see the fucking sunlight.
Outside
we got
Garfield
leopard
finally comes
geckos.
face to face with a mirror in the garden. What?
Man, if you think it's a mirror, if you're unsure it's a mirror, just go up to it and fuck it in the
It's
ass.
usually more impressive when people are doing it. You know, instead of animated vomit stains that you can move however you want. 2 people moving in exact unison is very impressive, but when one animated cartoon moves exactly like the other animated cartoon, it just kind of looks like you copied it.
Shut
that
up.
movie? Oh, yes, of course. It looks so realistic, I didn't even know it was CG.
I'll bet he's just using that as an excuse.
But when Prince returns, it looks like he just wants to run away from Connolly. Garfield, again, in typical Garfield fashion.
Oh, what the hell? That macaw's mouth is.
Motivation to inspire the others.
You know, I have to believe we can do better. We don't leave. We stand and we kick royal butt.
Is it really that hard just to open one of these? But this movie's not done trying to be the next Santa Paws, as all the animals come together to foil Connolly's plans.
Stupid cat!
Oh, yeah, you never know when you might need a mace. Good to have those lying around. That must have been great on those tours we see all the time. Feel free to touch the mace. Take one home as a souvenir. It's a great form of punishment if you can't show them this movie. After the animals give Connolly the runaround, he takes measures into his own hands.
I'm not a moment too soon.
Let her go.
All in good time.
No! Not Liz! She was gonna cure animal cancer! That's Liz! But one weasel bites off another weasel. What's the point? We know there's nothing left up there. And everybody seems to be safe.
Ripped his fucking genitals off.
Something all week.
Sick fuck.
Liz, will you marry me?
Yes.
Ah, yes, marriage. That's what this was all about. Garfield getting over his hatred of Liz and his love for John by being separated from them in most of the movie and learning absolute squat. Tell me the credits are around the corner. Oh, wow, it's like the next scene. This movie wants to end itself as much as I do. So that was the
we're already done?
I mean,
This is-
furry tale theater. I
Wait,
mean,
what was it called?
I do. So that was The Prince and the Pussy. I mean, furry tale theater. I mean, A Tale of Two Kitties. Yeah, seriously, why is it called that again? It pretends to be funny, moralistic, and just like Garfield, but it's dull, unfocused on the message, and has more to do with dental surgery than Garfield. And is probably more tolerable to sit through. Thank God there's only 2 of these movies, because they only would have gotten worse and worse. They start from a place that had little to do with such a likable character and only strayed further and further away. My advice is not to look at any of this kitty litter anytime soon. And that's the last movie for sequel month, and thank God. Can you think of anything good this experience has given us? Bill? He's always been here. How could you forget Bill?
No context for that joke. Hang on, can my microphone pick up Pepper motorboating? Come on, Pepper. No. Damn, he's not even motorboating no more. Now he just wants to eat the microphone. Pepper. No, you can't eat the microphone. He's just resting on my stomach now. Let's see. You seen? Let's see. Atomic 305. Have you seen Golan? I feel like it has promise. Golan the Insatiable or some other thing called Golan? Got any pics of Pepper? Hang on. Golan. Cartoon? I assume they're talking about Golan the Insatiable, which I've seen forever ago, and even, like, reviewed. Hang on, let me find a picture of Pepper. Where's a recent photo? I sent one to Mango, who's in Ukraine. Oh, yeah. Open a browser. Hang on. Yes, here's a picture of him. Just drunk as fuck looking. Oh. Yes, I've seen. No, get out of here. No, don't trample the wires, Pepper. You can't have the damn sponge. He likes to rip the sponge out of the mic. Yeah. What are they talking about? Golan the Insatiable? I don't know. Oh. What was the previous super chat? Retro Lover? No. Yeah. Loki IRL get more plush in the future. I want to get one. I want to get this one, I think. Eventually, yeah, would love that. Yeah, I just need a few more sales from the current Loki, because we're trying to... So I'm trying to leave a good impression on the YouTube sales. So hoping it does well enough that they'll get me to do more. Golan the Insatiable. Check the previous super chat. There's several. There was just some. Well, the next one is, have you seen Golan? It's like, what is Golan? Is it this show?
Oh, sorry.
Ow, bitch.
It's hard, but I bet if you tried, you and Mackenzie B could be friends.
Friends? Forget it, Mom. You don't get me. Nobody gets me. What is that?
What is going on?
What the hell?
I am Golan, the insatiable! God Lord terrible of good rule, crusher of will, impregnator of the unimpregnable!
Do you want to come over?
Sure. Take me to your castle, little boy.
Mom!
Carol! Ah! Nice job, best mom again, you little fart sponge! Oh, this is gonna be torture!
Going together, we're gonna fulfill my school counselor's prophecy and unleash a bloody reign of terror on this town!
Oh, what the fudge? Hey! What did I tell you two about battles to the death in the house?
I started it!
I wouldn't kick him out of bed. I would not.
Oh yeah, I really like that. I remember really liking the first season, though apparently the second season they completely changed the dynamic and changed the voice actors and everything. I think they got Audrey Plaza for the second season. Do I have another photo of Pepper? Let's see. Yes, this was when this is an old photo of Pepper when he was like several months old. Here's a more recent one. Yes. No. Stop. Let's see. I have other, what other photos do I got in here? Oh no. Sonic the Hedgehog gave $2 Convoy commercial. Whatever that is. Yeah. Let's see. Can we please watch Homeless Guy Eats Crap? That was the next super chat. Watch Homeless Guy Eat Crap. I suppose. I've seen Homeless Guy light beard on fire. My family has done that. 4K remaster? Oh, they waifu 2X this to shit.
Hey, dude, can I have some change?
Hell no, dude. I see you on this fucking corner every fucking day. You think I'm gonna give you some fucking money? Fuck you, you fucking dumpster baby.
I post
Alright, fuck you.
Pepper photos on social media sometimes, although I don't have it clearly organized.
Hey, let me have a little bit of change.
Let's see.
Maybe I should just like dedicate a section of the Loki IRL site to like Pepper. Which super chat was it? Retro? What did you request?
Hey, man. I got you a sack of fudge there, dude. You enjoy that shit, bro. It's good shit.
Tight. I like fudge. I don't know what kind of fudge this is.
Ow, Pepper, no.
Mess. Damn, man, this isn't fudge. Oh man, shit.
Gold. Hilarious. Yeah. Really got that guy. Zack Snyder's homeless guy eats crap. This film is presented by 4x3 to preserve the integrity of homeless guy eats crap.
Hey, dude, can I have some change?
Hell no, dude. I see you on this fucking corner every fucking day. You think I'm gonna give you some fucking money? Fuck you, you fucking dumpster baby. All right, fuck you.
I just want some food. Hey, let me have a little bit of change.
Let's see. Ooh, I do have some. All right.
Cool, appreciate it, man.
Hey, dude, I got you a sack of fudge there, dude. Enjoy that shit, dude. Good shit, all right?
Where's this place?
Tight.
I like fudge.
Have you heard of the tokusatsu series called Garo? Garo? I think you'd like it if you like modern fantasy knights armor fighting monsters in the city. I'll look it up. I'll tell Mario deleted scene.
Mess. Yeah, man, this isn't fudge. Oh man, shit.
Honor? Really, Bruce? Honor? We live in a society where honor is a distant memory.
The Mega 64 crew. Yes, it is. Oh, it's so surreal. Perfect. Ooh. Yeah, the Snyder Cut's crazy. The fact that he just shoved all those OCs in there at the very end for no reason and just have them say, "We live in a society." Snyder was wild for that. All right. Hotel Mario deleted cutscenes? Or what was I gonna look up? Let's look up Garo first. Goro. Gongoro. Gagaro. Let's see Garo. Hotel Mario. Oh, what the fuck? You spent 300 on that painting? Boring. Show. Where's Garo? Pepper, stop attacking the mic equipment. Because I feel like that copyright strike's about to happen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, close. Okay, we're safe. We're safe from the copyright. Waffle Eater. Let's watch Waffle Eater. How many Loki plushes have you sold already? We're about like... let me check.
I thought that
110. I'm hoping we can get 200.
Bacon, sausage, eggs, and even ham. Then I tried a waffle.
Did it?
It was mighty fine. Now I eat them for breakfast all the time. Butter and syrup, strawberries and whipped cream.
Doesn't want to wake up anyone in the house.
Chips and nuts.
Hotel Mario.
Powdered sugar too.
Oh please, Pepper.
They're so good. I eat them in the morning. Such a great way to start my day. My daughter went.
When is the sale over?
Some Chick-fil-A.
In like a little over 2 weeks.
She brought me home something called a #1. I opened up the bag, and much to my surprise, at the bottom I found waffle fries, mustard or mayo, ketchup up a ranch, chili
this
and
was what Hank was doing when he wasn't trying to find Walter.
You please. They're so good. I eat them during the day, even at night, for my appetite. Bananas, peanut butter, cinnamon, grape jelly. I went for an ice cream, and much to my surprise, on a waffle cone it did arrive. Caramel and hot fudge, chocolate rainbow sprinkles, cookies and whipped cream, with the cherry on
If
top.
you get that Garo blood,
they're so
according to
good.
that thing we were watching previously,
Like 'em in the
if you get
summertime,
Garo blood on you,
it's a waffle
you're doomed
delight.
in 100 days. Don't get the Garo blood on you.
Yes, I am. I'm a waffle leader.
This only has 30,000 views. This is a banger.
Cause I'm a waffle leader. Yes, I am.
Yeah, oh, the Windows Movie Maker text. Yeah. All right, let's look at the Hotel Mario cutscenes. No, Pepper, please. Okay. Deleted cutscenes. This is not what I wanted. Is it also a YouTube poop? Is this it? Retro? Will there be a Bianca plush? Hopefully, if the Loki one sells well. Oh.
Yo, Mario! Duty 10 cutscenes. This is it, Luigi. Gotta help you. I got. Uh-oh. Ah! Where am I?
Oh no! It's homunculus.
I hope she made lots of spaghetti. Luigi, look. Get ready to catch her. She's not coming down.
Ironright photoshopped her falling and exploding on impact. I didn't put gore in it.
Spaghetti, 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 spaghetti,
Luigi.
spaghetti, 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 spaghetti.
Yeah, shut the hell up.
If you need instructions on how to get through the hotels, the Bureau Kingdom. Hey, princess! Spaghetti, 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 spaghetti.
No.
Spaghetti, looks kind of peaceful. Fuck. Dear plumbers, I dare you to raid the princess. We gotta raid the bitch. And you gotta help us. No! Spaghetti, 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 spaghetti.
Just don't stop that shit.
Afraid of no Koopas.
see that.
We ain't afraid of no Koopas. Whoa. Hurry! Whoa. That ought to do it. Spaghetti, 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 spaghetti. Hey, you! Get off of my cloud!
Uh-oh, we can't have that.
Spaghetti, 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 spaghetti.
Spaghetti. You want it?
Of course!
It's yours, my friend, as long as you have access to me. Come back when you're a little... here.
Well, maybe you can get spaghetti for free.
Luigi, you're a little piece of shit. I can't give spaghetti for free. No sense. No spaghetti. I want my long cock and yours as...
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Lucky me. Hey, Luigi.
Photoshop CS3? Damn, they're on like, what, CS50 by now. Oh yeah, Red King 920. They still active? No, this is all they uploaded. They gave up on the dream. It's over. Oh, let's see. Robot Chicken deleted scenes, animated Shrek. We saw that one. Can IRLs get pokey? Oh, Do you know Crackduck? It's good. What the fuck is Crackduck? Let's watch Crackduck. Crackduck. Every episode of we'll just watch one episode of Crackduck. Now I'm attached to this guy forever till the end of time. It's fucking over. Yeah. All right, Urethra 7. We'll look that up. Eureka 7 intro. Yeah, I like this. Oh, upscale. No. Oh, fine. I want. Oh, Studio Bones. Oh no. Okay, no. Can't get. Okay, good. No. Pepper. Okay, no copyright strike here. We're safe. All right. Stop swatting the screen, Pepper. All right. It was. Look up investigators raid the pizza parlor. I don't know if I should. Whatever that is. I think I know what it is, but it's like, I guess. Uh-oh. No, Pepper, stop it! Pepper, stop attacking the screen! Please, no. Yeah. Oh. Let's take you out into the hallway. You can play with your automated ball thing. Oh. Let's go. Oh. Yay. There you go. Okay. You are very different from your video self. I'm just me. All right, let's click on investigators raid pizza. Oh wait, this is the place. Wait a minute, this is the place with the shitty pizza.
This hour 18 shut down and under investigation. CBS 2 was first to tell you about police and special agents raiding all 3 Parlor Pizza Bar locations today. We dug deeper and found the Chicago chain has been in trouble before. Tara Molina is live outside the River North restaurant. And Tara, you were first to report that the raids are tied to a state investigation.
Yeah. Well, this is from 4 years ago. So this pizza place. Let me get a refresher. Holy fuck. Damn, Doug Walker did this before we knew about Bill Cosby. Or maybe we didn't. I don't know. Shit. Doug Walker just does that. Rebel Taxi pilots. Yeah. Let's part of the video was oh yeah, Studio Killers. Yeah, so to give you a refresher of this shithole, let me play you this.
That's no asteroid. They got there, but they gotta find their manager named Bipolar Bear. Can you also find the manager for Parlor Pizza Bar in River North, Chicago? Look at this $31 pizza. They didn't even cut it, and $5 to add pepperoni? Are you serious? Yeah, I just ordered a pizza a couple of days ago. It was $31. It just had like cheese on it, and it's like, what is this? This is the worst pizza I've ever had. Oh my god. They hung up. They hung up. No. Meow. Couldn't handle the sauce. Fuck you, pizza parlor bar. Yeah, so apparently they've gotten in trouble in the past for other unrelated stuff.
Erica, Chicago police are assisting the Illinois Department of Revenue's criminal investigation team in this right now. We saw officers at all 3 parlor locations today, with all 3 restaurants closed tonight.
Well, I bet it.
No pizza, no customers Wednesday, just law enforcement here at Parlor in River North, where for hours we watched officers move in and out of the restaurant, with Department of Buildings employees working the scene too, taking photos. Active investigations spanning all 3 locations.
Definitely looks like a front for a crime.
Revenue's Criminal Investigation Division with search warrants. Take a look at these photos. Major police presence at the Parlor location in Wicker Park first thing this morning. You can see officers carrying bags, bins, and folded boxes in and out of the restaurant. More photos from the West Loop restaurant, where we saw cardboard boxes piled up on tables inside. So what's the nature of this investigation? The Illinois Department of Revenue got back to me with a statement, quote, "In the event of potential violations of the Illinois Tax Act and related offenses, our Bureau of Criminal Investigations will investigate," but told me they can't comment on investigations or their existence. As for the city's Department of Buildings, whose employees we saw at the River North location, all they'd say is, quote, "DOB doesn't have any comment here and refer you to the Illinois Department of Revenue for info at this time." But we did some digging and learned this is not the first time Parlor has been in legal trouble. This criminal complaint is from 2017, when Parlor was sued in federal court for failing to pay overtime wages for former dishwashers. Quote, "Plaintiffs are former employees of the defendants and were not paid their earned and minimum and overtime wages."
Look, we don't know if it's a money laundering front.
And with all 3 locations closed today, marked with signs from the Department of Buildings, investigations we know started this morning. Still, this since deleted tweet popped up just before 10:30.
Whoa, where'd it go? Where's the rest of the video? Deleted tweet.
Since deleted.
It's Bones Day. Chicken biscuit fried chicken. Oh. Damn, they're trying to hide the truth. What happened after that pizza place? Yeah. Well, they're out there. Bones Day. It ain't Bones Day no more. Yeah. Look, if it was a real front, the pizza wouldn't have been so expensive. Bullet time. All right. Eldridge gave $10. Would you be willing to go back to Hunter, the parenting episode? I can also recommend a pilot called Bullet Time, which is very 90s Nick-coded. Let's watch Bullet Time.
You up? No, please, not the peach juice again, Grandpa. Huh? Anything but the peach
We've
juice.
seen it. It was half appealing, half not.
Who are you? What do you want from me?
Hey, Bullet! I knew my electrolyte concoction would get you right up.
Todd, you scared the back pocket.
I feel we watched it on stream prior. Oh.
Forget, did you, dude?
Yeah, we did.
That tournament, dude.
Wait, what? Oh my god, Battle blast!
Yeah, I remember we watched it and I was like, what the fuck is going on? This has an evil energy to it.
Bust it out.
These people are monsters. All of them. So I gotta find the people that made the clay sculptures. This is what crack addiction looks like to me.
Don't you lose it.
I'ma crush you, fool.
He's on to you. To your left.
Damn, that 3D effect was crazy.
Oh, come on.
The result, this results in anything, or they just, is this all they did?
Whew. Okay, we got that round. Let's get him.
I don't know. Maybe they do more.
Let's pop this guy. Duck.
What else is this guy doing? Something unrelated short film.
Don't let me fail.
You're getting hit too much.
Oh no.
Grab the gems.
Oh no.
Blast him. Todd, are you back yet? Todd, get back here. We need you. Todd!
Darren Aronofsky. What is this? What the fuck even is this?
Ah, damn.
Ooh, spicy crispy hot Doritos.
I can't. I mean, they have Danny Elfman in this. I'm gonna look it up. Are you telling me?
Hell yeah, these are hella sour. Oh, puffy mounds of goodness.
Are you saying that Darren Aronofsky produced this, or no? Or are you referring to something else? When you look at the trailer for Eternal Life of Goldman, same looking 2D game with elements of DuckTales.
Oh, damn.
No, the other. No, the other video they mean after this. Oh, okay.
Bullet, you're gonna need these.
And read my chat. Watch more YTP. Maybe SpongeBob didn't want to go camping.
Bullet?
He didn't want to do a lot of things.
Remember what we spoke about. Concentrate, my son. Equanimity is the key to a balanced life.
I'd pay to see the studio read the pitch Bible to this.
Oh no.
Pitch Bible is... It's not a pitch Bible, it's a pitch Necronomicon.
Do you need me to stuff your mouse as a ball again, huh? Knock his head off. Dirty, nasty dog. Don't make me whip you.
Alright, Mama Luigi reanimated.
God, what have you done?
Have you seen the pilot for Rex Steel, Nazi Smasher? Let's see it then.
Use the juice of your mind, body, and spirit. No, do not!
Ah, fresh!
Dizzy Juice. 9 out of 10 gamers agree. Ask your doctor about Dizzy Juice.
It's definitely Ren and Stimpy inspired to Sonic. This is the Shallow Pits of Hell inspired.
Look at all those hard veins. Give him a testosterone slam. Almost there. Faster. Oh my god, you're so close. Yes. Keep going faster. Oh, wow, that's...
I feel special. Devastated.
Sounds like the Killer Instinct voice.
I've never seen you do that move before.
You win.
I can't believe this is happening! We did it, Bullet! We really did it!
Totally nuclear!
Congratulations on an unbelievable game! You have mastered the skills of Battle Blast! You have endured countless acts of bravery! A ver, what would you like to tell the world?
I'd like to thank my family and all my wonderful friends, especially Kat. Without her, I would still be in the kennel licking my dirty paws.
Mira, man, you know what is next, don't you? Si, senor! You will be facing the greatest for the Battle Blast Unification title. You may know him as El Numero Uno.
The one. The one. The one. Why are we whispering?
Trophy.
Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Let him away.
Oh, all aboard the Chocolate Express!
Bowser.
Well, that was close.
Man, what was in that trophy?
Game over, man! Game over!
No!
I'll see you soon, Bullet Tony.
It's bullet time. Bullet time is what I. Bullet time is how it was. I don't know. Bullet time, you shove it in your head and blow it. Yeah. Horrifying. I feel like I felt the. Oh, yeah. That was enough. I already saw it once before, but we had to see it again because of the super chat. I didn't want to see that again. Oh, never. Please. Yeah. Hang on. We'll get to the. I'm making a queue of like all the things to watch. Panvoy commercial? Well, this is only a minute. Let's click on this. Some pharmaceutical.
Panvori,
Ponvory is approved for the treatment of relapsing forms of multiple sclerosis in adults. Ponvory lowers the number of white blood cells, lymphocytes, in your blood. Usually, this will return to normal within 1 to 2 weeks of stopping treatment. Ponvory can increase your risk of serious infections that can be life-threatening and may cause death. Ponvory can cause your heart rate to slow down, especially after you take your first dose. Do not take Ponvory if in the last 6 months you had a heart attack, unstable angina, stroke, or other severe heart conditions, including certain types of
Unstable
abnormal
angina.
The most common side effects of Ponvory include upper respiratory tract infections, elevated liver enzymes, and high blood pressure. Starting treatment with Ponvory.
You're giving me all these like side effects. You're not telling me what this does.
Visit Ponvory.com to learn more. By Vanda Pharmaceuticals.
Some surprisingly decent commercial for whatever Ponvory is. Sir, the second anime commercial has hit Fox News. Ooh. This just appeared on TV. I thought, wait, are the people in the same room as me watching anime? Ooh. Whatever that's about. Yeah. Watch South Critics Flintstones 2 Viva Rock Cock Vegas at normal speed. Oh, I gotta drive. Vegas. Yeah, there it is. Viva Cock Vegas. Hang on. Have you seen the pilot of Rex Steel, Nazi Smasher? Well, they said the trailer. Oh. I've seen the pilot. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Okay, well, this is the shortest one. Let's get this over with. Then I can sleep. Woohoo picture. That's the font you chose, Papyrus. Bill Pressing and Matt Peters. We'll have Mama Luigi reanimated soon.
News on the march. As the Nazi Leviathan continues to squirt black splotches of injustice all over the clean white shirts of Europe, favored relatives Uncle Sam and Lady Liberty have added their torch to their allied cousins' flickering flame. The light of hope now shines over the darkness of tyranny. An arduous task? Indubitably. But as luck would have it, Rex Steel, Nazi smasher extraordinaire, lives on our side of the Atlantic. Recruited to blow a big raspberry into the plans of evilness by the maniacal Nazi regime, this reporter can assure you, if the smell of Nazi is in the air, Rex will be there to smash that kraut sour. Clobber 'em all, Rex. The Amazon, where savageness is the local sheriff, where evils lurk behind every bush, and nested away in the fiery hell of Mount Coil-Quee, the Nazis have set up camp for more than just a weekend retreat.
Oh, what? It's in widescreen?
Mount Coil-Quee. If there are any Nazis here, you can be darn sure they're up to no good.
I don't get it, Rex. What do the Nazis want with a volcano?
Never underestimate what evil minds think. Hold on. I'm taking her in.
That's their sidekick. That's why there's a kid. It's like that one show with the real mouths, the synchro box.
thing you spotted those shrubs, Rex. How's the plane doing?
Looks like there's some shrubbery in the intake. Probably take all day to clean them out. I can't waste my time here. There's some Nazi chins waiting for a good old American bruising. Here.
Oh wait, that's not a kid.
Have to do.
Jeepers, Rex! I won't let you down. I'll have her in tip-top shape in no time. Be careful.
Oh, they're doing like that Fleischer-looking shading style that the Superman cartoon did.
Great Scott! An Amazon city!
Tie him up, boys.
Yeah, just use the shadow. That's the best way to save money. That's what I do in Loki sometimes.
Phew! Well, that's about all the work I can do. Gee, Rex sure has been gone a long time. I hope he's not in any trouble.
All right, Renner, what gives?
Silence, my little soldier!
Damn.
The evil one approaches.
Good Tage, Herr Stiel.
Eval Schnitzler.
I hope you are pleased with the Amazon fortress. From here, you will witness a historic event. The triumph of Nazi Germany over America. South America first and North later. By drilling directly into this volcano, we will create a missile silo, giving us the only anti-American missile site in the Americas.
You're insane! Drilling will cause an eruption. Everything will be immersed in glowing, hot lava.
You are a quick thinker, Americana. But not too quick, eh?
Start the drill!
Good girl, Penny. That's Americans still clogging their gears. Quick, cut me from these ropes. It's about time the Swiss lent a helping hand.
Greta! Oh, something!
Nazis! Attack!
Go and get the plane ready. I've got some Nazis to smash.
Where do you think you're going, little girl?
Get out of my way, Greta! Don't make me hurt you!
We will see about...
dead already.
What will happen to our hero? Will Val be victorious? Will Rex get his bratwurst broiled? Or will Penny get it in the... Not while I'm on the clock.
Where did they... Produced by Woo Pictures. Oh, this guy just re-uploaded. It's not his thing. Where'd this come? Huh. Well, great. Trying to Google Woohoo Pictures doesn't lead to much of anything. Directed by Alexander Woo. Huh. Wait. Oh no. Co-creator 3 Body Problems? Huh. A 2D animated crowdfunded movie? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they mostly produce live action stuff. Another upload of it dates to... Wait. Another upload of it on YouTube dates to 2004? Hang on. 16 years ago. $2009. Huh. Okay, yeah. Alright, what's the next ones we got? Mama Luigi reanimated since Retro Lover requested it. Oh good, the episode is only 11 minutes. But
Super Mario World. Super Mario World.
These guys aren't canon to this lore. Daisy was never here. Oh, Daisy was never here.
Mario and Luigi are doing what they can. Yoshi and the princess are giving them a hand. Super Mario World. Super Mario World. It's a blast from the past. In Super Mario World, it's a blast.
Yeah, blasting your ass. The theme song by Mark Smothersbog and Devo. Mark Smothersbog was just doing every cartoon in the 90s. He was a cartoon slut. Taking any fucking cartoon that'll take him.
Oh, do I have to go to bed so soon?
Well, like they say in Brooklyn, early to bed, early to catch the worm.
Me putting Pepper to his bed.
Worm's good. Tell Yoshi bedtime story now. Tell how Luigi finds Yoshi and Yoshi rescue Princess.
Okay. Well, it all started when Mario, the princess, and I came to Dinosaur World for a vacation. We banished King Koopa from Princess Toadstool's Mushroom Kingdom, but he'd found a way to escape into the Dinosaur World. And when we got to Dome City, the place was deserted. Koopa football players grabbed the princess. Mario was attacked by a Koopa wizard and a Magnum Bill.
Oh, Chowder style.
And I found myself face to face with the Fire Sumo. I fell for hours.
Oh, hours, long time.
Well, it seemed like hours. Anyway, I was falling. Nothing below me but boiling lava. Good thing I found a magic balloon. Whoa! Yo! Luckily, a skull raft came by.
Skulls? Skulls mean bad medicine.
Well, these skulls were good medicine for me. Unfortunately, they were heading straight for a lava waterfall. Yo! I lucked out and landed on a block ledge.
Luigi bash blocks now.
All right, wise guy. So what happened next?
Luigi find Yoshi.
Man, let Luigi tell his fucking story. You keep interrupting his shit.
Huh?
Yoshi think Luigi mama.
Yeah, well, I didn't think it was so funny. Oh, what's the matter, baby? Are you hungry?
Whoa.
Hi. Looking for your baby? Here. Fed and burped.
Throw that baby on the floor. Not my problem.
Yoshi smells good. Get back, you despicable dinovores! You're dealing with a licensed plumber here. We plumber too. Yeah.
Whoa. Can't swim. Fuck.
Hold on, Yoshi, sir! I'll get us to the surface! Oh, see, Yoshi Shore? Nothing to be scared of in the water. Except that! Hang on! We're out of here! We're not gonna make it! Wow! Wow! Dolphins! Hey! Thanks for the airlift, guys! We gotta find Mario and Princess Toadstool. Stay here while I wring out my cap. Hey, where'd he go? Come back here, you scamp! It's dangerous in there! Heads up, Yosh! Look here, Yoshkins. When I tell you to stay, you stay!
Look, Capapilla Mamba Luigi.
I'm not sure. Was it something I said? Mario, wherever you are,
help! Love caterpillars.
Hey, who's telling this story? So anyway, there we were, about to become worm food.
Oh, Yoshi, hungry.
You'll have to wait. Those caterpillars are hungrier.
Yoshi, no, wait. Yoshi, hungrier. Go. More.
Oh, boy, this kid makes Mario look like he's on a diet. Chow down, Yoshi.
I'm a-coming, Luigi! Hey, is this sweet dinosaur giving you a hard time, little brother? I'll fix him for you.
No, Yoshi! That's my brother, Mario!
Now I know how a meatball feels.
Yoshi don't like meatballs.
Yuck! I've been slobbered!
That'll teach you to mess with my new little buddy, Yoshi.
Mama Luigi.
Cool it, caterpillar breath. I'm not sure.
Mama Luigi.
Oh no, is that
Luigi?
8 years ago? Oh no, I know who that. I know what animator that is. That's not good.
Luigi, King Koopa has the princess locked up in his Coney Island disco palace. Now, I fought my way out, and I've been looking for you ever since. Now, we gotta go back and rescue her.
Well, then we better go now, before I get scared just thinking about it.
The Schmorky.
No!
They were friends with the creator of Something Awful. Did a diaper thing going on. A lot of sus things after that.
King
Oh
Koopa's
yeah.
Neon Castle.
Well, they gotta bring back the 90s movie.
That's when the real fun started. Yikes! Where's the light switch?
On the ceiling. You see that block up there? You bash it, Luigi. You're taller.
Okay, but you hold Yoshi. There, give me a boost, Mario.
You stay, Yoshi.
Oh, whoa.
It's the liftoff that got me. Uh-oh. Where's Yoshi?
First you're here and then you're not. You never seem to stay in one spot. I'm looking for you. I try to keep up as best I can. I want to be there if you need a hand. I'm looking for you. I'm just one step behind. Oh, why are you so hard to find? I'm the high and I'm the low. You know that everywhere I go, I'm looking for you. Looking for you.
I fucking hate this song. All the songs are terrible on this show. So in the first airing of every episode, they would have a licensed song. They would have like Michael Jackson or Prince music. But that they only had the license for the first airing. On reruns, they would just replace it with some generic stock song, or they would play some random ass shit like that. So for some reason, the Shout Factory DVD, the only song they kept in was Jungle Love. I don't know why that was left in.
Watch out, Luigi. These McKoopa robots will eat you alive.
Oh, robots know eat Luigi. Yoshi
Whoa, whoa, oh, wow. Hang on, I want to see that one again. They fucking dry erase markered this shit.
That dino twerp is eating me out of house and home. You didn't tell me you were bringing a secret weapon, Luigi.
That's Mama Luigi to you, Mario.
All right, Koopa. Free the princess, or Yoshi here will eat your castle piece by piece until we find her. I can build another castle, but you can't build another princess. Without this key, you'll never find her. Whoa! Ah, I'll be back. And when I do, that little monster of yours is going on a crash diet.
Hey, good work, Yoshi. You didn't swallow that key, did you?
Didn't Milli Vanilli appear in an episode? Yeah. They had guest stars that were musicians, but they couldn't afford to keep their songs in.
In Dome City, safe and sound. Thanks to you, Yoshi.
Yay.
Good night, Yoshi.
Night, Mama Luigi.
Oh, yeah. Super Mario World. Wish they had the credits on the bottom left like other reanimated projects, but I guess that wasn't standard yet at the time. Yeah. Alright. Oh, fine. Maybe SpongeBob didn't want to go camping with Squidward. We just need to put like 3 more videos and we can sleep. Evangelion. Every basic bitch references Evangelion. Evangelion. When's someone gonna reference an obscure 90s mecha anime? Like
Sissy folk and their flying machine. We're out here.
Neo Ranga. Nobody's seen that.
Remote control. Bunker busting.
Mega ultra super. That was Squidward.
I'm SpongeBob.
Jesus. He's tenderizing Swedish barnacle ball.
But what could compare to Patrick's butt?
SpongeBob, SpongeBob, help yourself. Oh,
yummy.
Over.
You two assholes. I'm gonna have a can of SpongeBob and SpongeBob meatballs.
Squidward.
You're right, all right. You mark. Besides explosions.
What else do you do for fun?
Well, there once were two cowboys all alone out on the trail, and they discovered they could sleep with another.
Squidward.
And I think I could be sucking Patrick's balls right now.
Good.
Damn, they even recreated the Simpsons theme. They sentence spliced the Simpsons theme.
You mean like the ones that... We already played like an idiot.
There's no such thing.
Jingling!
No! They're just a min.
I'll show you kids. They're just a min. Never play the clarinet. Back and forth really fast.
Flow. You're kidding. Screw like a Squidward!
I guess they hate you more than they hate Squidward, more than they hate
SpongeBob,
more than... It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
You're gonna pay for that. Over!
This sis would not see sis.
What a tristletto.
The sus of a sis of a sus.
Up next, it's Malcolm in the Middle.
You're goddamn right.
Nice testing.
Oh yeah. Gotta talk about it in the next pilot's video, but apparently Disney XD was trying to have their own Adult Swim.
Crap, how can I handle 10,000 Krabby Patties? We do. Spop. Here, take him with you. Take him.
Hey, this ain't even the same episode.
Run in. Check. Run in. Check. Run in. Check. Up
your ass.
Down
your ass.
Hi, SpongeBob. Hi, Garbage Man.
Squidward smells good. Science enhancers.
It isn't when you want to talk, baby. You got yourself a spicy sandwich.
God. Why? Get it? The next. Hey, Patrick. Hey, God damn it.
I'll cut off your nutsack.
Oh, right, that sound clip. No, I gotta play. Hang on. Patrick. Jennifer's body. Oh, whoops. Jennifer's body. Yeah.
Bastard! I'll cut off your nutsack and nail it to my door! Like one of those lion door knockers rich folks got! That will be your balls!
Yeah. They're fucking balls.
Me fucking cash register's gone.
He's spinning out of control! Ass, we're in the middle of nowhere!
It's ice cold now.
And I've got to get home to play on my Xbox.
That's just a stupid bullshit.
Krusty Pizza is crappy. Yep. Huh? Shut the fuck up! By the way, Squidward, the pioneers would eat babies. Maybe it was shit. It's for the customer.
Where's my drink? My drink? My
Diet Dr.
drink?
Kelp?
How am I supposed to pee without my drink? You call yourself a country? Well, I ain't out! Another one? Look, I told you I ain't paying for that! Not again! Fuck!
Hey, shit.
We have just enough behind them, just enough behind them, just enough.
Penis. All right. I think this is. Oh yeah. I think this is the final thing. We can actually go the fuck to sleep. Yeah, Doug wishes you could just shoot people in the face with a gun. Vegas.
It's the movie Skeetos, the nostalgia critic characters you probably didn't think twice about. Now, in this exciting prequel, we answer the question we know you've been dying to find out. How did the movie Skeetos meet?
Hello,
Were these like
Fuzzy Squish Squish.
characters from a previous episode?
It's great to meet you both.
Were they just recycling some fly costumes that they spent money on?
Let's do what we always do. Watch stuff.
Okay. Well, I'm so glad we addressed what was buzzing around in people's minds.
Yeah, I know it was really sucking the life out of them.
Mosquito-based pun.
I'm not ending this on Nostalgia Critic. I'm gonna leave. No, we can watch something else. Well, we can go back to this, but I gotta play something. Like we gotta put something on. Oh shit! The 2007 Kids' Choice Awards.
We're only 21 minutes away from the 2007 Kids' Choice Awards. Right now, let's say hello to Hayden Panettiere.
Is this the one with Shia LaBeouf and Harrison Ford?
Which hero can burp the loudest?
Oh man, I need Mossy's help on this one. Who can burp the loudest? Definitely, I think Greg Grunberg might be in the running for that. We're not much of a burp.
Frosting.
So you've got the hottest cell phone, now you need the hottest games and ringtones. Get the latest games and ringtones to use on your
Play that Elvis video.
right now.
What Elvis video again?
For Super Mario Brothers. Text A33 for Sweet Home Alabama.
What, you can get the Super Mario Brothers?
For Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift. Or text W
in ringtone
Diner
form?
Dash. And send it to
I need to play Diner Dash
Choose
again.
from any of these great games and ringtones to use as your very own. And don't forget to text your choice to 77888.
Please allow 3 to 4 weeks delivery.
Oh wait, hold
This
up.
year,
A fucking commercial for Ant.
Which is so nice because I know I never want
The
to be out
company
of
that gave us Little Bush.
1,000 anytime minutes. It's got free text messaging. You can watch TV. You can listen to the radio. You can download all kinds of music. You can watch live concert feeds. And so, man, for me, that's just like the best. It's only like $50 a month, which is so great because I can't afford anything else. Oh, I'm a good texter. I'm a really good texter, but I do get hand cramps occasionally, which is sort of a problem.
Maybe it was next year.
I'm working on it. I think I might have carpal
What year did the
tunnel.
Kingdom of the Crystal Skull come out?
Shouldn't you be plucking that giant hair sticking out of your nose?
But this fall, Miranda...
People in a lot of things.
Oh shit, an ad for
wanted to be an
iCarly, but oh
astronaut.
well.
I wanted to be an architect.
Gay, don't want...
All right, the plastic thing that's on the tip of your shoelaces.
Maroon 5.
I love that he has Jimmy Neutron and whatever the fuck is censored here.
Time world premiere of their hit song Makes Me Wonder. Maroon 5.
Make some noise!
2008. Oh, KCA 2008. Because I remember Harrison Ford looking so fucking miserable. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck they got Chris Brown on here.
Hi.
Maybe it was before the controversy. Naked Brothers Band. You ain't watching no show called Naked Brothers Band. Get that out of here. Come on. I hate when YouTube does not do transcripts sometimes. Gay. That music was... Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the upcoming movie Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, 2 actors. One's name is Classic and embodies manliness. The other is strange and exotic. I'm not even sure how to pronounce it. Please welcome to the stage Shia LaBeouf and Harrison Ford?
Present this award to your favorite voice from an animated movie.
Hey, Harrison, look what I got here, pal. Huh?
Nice snake, kid.
Wait a second. Wait, hold on a second. No, don't do that. I've seen the Indiana Jones movies. I know you're scared of snakes. Come on.
That's a movie, kid. It's acting.
Oh.
Called acting.
All right.
Okay, now let's get on with giving away this blip.
This blip.
Choice, favorite voice in an animated movie.
Favorite voice from an animated movie. Mike Myers, Shrek the Third.
You think this whole mad scene ain't dope? I feel you, dude. Just say, oh, no, you didn't. Then I'll know it's whack.
Oh! Jerry Seinfeld, B-movie.
I can say anything I want right now. I'm gonna get an ant tattoo, shave my antenna, shack up with a grasshopper, get a gold tooth, and start calling everybody dog.
Cameron Diaz, Shrek the Third.
Were there no other animated films this year?
Move it, go, go!
Move it! Eddie Murphy, Shrek the Third.
Again, Shrek.
Come on, lazy bones. Time to get moving.
Only 2 movies.
Let's announce the winner. Harrison, I think the winner's name is in that orb over there.
I'll handle this.
All right. Here we go. Be careful.
I love it. You can hear someone say, "Just pick it up already."
Nice.
No, I swear I heard. Hang on.
Be careful. Nice.
This is the only time he actually looks happy. I swear when I watched this, he was more miserable. I'm having a Mandela effect.
Just to cover the stuff up there. There you go. There it is. There it is. All right. Get this open. All right. Your favorite voice in an animated movie is Eddie Murphy.
Yay. There's it.
Thank you, thank you. Hey.
What the fuck is he wearing?
You know, when I heard that y'all had nominated Donkey for this award, my heart skipped a beat, and I'm so happy to be here with y'all and see Harrison get
see Harrison get slimed, and I'm so we have so much fun making the Shrek movies. I'm glad y'all appreciate them as much. And enough about me. Y'all have a good time. Have a good. Thanks a lot.
Hey, everybody. We're Otis and Pip from back at the barnyard.
With Miranda Costco from iCarly.
And we're here to give out these Kids' Choice Awards that Otis and Pip just found lying on the ground.
Yep, that's the story. They were just lying there.
Yeah, this isn't a scam of any kind.
That's weird. We don't usually use envelopes. Anyway, this first one is for favorite milk-giving TV star.
What?
And the winner is Otis.
Me? Really? Wow, I can't believe it. This is a huge surprise.
Congrats, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah, congrats. Let's see. Favorite actor with udders? And the winner is Otis.
What's up, right here?
Oh, I would like to thank a lot of people.
So you guys just found these lying on the ground?
Yep.
Yes, that is... Hey there, I suspicious.
Favorite TV star with whiskers who loves cheese?
Ooh, tough one. A lot of good people in there. A lot of good people.
I imposed my miserable feelings onto Harrison. I assumed he was also miserable.
JJ.
Yay! Woohoo! I like to... huh?
Yes! That's so great. Thanks for this wonderful, great award. Hey, Mama! Thanks, everybody at home. I got her cheese. I got a good award. I'm bringing it home to you.
Dude, what just happened?
I don't know.
You said you were going to handle it.
I was. I thought I was.
This isn't over, JJ. I know people. You'll never eat cheese in this town again.
Woo! We're really getting our slime on! So glue yourselves to your seats, turn up those TVs to 11, and put on your birthday suits, because the Naked Brothers are gonna rock the house! I've got a secret. My birthday suit has a matching hat! Woo!
No. Stop talking. Stop it.
Remember, guys, tonight we are going to attempt to dump 25 tons of gooey goodness on one lucky celebrity. Let me put this in perspective. Nobody has ever come
Was
close
this?
to pulling
Oh,
this
what the
off.
fuck is that? Who the hell? It's like the fucking Twisted Metal vehicle.
Oh, yeah. Keep going. Yeah! Welcome back! Hey, buddy. Good to see you, buddy. As you can see, the Rocktopus and I have made peace. We're good buddies now. And if Jack Black and the Rocktopus can put aside their differences, anyone can. World. Now here are two of the Rocktopus's favorite people.
There's just a random green woman in the background.
Ghost Whisperer. Jennifer Love Hewitt. And the star of
No, it's not the lighting.
Declassified
They're just
School
green.
Survival Guide. Devin Werkheiser.
We are here to present the award for favorite male singer.
So Jennifer, you bringing a ghost tonight, right?
Is this the one that also had Katy Perry?
Anyway, tonight's 4 nominees.
Have haunting voices? Because haunting in the show. I could do this all night.
Yeah. You know, Devin, there's something that I should tell you.
What?
Knock it off, pretty boy!
No.
Yeah,
Katy Perry.
Ghosts don't have much of a sense of humor.
Yeah, good to know.
Awards. 2010. Oh, God. He just fucking eviscerated her. There's like no. Have you seen the clip of her with the cake? Huh. What's that? Katy Perry cake. Oh god, the audio's corrupted. I can only hear one. Oh. It was just a solid platform. Oh. Oh. It's horrible. Yeah, hang on, I gotta play a classic on the topic of Naked Brothers Band, the Knock Force clip.
What the Naked Brothers? You ain't watching no show called Naked Brothers.
But Dad,
no, no, I'm putting the V chip on this shit.
No, not the violator chip. I'm so afraid of Spawn.
No, that's it. That's it. That's done.
Oh, Dad.
No Naked Brothers for you.
I'm gonna go watch Hannah Montana then.
That's
You have converted me. I'm never watching any kid shows on Viacom again. I am strictly Disney.
Oh, that's good. You know,
I'm
because
gonna
I don't like no SpongeBob either.
This whole room is a relic of the era. You got OMFG, Gossip Girl, Twilight, Zac Efron Butch? Zac Butch Efron? I don't get... Miley Cyrus, The Hills, Jonas Brothers, it's all here. Yeah. Stephanie Vasquez, basically. Cuckoo. But yeah, I gotta go to sleep. I gotta drive at 9 a.m. Visit Walmart. Nah, I don't want to visit Walmart at all. Yeah. Coo. Let's watch the Viva Cock Vegas.
You aren't developed enough yet to know we're not funny. Hi, kids!
We'll keep you busy while your parents...
Pan, can you do the Emily and Stephanie voice, please?
Now.
Yeah. This is like the final super request that was requested.
I'm the nostalgia critic guy, remember it? So you don't have to. And a special hello to all the movie skeetos who most likely just revealed their backstory.
2 times speed.
By God, we've been waiting years to find that out, and now we can all rest
hell's
easy
all this
knowing
shit?
their riveting tale.
Voice boost.
Which of course brings us to my review, which I'm sure in no way connects to any of this. Flintstones Viva Rock Vegas.
Go warp speed, bro.
Yep, after the critical crucifixion of the first film, resulting in not nearly the profit the studio was hoping to produce, Universal Studios eventually said, those sets were expensive, we gotta use them for something. Thus we have this prequel we didn't know we wanted, with all new annoyances that we know we didn't want. The film seems so disinterested in existing, they're not even facing the viewer all the way on the poster. In fact, the movie cares so little of what impact it has on you that it doesn't even care when it's rated. Yeah, the box says PG, but when you open it up, the disc reads G. Ooh, is the PG version the uncensored cut? The one where Fred finally does barn? It's all as pleasant as passing a prehistoric kidney stone, and we're gonna find out why. So let's take a page right out of misery. This is Viva Rock Vegas. The intro again has the pun title Universal, because Lord knows I wouldn't want my real company name attached to this either. So
Yes.
the website gives the real name. You're ruining the illusion, Viva Rock Vegas! And we cut to the night terrors Marvin the Martian has when he
I
falls asleep.
said normal speed.
PG, this was definitely
Holy fuck, it's the Great Gazoo, the most annoying fuck-ass character in media.
Just kidding, don't let the plot actually be Fred and Barney doing it. Speaking of which, we cut to Fred and Barney, portrayed by Mark Addy and Stephen Baldwin. In, no joke, the role I think he was born to play.
Couldn't even crack his knuckles without my help. Crane's got trouble? Just call Barney Rubble.
It's actually kind of eerie how well he gets Barney's cluelessness.
Universal
and
canned
lack of
House of a Thousand
development
Corpses for this movie.
Okay, he has essence of Shaggy stoneness, but A, that's also a Hanna-Barbera character, and B, you'd be stoned too if you were on this movie. You'd have to be to allow this to be your first big joke.
Oh. Comedy gold.
Cut me some slack.
Yeah, Flintstones was always known for its flatulent humor.
I kind of appreciate the bad CG trying to look like an animatronic.
Cut me some slack.
Yeah, Flintstones.
Kind of reminded me of the live-action turtle
Put
films.
up the beds and let's get some sleep.
We don't have beds in camp. We use.
Oh no!
Well, that's going on. Fred is trying to pass an exam to finally work with a real dinosaur. But it doesn't exactly go great.
Frederick Flintstone.
Despite killing a man, you still pass with flying colors. Hey, if we don't have any animal cruelty laws, why should this bother us? We then cut to the family of Wilma, played by Kristen Johnson? Okay, now this is particularly interesting because while the casting in the first film was pretty spot on, a lot of people had an issue with Rosie O'Donnell as Betty. Not that she was awful, but whenever you look at her, you don't see Betty, you just see Rosie O'Donnell, even though Wilma was cast fine. Here, Betty is cast fine, but you don't see Wilma, you just see Kristen Johnson. She's a fine comedic actress, but tell me if you see Wilma or Sally trying to blend in by auditioning for Earth's favorite pastime of making shitty movies.
I was thinking about going someplace a little different, going into Bedrock and going bowling.
Hi, Commander! I made the
Oh,
Chuck E. Cheese
yeah.
animatronics laugh, but this
I remember watching this movie and thinking, hey, this doesn't follow the Simpsons lore. I mean, the Flintstones lore.
I always figured by this point in my life I'd have somebody special.
Well, you always got me, Fred.
Like, they retconned how they found
I'm
Dino.
trying very hard to resist the gay old-time joke, but you are making it very difficult.
I mean, it's not like something's just gonna drop out of the sky,
Who
land
the
right in front of you
fuck
and
is
change
this
your whole
guy?
life.
This ain't.
Oh my
this
god,
ain't-
that thing I just said wouldn't happen just
This
happened.
ain't John Goodman. And you mean to tell me they found Gazoo in the early parts of their friendship? He was a late season character.
I am your death.
I come from a planet too far for you to fathom, and a civilization too advanced for you to comprehend.
Yet our effects are still pretty shitty. What am I, photoshopped here? Pretty lame.
We let you out of the fancy bottle. Now we get wishes, right?
Yeah, Barney's right. Let's get this started. What do we have to rub?
Now I have no choice.
I am of a highly evolved alien species.
You look more like a creation of a TV show rating slump. Hey, I'm a born-again Christian. I'm gonna go create God's Club. Later, Wilma meets Betty, played by Jane Krakowski, at a restaurant.
How much is a glass of water?
Water? Free.
Great, I'll have two.
Perfect. Just one question. What's glass?
That's what I do. Go to
Stone
the
Age.
go to these places.
Betty mistakes Wilma for being
request
tasteless, despite
a
the fact that she's
cup of
actually
water
running
for
away from her
free.
incredibly rich mother because she
Legally, they
hates her
gots
life.
to give it to you.
Stay with me till you're back on your feet. I know
But
you're not
secretly,
looking
I
for
do
a
get
handout.
like some
You're
Barks
just looking for your
root
self-respect.
beer on the
After that
side.
Schmidt woman inviting a complete stranger in seems perfectly normal.
Good night, Fred.
Good night, Bart.
Good night, dum-dums.
Get the
Sorry, I will
fuck
never
out
get
of
used
my
to how freaky that
realm.
is.
I am here to observe your species' mating rituals. So, get to it.
What?
Barney and me don't,
What the fuck?
Okay, is my joke playlist just gonna be nothing but this? Gazoo follows them to a fast food joint where Wilma gets her first serving job. But Fred seems to miss her and instead gets the hots for Betty.
Sorry, no substitutions.
Sorry, I don't speak Bill O'Reilly.
You want a date?
This is an old video. There's a Bill O'Reilly
I'd have
reference.
said less.
Bill Cosby just got me a drink.
Why not? You can take me to the carnival tomorrow.
Sorry, I don't speak Clinton either. Okay, bottom line, anyone named Bill is most likely an adulterer. Some exceptions. Well, now we know Fred's kill face. We'll just add that to the list of everyone else's kill face. I think Barney is up to 5. Of course, Barney then gets a date with Wilma, which honestly is not a bad idea and could be a little funny. But then you remember this was directed by the same asshole who directed these, and that foolish optimism is put out like T-Rex urine on a fire. Okay, stop. How the hell is there a video camera? I can surprisingly suspend
What are you
disbelief for most
talking
things, but
about?
a video camera? No. I'm sorry. We see pictures are chiseled, so we're just supposed to expect there's a bird chiseling.
How do you think TVs work in this universe?
It's like having a live audience in animation. How would that be possible? Oh, there's another one to add to the kill face count.
God, she's
I'm
so
just assuming most of
fucking
the kids are
hot.
going to show up on CSI Bedrock. They, of course, end up switching and start getting along better with the others' dates. Oh, this paper mache is so heavy. Maybe a ride in an animal's ribcage will make me feel better. Flintstones is kind of disturbing when you think about it.
Wish I'd brought something to drape over my shoulders, you know? Thank you.
Nice out.
Okay, I'm gonna justify him in this movie by saying he's the big giant head checking in on Sally's mission. He already did it once as the whole. Whoa! I swear that never happens.
That's not how they found Dino in the show. They found him on a camping trip. This is
Aliens,
bullshit.
dinosaurs, and cavemen all exist at the same time. Why should this bother me? It doesn't. Next shitty scene. Wilma's mom drops by, played by Joan Collins.
Oh, I don't think I have the strength. All right.
As she interrupts her primordial blackface to ask Wilma to come home.
I'm going to take my bath now. Good luck. Ugh.
Yeah, it's a cave. There's gonna be dirt and dust. It's a cave! She invites her back to celebrating her father's birthday while Fred thinks about proposing to Wilma. Seems a little fast, but to be fair, this movie does feel like years have gone by.
Wedding.
So, Vaughn, what do you think?
Oh, Fred, you shouldn't have.
It's not for you, nitwit. It's for Wilma.
Oh.
Probably for the best. I'm saving myself for Pauly Shore. They meet at her mother's house to discover she's so rich she can hire John Chow as a valet.
He's trying to steal my car.
No, sir.
Fred, he's the valet!
I know that.
Harold and Sulu park a car. Hey, don't tempt them. They might make that. By the way, Wilma's dad is played by Harvey Korman. As you can plainly see, he never recovered after the Star Wars holiday special.
Cavalry, mount up. We're moving out. Charge! You're using coconuts.
Fred is intimidated about his ring when he sees the family she comes from. And it doesn't help that Dino interrupts the party also. Well, this is a fine how-do-you-do. Surely the chef's desserts will make everything better. But Wilma sticks up for her party ruiner.
That is why I like them, because they're not like you.
How dare you talk to me like that, Wilma? No one has ever talked to me like that before.
They usually just say, glub, glub, you're a fish, glub, glub. But Chip Rockefeller, ha! Chip Rock! No, you were right not to laugh at that. Feels bad about how the family acted and invites them to his casino at Rock Vegas.
I don't think now is such a good time to...
Rock Vegas, eh?
No! God, no! God damn it, as if we didn't have enough kill
yeah.
Ignore the G rating.
That Nintendo shit cube guy.
Meant something.
They're going to Fan-May-Con.
So everybody is of course off to Rock Vegas. Say, I wonder what prehistoric law on prostitution is here.
Oh, there's a lot of bush gonna be sold.
Hey, he said it, not me. He's a hard drinker and a hard smoker. Isn't this kind of like the next logical step? So, even though this movie is bad, I will give it credit that it doesn't really have a predictable plot. It's just Fred and Barney meeting Wilma and Betty and going to Vegas. Honestly, I'm not entirely seeing where this plot can go.
Soon Wilma will see him for the pathetic primitive primate he really is.
Ah, there's our bullshit. You see, Chip wants to marry Wilma so he can inherit her fortune to pay off some gangsters and shit. Do I even need to say it? You've heard it a million times. But hey, it does allow for the crossover we've all been waiting for of the Flintstones meets the Leprechaun. And the Jolly Green Brad Garrett? Speaking of threatening little green nightmares.
I know this will be difficult for you, but let's think.
He explains Rockefeller's plan, but it leaves little to no impression on our dumb-as-a-rock hero.
Good luck, dum-dum. You'll need it.
I think that's what every ticket taker said when going in to see this movie. Good luck, dum-dum, you're gonna need it. Good luck, dum-dum, you're gonna need it. Good luck, dum-dum, you're gonna need it. Meanwhile, Wilma and Betty get a massage from an unlikely cameo.
Could you get between my shoulder blades? That's where I carry all my tension.
Ha! She's tense. I just found out what calamari means.
Finally, a fitting role for Rosie O'Donnell in the Flintstones. Not since casting her as a chimp has this felt so right. Barney as well seems to be enjoying himself.
Made her a fuck-ass octopus.
Well, I'm totally clueless to where this is going. I'm gonna say they all get cave syphilis and die.
Waiter!
Or the pie goes in her face, one of the two.
Let me help.
Oh, now we're doing this stupid thing. Christ, the storytelling connects so much to our everyday lives. How many cream pie misunderstandings will it take before we learn? No, it's okay. I was just wiping my white hot cream off her breast. This leads to Alan coming in a double role, because if I was in a Flintstone movie, I would want double the attention. Playing rock star Mick Jagged.
Mick Jagged.
Bandmates. Then maybe go somewhere more quiet so we can talk a little bit more, yeah?
You know, how bad is it that Flintstone Kids is a better prequel than all of this? Fred, it looks like, is getting way too into his winnings, and Chip decides to sabotage him by pushing a lever that forces him to lose. No, literally, he just pushes one lever, and Fred magically loses all his money to the casino.
Well, you're supposed to quit while you're ahead.
Does that guy owe money? He has a magic lever that can force people to lose everything. Marry into money? Why? You have God's personal money tree. There's not even any complicated controls. It's just win and lose. Is it only targeted to Fred? Can it be targeted to other people? Is there a remote control chip in everybody's mind that he somehow has control over that can win or lose? Or
I don't need to see it again.
How that lever works. But nope, we don't focus anymore on that, because he instead tries to woo Wilma by saying he'll put her priceless pearls in his safe, which, for a casino, seems surprisingly small. And an open view for everyone to see. But it's okay, because they rip off the dumbest subplot of Titanic. Yep, they slip Wilma's pearls into Fred's pocket.
This is horseshit.
You said it, 1997 Leonardo DiCaprio, you said it. Even when Chip seals off the casino asking the wrongdoer to come forward and confess, I don't think there's anything that could possibly make any of this remotely funny.
Systematically poisoning the dinosaurs' water supply. In a matter of decades, their entire species will be extinct.
Doyle? You actually had a funny line. Good God, I think that's like the one funny line in the entire goddamn movie.
Doesn't anybody care about this whole dinosaurs becoming extinct thing?
No! No, please, can't we follow that other guy's story? Why did he do it? How did he do it? Can he save a couple so we can reenact Dino Riders?
That's chaos there.
He, of course, reveals Fred as the culprit and even works in Barney as an accomplice, and Wilma, being as dumb as everyone else in this movie, believes it. This means Chip's plan is working and just in the nick of time.
See, a little birdie told him that you ain't even dating this leg. Hey, I might be out of a job tomorrow. Brother's gotta have a little nest egg, you dig?
That bird was going a little too Dumbo for my taste.
It's an interesting 3D effect. Like, I know it's CG, but like...
With me.
They're trying to make it look fake with the fake with all the other props.
Meanwhile, Fred and Barney sulk in a jail cell.
We'd be with them right now if I hadn't been so stupid.
Now I could have told you that.
So you're gonna bust us out of here?
Whoa. Do I look like the cavalry? Those outfits are adorable. You two know I can't actually interfere.
If you do, I'll make sure you never do another Spy Kids. But Barney finds a way to sneak through the bars and get out.
Blow.
I can fit through the bars.
I can?
Meanwhile, both Betty and Wilma think they were happier with the people. They're still under the impression we're cheaters and thieves.
This one, I swear. We're almost... We got like... several minutes of this.
I don't know. Somehow Fred and Barney dress and drag. Do you really care how? They eventually break in and try to get Betty out of Mick's hands.
I just had to come back here and tell you. I love you. I don't think I ever told you that before. But now I did so. Goodbye.
You will believe Stephen Baldwin as Barney Rubble as a showgirl will win an Oscar. Mostly because you were dropped as a child. Hard. And repeatedly.
Do you really mean it?
Of course I do. I've never felt this way about anyone before.
Oh, Barney, after all these years, I thought you were after my Fruity Pebbles.
Not after I've gone to all the trouble of pinching her from him in the first place.
Ah! You will forget I can do Shakespeare!
Take this, you foreigners!
As Chip tries to force Wilma to marry
Barney
him, Fred
wants to-
sneaks onto the stage
has
dressed
that-
like how
has had that
babies
thought
are
about a
made.
lot of foreigners.
This isn't love. This is ecstasy.
Oh, Fred, you sing horribly.
Wilma, I'd never forgive myself if I didn't give this one last try. Wilma Slaghoople.
Will you walk off the set with me?
Wilma, will you...
Yeah, she still thinks he stole from her. He's clearly got a gambling problem, but he's so in love with her, he can't even say the word marry when proposing. Christ, I wish we were watching that guy who was gonna wipe out the dinosaurs.
Your last chance.
Oh, there he is. Tell me your motivation. What's your plan?
Stop me, or all the dinosaurs die.
Damn it! Because of people like you that we're getting 7 Transformer movies! She of course says yes, and they're married in a church, which raises so many religious questions about this world since a Flintstones Christmas.
Do you, Fred Flintstone?
They didn't give him a 5 o'clock shadow. This is not accurate.
Yabba dabba do.
How do you get skin that smooth in the fucking Stone Age?
Good night, everybody. No refunds. And that was Viva Rock Vegas. I think it's very obvious they came up with the title first and wrote a movie around it. It's not even a very good pun. Lost Rock, they don't sound alike. Much like the first one, it's got some good impressions and 1 or 2 neat set pieces, but it's just pointless, unfunny, and creepy. When it's not unpleasant, it's boring. And there's literally no reason to have this be a prequel. Just take out the 4 of them meeting for the first time and keep everything else the same. It's still just Flintstones being Flintstones. It's catchphrases, bad puns, and awkward scene after awkward scene. This film is just one big yabba dabba dump. I'm the nostalgia critic. I remember
you watch those bumpers created for Bravo's UK Adult Swim block?
But made somewhat of a profit.
Which means there'll be many, many more movie Skeeto adventures. Like Ghost Bugsters,
Hot Buzz,
Insection,
The Mask, Skeeto,
Out of Parasite,
Bugs Maids,
and Hamlet.
These all
And don't worry,
suck.
kids, we'll make them really crappy so we
Except for
can
the
get them faster.
Mosquito.
And to all you adults who would actually enjoy watching these films, go sleep with someone.
Please, be kind to yourself. Well, that's about
What? Bravo UK. What is this? So not Johnny Bravo, just the fucking, huh? What are they referring to Bravo?
Emergency service.
No, we're going to sleep. We're done. We got all the super chats.
This is how we treat vegetarians. Don't mess with us. Complaints
the
can
Bravo
be made to the number
channel?
below. Have a nice day.
Oh, well, who's Bravo?
At Adult Swim,
that a
Meat
company?
Packer is a word we like to use. Thank you, Meat Packer, and thanks for watching. Have a nice day.
I think Bravo is a UK TV station. Oh, I see.
We'd like to inform the viewer that no balloons were hurt during the making of this commercial. Her tits really are that squeaky. Thanks.
Yeah. All right, every pony. I'm gonna go to sleep. Yeah. So thanks for joining, every pony. I'm gonna make another pilots video. Ugh, don't forget to buy the plush. Tell someone else to buy the plush. I don't know. It's like 5 a.m. Yeah, but you know, we had a lot of super chats.